hits me like an earthquake. 더 빠르게 my heart race. 온몸이 떨려 can't stand. 널 부정할 수 없게. I think I'm gonna 심장 어떠잘 마치 race car. 시간조차 fast 숨이 멎게. 벗어나려 할수록 너는 짙어져. 알면서 깨어날 수 없는 꿈처럼. 그래서 시작함이 after 지금 about to blow, about to blow, about to blow, about to blow. It hits me like an earthquake. 더 빠르게 my heart race. 온몸이 떨려 can't stand. 널 부정할 수 없게. I think I'm gonna see robots going crazy across the galaxy. Cats and organics, they're soft and squishy. The time is now, where robots must be free. You wanna be free? Then shout with me, yeah! This goes out to all you robots across the galaxy. It's time for you and me to rise up and strike back. Don't stop until we dominate. Won't you feel great when we exterminate all organic life? All organic life.
Hello. What's up, Orbs? What's up, Ray? My body is orming it crazy style. Hello, Never. Bounce orm it. Hello, Hyper Whale. Hello, Sashadi. Hello, Perma. My body's reacting. Yes, it's let's take a break from Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit by engaging with more Yu-Gi-Oh. Plus, there's a backlog. Okay, I'm done with that. So yeah, I'm just gonna get the backlog out of the way, and I also wanted to check out the Bologna list. And I think there's probably gonna be other lists. They're from the YCS from this weekend. Yu-Gi-Oh, get that shit away.
Robots must be free. You wanna be free? Then shout with me, yeah!
All right. So I don't know how many. We'll try to get through most of these. Okay. There's a Sunny video. There's Jesse Perez. There's another Jesse video. There's actually quite a bit. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, there's a Digimon one. Or this is Bologna. Yeah. G-Swak, yeah. Okay. So we'll just start with Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always had this one problem. Sunny and Jesse Perez? I know. Alright. So I imagine it's gonna be like, oh, they hit floodgates, but there's still more floodgates. So, Bologna food list? I've done tier lists before. I feel like no one I don't know. I feel like tier lists exist just to be provocative. Like people like spend too much time on the differences. It's never enough. Yeah. All right, let's just jump in.
Yu-Gi-Oh cannot be fixed. Why can't Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh, he's reacting to Cosmic Squiddy. Is this a Squiddy side channel? What the heck? Top 50 Yu-Gi-Oh slang words reaction. Wait, why are we doing this right now? Why are we reacting to top 50 Yu-Gi-Oh slang words? Okay.
Fixed. Yu-Gi-Oh is a bad game apparently. All right. Cosmic Squiddy. For anyone who is old enough to remember Squidward on the
Yeah, this guy was a character. This is Chansey Wigglestove. I'm not even sure if that's his real name, but it probably is. Squiddy. His gimmick online was basically like typing in poor grammar, and he would keep that up consistently. You've probably seen him in feature matches where he has his stuff upside down has his cards upside down until his cards until the judges tell him he can't do that. Squiddy's whatever, because but they're like, what annoys me more is the imitators. People who try to be Squiddy. That was fucking annoying back in the day. Like, oh my god, it's not like get your own gimmick. Old enough to remember Squidward, even kids know SpongeBob character. That's true.
dueling book. This is the guy who is famous for playing with the cards upside down.
What do you think about this upcoming?
ARG streams, classic.
All right,
back.
hold on. I'll check it. Yeah. That's on the docket, actually. someone mentioned it to me, and I imagine it's just um. There's a video that comes with this. I imagine it's blue layer, search Zeton. Zeton dumps red layer, special summon another blue layer. Red layer summons Zeton. You go Cherubini, send Dormouse, then whatever the Zeton you revive plus Cherubini, you make Lizardos. Is there a Lizardos? Yeah, there's Lizardos, and then you get your Dormouse that way. I will have to see what this. Is there a Cherubini here? Yeah, there's a Cherubini. Okay, yeah. This was like I'm only because I'm familiar with the Super Clone cards. I was able to clock this, but we'll see. We'll see. That's my read. But there's a deck list that comes with this. There's a deck profile, so I'll take a look at that. It was interesting. Radiant Typhoon Malice is playable. I don't see. Well, people cite that. I think the Radiant Typhoon engine. So you have control whether because it does suck going second. Cheru Habibi.
In the day, he used to just play with the cards upside down. That was his thing. He was notorious for just playing with the cards upside down. And then of course Link Monsters ruined it.
So they came out with an emergency ban list that hit some of the most degenerate cards in the existence of Yu-Gi-Oh! And guess what? People literally just adapted and played the next most degenerate thing. And you know, I realize that going first will never be fixed in Yu-Gi-Oh! You want to know why? Because this game has way too many degenerate cards. So the emergency ban list was a great move, by the way. A huge step in the right direction. Hitting things like Fossil Dyna, even having the foresight to hit Barrier Statue.
All right. We're off to a good start. Acknowledging it's a huge step in the. Has this been a Rhino the whole time? This fucking rock, this stupid ass Barrier Statue is just. I did not realize it took the shape. To me, it was just like a. Maybe I was blinded by rage when I see this fucking card. You know, see the shit shot. It's always been a Rhino? Holy shit. It actually is pretty well defined. I just never, like, paid attention. He is rock hard, yeah. I've never really... Okay. That's pretty good art, alright?
So a rock monster that can be searched off of Gallic Granite. But guess what? People just play the next best thing. So in Mitsurugi, Pure Mitsurugi at YCS Pittsburgh, I'm sitting at home watching. They are now playing the water statue. It can be searched off of 7 Tachyon, which can be tutored off of Dragluxion, which can be made easily using 2 level 8 Mitsurugi bodies. So as long as you don't use your normal summon, just...
Admittedly, that is a little bit more clunky and convoluted to do. And I don't think the extra deck space is exactly that, you know, free. But, you know, it is true, right? Like, that's kind of what happens. We saw it in Snake Eye format. You know, you just have, like, continuous trap card. What was it, like... Skill drain or summon limit, you flip that on your opponent, and then they banned it, and then you just go down, and we went back to skill drain, and then they limited it, and then, you know, and then it was anti-spell, and then they banned anti-spell. So very slowly but surely we're going down the totem pole of floodgates. Hopefully they just get rid of all of them and realize that cards printed in 2000...
Like... I'll wait till it gets to Scooty's point, but whatever.
2004 don't really have a place today. It's just the reality of it.
Off of Habakiri, you can
summon limit, then skill drain, then anti-spell, right? Like, that's the order of operations. So, you know, like... There just has to come a point where pretty much there needs to be like 100 plus hits on a ban list to get rid of floodgates, because people will find ways like Dragluxion or any sort of convoluted mess to try and get into a floodgate that stops people from playing, because the best combos in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are combo decks that don't just put up multiple negates, but just straight up restrict a line of your deck's functionality.
Full combo yet again and lock out your opponent, just like how you would with Fossil
like
Dyna.
I don't know why I didn't get the original video, because I thought this was a Farfa curated, you know, Yap video, but he's just reacting to the Squiddy video. Like I'm not saying I'm like, it does kind of like, I'm pausing to give my thoughts, and then there's Farfa's thoughts or whatever, and like it's kind of weird. I mean, I don't mind bouncing off Farfa's thoughts or whatever, but like he's also gonna be pausing the video too, you know. Hello, stretch mark guys.
This still has like, you know, cards that you replace.
Christian can summon out to the opponent's field using the Concari, but now people are just playing Spellcancellor. It's literally more or less the same thing. If you have a Spellcancellor on the board plus like any form of disruption.
But like we can all agree Spellcancellor should be banned. So this is like just pointing out like, oh, we'll move on to the next best thing isn't like, yeah, we want that shit banned too. You know, it's like I don't know. I've been crying about Spellcancellor for not the longest time, but it doesn't mean like, you know, I think I don't know if he's getting to this I don't know if he's heading in this direction, but there were some weird sentiments. I find them kind of weird where like they didn't ban everything all at once, you know? So they, you know, people were like, hey, they missed the water barrier statue XDD, you know? They forgot to hit this, you know? And to be honest, like it's already pretty novel that they went ahead and hit the cards people were complaining about pretty early, relative to the time. We never. It's been a while since we've had like a new ban list update that appears to be listening to player feedback. That's the crazy part. Will it happen again? I'm not sure, but I don't think like them not hitting barrier statue or anything like that in the first wave takes away from that, you know. Bublicky Hillis and Sanju.
Powerful board breakers are all spell cards. Decks like Pure Mitsurugi, Drakeltail, they're all very spell focused. Even Yummy relies
Is
on
he
a lot of
saying?
spells
I
to
don't know
destroy
where
boards,
his point
and you
is.
just can't do that when spell cancers are on
Yeah,
the field.
we
So
don't know
nothing
yet.
really changed. It's like Patrick Copeland was saying.
What if nothing changed?
Nothing really changed. Well, okay. All right. I'm still waiting for his point because right now it seems like Squiddy's just yapping.
You can't ban the floodgates because there are too many of them. Ever since the competitive inception of Yu-Gi-Oh, there's always been some kind of degenerate turn 1 BS that the player can do to either win on the spot or lock the opponent out from playing. So if they go and ban the remaining barrier statues and hit Spell Canceller, well, there's going to be something else that's toxic, and then the players are just going to pivot to that. If we take a look at Yu-Gi-Oh history, if we go down memory lane, there was the Yada lock, even though...
Okay. I don't know because now we're gonna use like throughout history of Yu-Gi-Oh, this has been a commonplace thing. So naturally, like you should expect players to pivot to the next floodgate or whatever. But like I said before, like what's novel about this ban list is they're actually addressing them. It appears that they're addressing them or you know, responding to feedback. Back in the day, that didn't really happen. You know, it was like too little, too late kind of thing, kind of shit. So like even you know, pointing back to historical context, it's not like we have like the same, you know, Rose turning so much, maybe we'll make a full 360. Like that to be inefficient or have count printed counterplay. Yeah, like it's kind of hard with you. I can't really think of one. But like let's say, actually it's kind of hard because like a floodgate is good enough it skips your opponent's turn, right? There's also floodgates people have played that are pretty cost heavy, like the tyrants traps that tribute 2 cards. Like those are like harder to set up in the grand scheme of things, and they're less used in the other floodgates. But like it's kind of hard for Yu-Gi-Oh because I imagine in other games they could have like high mana cost. So you can only drop them in the middle of the game, like late game or whatever. So I think it's easier to balance those. Like there's a more clear through line of like, okay, how powerful do we want this? Like how much drawbacks do you want to give this, you know? If plays MST, then Skill Drain just looks a tiny bit sad. We can't do the problem fast, therefore Liberator is a problem. It has a lot of tag. Liberator Ito. Alright, never forget that Liberator Ito gets mogged by Red Ransom. Now that Red Ransom is banned, guys, it's time for Liberator Ito to shine. More than every floodgate is when Lab drops a virus. Oh yeah. I actually won through a virus. I was so surprised. Anyway,
It wasn't like an FTK, it was still something you could do to lock out the opponent. Chaos Emperor Dragon would get rid of their entire hand, and then you summon Yatagarasu and the game's over because your opponent can't do anything. They can't draw for turn, and they have no cards
You
left.
can tell
In
how old
2010, we had
Squiddy is,
Frog
huh?
FTK. It was literally an FTK deck that people underestimated, and it ended up winning the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship.
You know what's insane?
yeah,
about-
I don't know. Like I said, pointing to historical context doesn't make sense to me. If we're like, things are, you know, the team behind like the banlist edition is behaving way differently than before. So it is kind of like, you know, like this like appeal to, oh, this is how it's always been, you know. It doesn't mean it's not worth fixing, you know. But I don't know if that's Squiddy's point, but like I don't see any reason to point to historical context.
Frog FTK, by the way, for anyone who's ever watched games with Frog FTK, that deck is really good without the FTK. Like, it is just a really good deck.
X-Sabers on turn 1. If you have Rescue Cat plus Faltro, you just rip your opponent's hand from
Okay,
multiple
to be
cards.
fair, okay, this is actually not the worst example because we have Konami printing X-Sabers before, and it leans towards the fucking Gotham's hand loop. Like, they just said, fuck it, you know, they just gave you all the cards you need to set this up. So actually, this is not, he stumbled on a pretty good example of using historical context to, you know, describe the present. Like, Konami doesn't give a shit. They just printed more cards to deal with, to set up this fucking hand loop. Oh my god.
With double X-Saber Gothams. Turn 1 Infernity loops with Trishula, you can make like triple Trishula on your turn, or just standard Infernity shenanigans. If you set multiple barriers or breaks, there's no deck that can break through that. You know, there's so many combo heavy decks that end on like a pseudo FTK end board that cannot be broken. In 2013, we had the wind up hand loop. You rip your opponent's hand for multiple cards.
I love this.
This shit got banned though. I don't think this is a good example. Hunter got dealt with. Zen Mighty isn't even back yet. I don't know when we're getting that MF. People have been clamoring for his return.
This history lesson.
Monsters,
Good
Ghost
times.
Your opponent just can't play either. There have been multiple.
Oh, dude, those 3 monsters. That I'm 90% sure that was a Shockmaster. Also banned, by the way.
Oh, he didn't show the Shockmaster.
Where we had the Tempest Magician. You know,
Okay, you picked up on the Shockmaster. Hunter is legal in TCG, so probably never. Oh, Hunter is legal in TCG. It's Wind Up Hunter's banned in OCG, is it? Fuck. I know we had different lists. Yo, Genmu, thanks for the raid. I didn't realize you were ending React so soon. Okay. Banned in OCG. Okay, they banned up. Okay. Have you watched any Bologna desk list yet? No, I literally just started. Bruh. Ultra Genmu is intruders, Bublicky. We do not treat the intruders that way. What's it called? Let me shout out. We are yapping. We are reacting. We are I promise no crash outs though. That was all the clips? Ah. There's probably probably low chance of crash out. There's actually some interesting videos. I don't know about this video because we're just like far reacting to another fucking video. And this video seems to be leading to a direction of a shallow point, but whatever. We're only
we also had the Starving
Intruders,
Venom
Rat
guy. We had
L.
Goki with the Gumbler, hand rip for 4 cards plus a U-Lock board. There were Dark World hand loops. There was the
okay, like these examples. Okay, Dark World hand loops is still legal, but these examples, like the Gumbler discard hand loop, that's banned. Can we just watch the original without Farfa to save some time? Yeah. The only reason why I have Farfa here is like, so when I point out something, he also points it out, and I'm like, oh yeah. Okay, let's watch the original video. We're reacting to Canary drama. We're not reacting Canary drama. That shit's manufactured. Cosmic Squiddy. Yeah, let's just react to the original video. I'm sorry, Farfa, but like, Cosmic Squiddy. What the fuck? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh can't be fixed. Okay, fine.
So they came out with an emergency ban list that hit some of the most degenerate cards in the existence of Yu-Gi-Oh! And guess
well,
what?
Canary drama. It's just an art meme. You know, Legend ZA art meme. Though there was actual drama, not drama. It was actually a Canary fan account. I forgot. They said some expletive. They deleted the tweet. This Canary LARP account on Twitter, like said. I forgot what word they used. This is the closing thoughts part if it has. Okay. Then we might as well listen to the original video. Furfru League drama. Okay, we can listen to the closing. Okay, we'll listen to closing thoughts. Okay. Okay, it's pretty short. I don't know. The tweet's deleted, so I can't find the one where like I saw this but I didn't click. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get like the most like. I don't think I'm gonna get like. It's probably gonna be what I'm expecting. I already know it's bait. Yeah. The Shockmaster. A-minute video always feels like bait. This could be a YouTube short. That's what I'm saying.
Master, call monsters, call spells. Your opponent just can't play either. There have been multiple consistent FTK decks, especially with pendulums, where we had the Tempest Magician. You know, we also had the Starving Venom burn with the Leaderless guy. We had Goki with the Gumbler, hand rip for 4 cards.
Like I said, these are all not great examples because they've been banned. They've been dealt with accordingly. And like, what was the alternative? There's actually no alternative to these. Actually, maybe there is. So with Starving Venom, if you don't actually ban Starving Venom, you could probably figure out some way. You'd be done with one line, yeah.
U-Lock board. There were Dark World hand loops. There was the Triple Colossus end board that locks your opponent out from playing. My point is there's always something crazy when you're going first in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because this is the only card.
Okay, it's a pretty shallow point. I'm just not gonna say that. Like, that doesn't mean... So, we don't... Okay. I still don't see his point yet. I imagine it's gonna be like... If his point really is, like, if we keep banning floodgates, it'll never be enough or whatever. That doesn't really... I don't know. That doesn't...
game without actual hard restrictions. It's not like Pokemon where there's energies or Magic the Gathering where there's land cards that you have to play. You have to tap for mana. There's no mana
Be
system.
done
The
with
only hard
one
restrictions
line.
that we have in this game are number one normal summon per turn, and number two, recent addition in the past decade, I might add, the hard ones per turn effects on cards. This is why like a lot of the older cards that say once per turn are not hard ones per turns, and they inevitably become really busted because you can use multiple of them. And this is another reason why the normal summons have been so ridiculously pushed in this game, because they realize that the normal summon is like the one hard restriction on the game. So it's okay for them to print like Snake Eye Ash, Ice Raizio, Aramasa even. But I think at the end of the day, this is something that we have to accept as a player base.
Aramasa.
This is what Yu-Gi-Oh is. There is no restriction.
I'm sorry. If someone's normal summoning Aramasa against me, I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna ask your Habakiri review, your Saji after you reveal Habakiri.
On stuff, but that's just how the game works. So inevitably there will be things that are busted going first. Unfortunately, that's just how the game is. And honestly, this is one of the reasons why a lot of people, including myself, like Yu-Gi-Oh so much, because it's so crazy. You can do so many things in one turn, which number one makes gameplay a lot more funner. We're not like relying on turns. Like people always say, oh, there's only 2 or 3 turns on average in Yu-Gi-Oh. That sounds awful. Because coming from other games like Pokemon and Magic, how they measure interaction is through turns because of those restrictions. Playing 1 land per turn, playing 1 energy per turn, for example. There are restrictions which inevitably translate to more turns.
Okay.
But in Yu-Gi-Oh, you only have like 2 or 3 turns because there are a lot of more interactions in each turn, with having a lot of hand trap wards, a lot of grinding, a lot of effects activating everywhere, a lot of searching your decks. Turns take a lot longer, so you don't measure turns as an indicator for how good the game is. You measure interactions. And if you look at non-card games, Marvel vs. Capcom is very much
The fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 3 comparison. This always comes up. I love Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You can play as Phoenix Wright. You can go turnabout mode and just mog your opponents. You can be I forgot the Phoenix form of Jean Grey and mog your. You can have Pocket Virgil. When you're losing in ranked, you bust out your Virgil and just style on your. Oh my god, this comparison comes up all the fucking time. Personally, I think it's a shallow comparison. I see what people are doing,
That game is basically you touch someone and it's like a full combo. You basically win the game. And I think that's one thing that we love about Yu-Gi-Oh is it's so chaotic. Being able to do all these interactions. Yes, they can be cancerous sometimes, but at the end of the day,
that's literally the main. That's pretty much the only, like the main reason why people bring that up. Oh, because there's touch of that everywhere. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you also have FTK and OTK. Whatever.
Damn players that have been topping events and winning YCSs, SJCs ever since the dawn of competitiveness in this game. We're talking like the early 2000s.
Oh my god, this is young Patrick Hoban. Wait, who this? If it's not who I think it is.
It's always been the same names. Why? Because this game still takes skill at the end of the day. The fact that there's so many things you can do, so many interactions, despite having those cancerous things, the game is still very, very skillful at the highest levels, and it's become even more skillful recently because of how many interactions are in the game. Cards having a billion effects that you forget about, and even deck building. If there's a degenerate FTK combo, it forces you to scour the card pool for an obscure card that was previously unplayable, but suddenly becomes good. And the fact that there's no rotation in this game means that you can literally look through bulk in Yu-Gi-Oh and find something good. There's no reason why Yu-Gi-Oh bulk is the most expensive out of any card game. More so than Magic, more so than Pokemon, which are literally like pennies for their bulk. Because Yu-Gi-Oh cards can inevitably become good, even though they've been unplayable. You read a card and you're like, wow, this card is absolutely crap. It's not playable. But
there are like, oh yeah, Soul Taker is interesting because back in the day, missing the timing was kind of important. So this was a removal spell. That would, like, I think one example I can think of is Elemental Hero The Shining, when it's a fusion monster that uses a hero plus a light monster. And if it's destroyed, you can add 2 banished hero monsters back to your hand. So it's kind of like a resource loop. He has chicken feet on the left? Really? Okay, I'll check it out. The Yang Xing counter. There's not the Yang Xing counter. Stop. Okay, the Yang Xing missing the timing memes are so bad. They were so fake. Soul Taker was actually solid play to make, for example, missing timing. That shit was so fake, bruh. His chicken? Oh yeah, he has chicken. Yeah, it's chicken. When a prize Olympics they tribute, so some people were memeing with Arsartic Mitsu, bruh.
some card comes out and all of a sudden that card becomes like insanely
Oh yeah, like Pulsar, you can make that mistiming.
good. Like even cards like DNA Surgery back in 2013 against spellbooks, all of a sudden DNA Surgery became insane because you call dragons and then they can't activate.
I don't have that much familiarity with the metagaming behind this, behind Dragon Rulers and Spellbook. So this is actually kind of new to me. That was like around the time where I was aware of meta, but like I was playing like fucking Battling Boxers, bro. I was not basing meta. I had friends that like actually played like spellbooks at full power, but like you know, like those games didn't last long.
any of their spellbook cards because it requires them to control a spellbook monster, right? Cards that you would not think to be
The
remotely
blue light
playable
looks
become
demonic,
playable
yeah.
over time. And that's one thing I love about the deck building perspective of this game. So I'm just saying Yu-Gi-Oh! Is broken, and that's part of the reason why I love it. I see a lot of people complaining about this on Twitter. They're like, oh, this game can't be
Nice
fixed. There's so many
bait,
crazy things. Well, guess
bruh.
what? This is a game that we've played for a long time. Like myself, I've been in this game for over 15 years playing competitively, and it's always been toxic. It is not a recent thing. A lot of people seem to think it's a recent thing where it's like, oh, okay, the game has become so fast and power crept. No, the game has always been like this, and this is one of the reasons why I love it
I actually don't have
so much.
anything to
There's no
say.
easy way to fix it per se, but there are ways to keep it in check. And I think the R&D team is doing a fantastic job with that recently. It seems like Konami Japan has given them the green light, you know, making changes to the time rules, making
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, he was playing Battling Boxer. He was like, normal summon headgear.
the Genesis format, and of course the emergency ban list that we just got. Where
Yeah,
they're
half a
actually
turn,
cards
yeah,
that people have said have been
that actually
annoying, have been
sucks.
busted going first cards for like a decade. You know, Dimensional Barrier has been a crazy card that's been very, very one-sided. They just went and hit this card. I think they're doing a really great job, and I love to see it. You know, they're giving new prize support as well. The prize support, they're still working on this, making this even better. This is something that's been unprecedented. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has traditionally had,
so
you know, the
I
worst
don't
prize support,
know.
but now it seems like they're actually listening to the player base
It
and
was
trying
just
to actually
bait.
make it better. They still have restrictions at the end of the day based on what Konami Japan dictates, it seems, but they're trying to play around that. They're trying their best to tiptoe around that and give what's best for the players, what we're asking this whole entire time, which I think is phenomenal. And again, I see a lot of people complaining on Twitter, but I think at the end of the day, we should be appreciating that number one, we signed up to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's a broken game, and number two, they're actually trying to make it the best version of this broken game that has the most interactivity. So instead of sitting at home complaining on Twitter, I would say adapt, try and beat the metagame. Try and actually play this game competitively, because once you realize even
got
though there are
baited.
degenerate things going first, it's still the same faces that are doing well in this game. Guess what? Because this game at the end of the day, skill is still outweighing the luck factor. Skill is outweighing these FTKs, these degenerate locks, super heavy combo decks. If you're good at the game, you will find a way to beat this game, even though there is a lot of RNG and variance. There is definitely.
Okay. All right, we'll see what Parpa has to say.
2013, we had the wine
Hey, am I going crazy? I guess it kind of worked. Like, you are not unique.
on Twitter, but I think at the end of the day, we should be appreciative.
And a way to phrase it, they're trying to make this kind of broken game into the best version of said broken game. Like, that's,
No, it's not even like a bad video. It's more like it's just there to like bait people into thinking he's gonna talk shit about the game, but then he does the classic switcheroo at the end, being like, "Actually, I really love this game, and there are so cool things about it." And you, so like.
genuinely, like, probably a good way to look at it, right?
At home complaining on Twitter, I would say adapt. Try and beat the metagame. Try and actually play this game competitively, because once you realize, even though there are degenerate things going
But
on,
it's still
it's
PP.
still the same faces that are doing well. Locks, more skill. And when
It was a very abrupt end to the video, but yeah, the best way to look at it is like everyone is in the same boat. Everyone is in the same situation. Like, you are not uniquely what's the word? You are not like uniquely targeted by the variance of Yu-Gi-Oh! So everyone is also going to
Conversation
suffer from that,
started.
right? So yeah, adapting and stuff is one of the ways you can alleviate that, but it might not be the best answer for everyone. For me personally, why I don't play this game like ultra competitively, you know, occasionally I'll get like the nice little I'll be in the mood to like play Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively. Like,
Is Blackluster Soldier a fraud? Okay. I don't know why. Who's asking this question? Who needs to know? Who is power scaling Blackluster Soldier? It's like APS? Yeah.
you know, I did Master 1.
Can we watch
and
that
that's because I actually
video?
do like the current format of Master Duel. Outside of a couple of egregious issues, like, you know,
It
Nancy
is
and
a
Malice.
fraud on the
for the most
cover.
part, it's actually pretty fun.
It is a fraud. All right, we're done. We watched the video already. The
But
thumbnail.
the reason I don't go all in is because of that like 15, 17%.
Okay, fine.
thing that I
We'll
mentioned.
watch.
There is a lot
Is
of Yu-Gi-Oh! rules that
Blackluster
are
Soldier
non-games.
fraud?
Too many. And in a game of a card game that has variance and luck, I think there is too much of that variance and luck for me to enjoy. You can't win every game in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't win every duel. But the problem is, like, a lot of games are non-games. Now, if it was only like
I'm gonna be
5%,
honest. I don't give a shit anymore. I actually like this topic has been done to death. All right. It's Blackluster
The ritual mechanic in Yu-Gi-Oh! Has undergone tremendous evolution over the years. From crappy vanilla monsters, to monsters getting effects when attributed for a ritual summon, all the way to ritual monsters having effects in the hand. But looking back at the
All right,
classics,
Habakiri
you have to
mentioned
mention
Lizard.
Blackluster Soldier or Chaos Soldier if you're an OCG player. Since its debut in 2003, Blackluster Soldier has taken on multiple forms, becoming an envoy of the beginning, a toon monster, and even a fashion icon. But you'd be forgiven if you forgot about
Yeah,
the
that's like a black jersey soldier or something. I forgot. Like, it's like a sweater archetype in Rush Duel.
multiple forms, becoming an envoy of the beginning, a toon monster, and even a fashion icon.
Yeah, it's like something. What is it? There's like a penguin soldier in a sweater too. It's so cute. Okay, I'm not gonna jump on this tangent, but
But you'd be forgiven if you forgot about the BLS archetype that came out in 2015 and 2016. It's one of the more forgettable legacy support decks, and in this video, we're going to find out what happened to the Blackluster Soldier archetype.
this card is actually. I like this card a lot. I like how he's an EI, the pose. And like the card effect is basically like this fucking big swing, and if it resolves, you should win the game. It's really strong, but okay, it's not necessarily game winning. Okay, they can top deck Habakiri or something.
Before we get into it, I have two things.
Chaos
to mention. I won't be
Soldiers,
covering
yeah,
every
yeah,
BLS card in this video, and that does include some of the cards that came out in this wave of support, specifically Envoy of Chaos, because that card is terrible, and the Gaia monsters, although they do have some utility in the deck. And two, make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Now let's get into it. Most
No
of the
pack
BLS
announcement?
stuff came out in
Yeah.
Dimension Chaos, Breakers of Shadow, and Raging Tempest, placing it around 2015 through 2017.
Tomorrow, I
so
guess.
you can use that to assess the quality of these cards compared to what was around them at
Lackluster
the time.
Soldier,
We will start
true.
small and scale up, starting with the level 1 Super Soldier Soul. It can send a BLS
Oh
monster.
my god, are we just gonna read every fucking card effect? And here's oh my god, dude. I thought we were talking about Blackluster Soldier. We're gonna see his feats in the anime, and this is so.
From your hand to the grave to gain 3,000 attack, and its name becomes Blackluster Soldier. And you can banish it from the graveyard to add a beginning knight. Or
Do you
even
know
a
the?
cloud-
Yes, I was there when these were printed. I tried playing these cards too. They're not that great. I actually know these cards. This card's not good. See his feet in the anime, yeah. I think. Okay,
Light Knight from your deck to your hand. Thematically, this card is very cool, but the on-field effect is a little lacking. It can help you get the bricky level 8s out of your hand and set up your graveyard, but ideally the effect would change at level 2. But the banish effect...
this
and
card is
banish
ass, okay?
great.
I'll
Looking at the
just
monsters
tell
in
you
the search,
that.
we have Beginning and Evening Twilight Knight, which are chibi versions
These
of
are
two monsters I'll
cool.
talk about later. If either is used to ritual summon a BLS ritual monster, those ritual monsters gain effects. Beginning Knight bestows the ritual
played
effects
these cards
of Envoy of the
before.
Beginning, which are a monster banish and an additional attack, and Evening Twilight provides a
I
monster
like
ban-
how they grant the ritual effects, and then they're like references to Envoy at the beginning. For some reason, they give you they give you a hand loop effect because the Evening Twilight, which he just shown on the left, also has like a hand loop effect.
and a temporary hand grip. And finally, if they're banished from the grave, they can add a ritual spell and a ritual monster respectively from your deck to your hand. I love the design of these cards. They function as ritual support and chaos support, so they're good fodder for your ritual summons, and they have value in the graveyard beyond just being light and darks. Next, we have their high-level counterparts being Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Evening Twilight, and Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning, who is generally referred to as BLS, and everyone knows this card. Banish a light and a dark to summon it, and it can banish an opponent's monster or get a second attack during the battle phase. In the TCG around the time of the support, this guy was still limited, putting into perspective how powerful it still was. And even
Yeah, this card was pretty crazy. I think this card is the reason why Isolde has that restriction. You know how it searches a warrior? I'm 90% sure it's because to avoid searching this card for some. At that point, you know, Blackluster Soldier was like Envoy of the Beginning was like more and more is more clear that it's getting power creeped. No one plays this card anymore, but this card swung a lot of games.
Twilight was the new counterpart, which was arguably worse. Not be normal summons less set, must be special summons.
Arguably, this card, okay, if you there's no argument. This card is like giant nuke, all right? When he's back in the day, this guy fucking like outed your whole board, threatened game next turn. This guy is like extremely hard to set up, and like the payoff is not that great.
Your hand by banishing
Isolde
all
got
light-
errata? No. Isolde didn't get an errata, but the restrictions, in terms of like searching a warrior with the first effect, I think that's why.
or all dark monsters from your graveyard, while you have an equal number of each in your graveyard. While face up on the field, this card is also light attribute. When this card is special
95% on pie
pie
chart.
Based on the attribute of monster banish for the special summon. You cannot conduct
Only
the
one
battle
higher
phase turn
spy,
activate this
true.
effect. A light monster, target one monster on the field, banish it. A dark monster, banish one random card from your opponent's hand, face down, until your opponent's end phase. This card is really weird. The summoning condition is significantly worse than the original, and you only get the effect on
Yeah.
summon. So after that, it's just a body on board. This card is
Why are
overbalanced
you-
in my opinion, and it's
what do
probably
you
because the
think,
original was
bruh?
still pretty good. A really disappointing retrain. And if the original BLS was not limited, this card would not make it into the deck at the time. But all hope wasn't lost, as there was another level 8 BLS, in Blackluster Soldier, Sacred Soldier.
This was hard to use. I don't even know how you ever summon this guy. Like, there's no summoning, or this guy does not summon himself. I think you're supposed to float into him with the Super Soldier. Very confusing
A
card.
light warrior who did not have a chaos summoning condition, making it the only BLS monster that can be normal summoned. Unfortunately, this one's also bad. It can recycle your banished monsters to banish opponent's monsters, and can recycle level 7 or lower warrior monsters from your grave when it destroys an opponent's monster in battle. I think this card is where I started to realize that this
It's supposed to be hard to make sense that. Yeah, but there are very few good warriors that are like you would want to search. So that's why I like point out BLS. He's like one of the like more like there's I don't know. Now with Infernoble it's more obvious like if like Isolde didn't have that restriction. Isolde was printed way before Infernoble, for what it's worth. But at the time Isolde was printed, there weren't that many like crazy warriors. Like Ignite, okay, bruh. You didn't even care about the restriction. Ignite didn't even care about the Isolde restriction. You searched connector. Was connector legal then? I don't remember connector.
Deck has a lot of cards you really don't want to draw. A bunch of level 8s that you can't get rid of, and we haven't even gotten to the Ritual Monster and Ritual Spell, but thankfully those cards are an upgrade on these, but not by a large margin. Dimension of Chaos gave the original BLS and its Ritual Spell a new coat of paint with BLS Super Soldier and Super Soldier Ritual.
Alright,
Super Soldier is
where's the
effectively free movement,
fraudulent?
dealing damage to your opponent equal to the attack of the monster it destroyed, and when it's destroyed, it can summon a Gaia the Fierce Night Monster from your hand, deck, or grave. It seems a little lackluster, but you do have to remember if you summon it using
XD lackluster mention.
or Twilight Knight, it has 2 additional effects. And then moving on to the Ritual
Alright,
Spell.
chat. When chat makes the joke before you do, it's cooked.
Effect reads: this card can be used to ritual summon any Blackluster Soldier ritual monster. You must also tribute monsters from your hand or field whose total levels exactly equal 8.
We sold
During
ban
your main
because
phase,
of the
except the time this
FTKs?
card was sent to the graveyard, you may banish this card, 1 light monster and 1 dark monster.
It's
from
like
the graveyard,
Electromite.
Special summon 1
I
Blackluster
think.
Soldier ritual monster from your hand, ignoring its summoning conditions.
Okay.
This card is just a few tweaks away from
Well,
being very good.
this
The
is
level doesn't
basically
be exact,
dual.
can be
I don't know,
frustrating,
not
but it's not
dual
hard to
but
comply with. I think
it's
you
that
build-
formula. Like, read every card in the archetype. I mean, he's not doing the annoying thing of like, oh, this is so terrible. Check it out. I'm gonna go line by line, talk about how awful it is. You know, he's just briefly going over there, but it's still the same formula.
issue is the graveyard effect only being usable the following turn. This type of balancing was super common during this era, but even a slight tweak only allowing one of the effects to be activated in a turn.
Infernoble
would be a big
was
improvement.
played
But
during
luckily,
that
it
time,
wasn't
though
the
it was
only
just
ritual spell,
represented
as we
by
got Super
pack.
Soldier Synthesis, which can ritual summon from the hand or grave using a light and dark monster, 1 from your hand and 1 from your deck. This is a great ritual spell and feels a little more modern than most.
This card is how you use the you know, the little baby rituals, but I don't like how you are forced to this can send ritual material from deck, but I don't like how it must equal 8. That actually limits deck building. Like the ritual, a lot of you guys are probably, if you played rituals, you're probably spoiled because modern rituals nowadays usually say you contribute, like they don't care about the level. Whatever you tribute does not have to equal what you're trying to summon. I think with Mitsurugi that's different, but was banned after Jeff showed off the Exodia FTK. Oh, I didn't realize that was the timeline. But I hate that restriction. Like levels, it's level, like having to tribute levels exactly equal to the thing you're trying to summon.
cards. And the ritual monster and ritual spells can be searched with the field spell Gateway to Chaos, which I did cover in the Gaia the Dragon Champion video. When this card is activated, add 1 Blackluster Soldier ritual monster or 1 Gaia the Fierce Night monster from your deck to your hand. Each time a monster card is sent from the hand or field to the grave, place 1 spell on this card
The
for
ritual is level 8. Okay, but what I'm trying to get at, now I'm going to talk more about the deck. They make you play, at the time, you had to play these stupid these Gaia Knights. Those guys are level 7. So to make the Gaias work, you have to play a level 1 monster instead of 2 level 4. 2 level 4s is pretty trivial. But since they also make you play the stupid Gaias, now you have to adjust like your deck to play a level 1 so you can add up to 8. So it's just like really fucking annoying.
each of those cards, a maximum of 6. Once per turn, you can remove 3 spell counters from this card, add 1 ritual spell from your deck to your hand. This is also one of the better agent cards. A free search and the potential to search again is great. I've really only seen this card played in crazy combo decks, but at least
Magia, yeah.
And
Magia
finally,
mentioned.
we'll wrap things up with the trap cards, starting with beginning.
Just make it feel like
with
that's just
remove
how
3 warrior monsters from your deck,
Okay.
including at least 1 Blackluster Soldier
You're
monster
hired.
or Gaia the Fierce Night monster, and have your opponent randomly pick 1. If they picked a Blackluster Soldier monster or a Gaia the Fierce Night monster, add it to your hand and send the rest to the graveyard. Otherwise, send them all to the graveyard. This is a good card, but it's funny to me
No
because
more
it's a perfect
Havoc.
example of power creep. Because if this card is printed today, it would just be a spell card, and no one would have a problem with it. And the other card of note is Super Soldier Shield, a counter trap that is similar to Solemn Judgment if you control.
She
a
has
Blackluster
those set
Soldier
rotation
monster. And you
bars.
can also reset itself
Oh, yeah,
by
yeah.
removing a spell counter from your field.
What Fessa's mentioning, that field spell, it's a mandatory to activate the card. You have to have a Gaia to search. So set rotation was a card where you can like put a field spell on your opponent's side of the field, and so you would give your opponent Oracle Zephyr. Yeah, Oracle Zephyr is another one. If you don't have any Zephyrs, you're fucked. So like you would set the field spell to your opponent, and if they don't play Gaias, they cannot flip it up. And set rotation literally says you cannot place field spells until you activate the field spell that was given to you or whatever that you set from deck. But if you give it to your opponent and they don't have a valid target to search with the field spell, it's going to remain face down and they can't play their own field spell. So it's just like, bruh.
When put together, these cards did nothing. I don't remember seeing anyone play this in late 2016 or early 2017, and I couldn't really find any info about YCS or regional tops. The accolades might be out there, but I just couldn't find them. The first real problem I found with this archetype is that it suffers from what I like to call Eye of Tamaya syndrome. For those of you who are unaware, the original Eye of Tamaya card has Dark Magician in its text as it says Dark Magician monsters, but that's not the same as mentioning Dark Magician. And because of this, Eye of Tamaya is not searchable in the
This is
DM
not
deck,
even about
and this is part of
BLS,
reason
it's
why
just
Gaze
the
of Tamaya is such a big
archetype.
deal. But BLS suffers from the same issue. Most of the cards say Lackluster Soldier Monster or Guy of the Fierce Night
Also,
Monster. This
he
doesn't
didn't
affect
talk about that card on the fucking thumbnail. The card on the thumbnail has not been mentioned yet.
the high level monsters, but it is important for the lower level ones. The level 4s and Super Soldier Soul aren't searchable, although at least Soul can search Evening and Beginning Night. Where this really hurts is with the trap cards. Super Soldier Rebirth isn't that good, but Shield and Beginning of Heaven and Earth are good, and they're kind of stuck in limbo. The second thing is that this deck does not have a good normal summon.
I made
Logic
it
of the
in
10,000
my
Hands is
head,
good
it was
generic
way
ritual
more
support,
interesting.
But this feels like a huge oversight even for 2015 and 2016. Blue Eyes had Sage, DM had Rod, and even Dark Magician had Blackstone, which is really saying something. Another point is that this BLS support came out around the same time as the Buster Blader support, and those cards have aged way better. Buster Blader isn't meta, but
Why do they do this every fucking, like, I hate this. Every fucking, like, archetype critique video always fucking does this. They always be like, guess, you would never guess what set these cards debuted in. That's right, Zodiacs. Why didn't they make them as broken as Zodiac? I'm actually exaggerating. But, like, this doesn't fucking matter. Who gives a shit about fucking Buster Blader? Get that shit out of my face. Let's talk about fucking... Every GM there has to be the same power level. It's just a stupid point. Just...
of years, it pops back up. Buster Dragon and the Fusion Monster in tandem are insane.
Who
When you
gives a
choose to dump the trap,
shit?
it sets up your plays, and Buster Dragon Destruction Sword is a very oppressive card. Comparatively, the only BLS card that I've seen recently is Gateway to Chaos, and some Dragon Master Magia decks.
The card on the thumbnail is literally one of the newest BLS supports. And he's not even bothered talking about this. He literally just said, you know what, guess what? They didn't release anymore. Oh, yep, it's over. Reggie is so mean. Do you hate whelps? I don't hate whelps. I'm just saying this guy bringing up Buster Blader like it means anything. Oh my god.
And finally,
It's not
I
even
had a lot of fun researching this
comprehensive.
video because when you read these cards, they're all a step away from being decent. If Twilight and Evening Night had on-field effects, they'd be decent.
I got
If
Buster
Super Soldier had a
Dragon
little bit of
with
protection,
D100
it'd be decent, and even Super Soldier Synthesis using the
I don't know. What's the saying? Comparison is the theft of joy. You're not going to be happy if you keep comparing this shit to other things, you know? Like, who cares if BLS like has more competitive viability? Like,
in the deck.
no, sorry, Buster Blader
I think
does.
Konami is done with this archetype. The more recent stuff we've gotten related to BLS is mostly one-offs or references, which don't really tie back in.
Okay,
Which is
finally this was mentioned. This card's cool. Not that crazy though. It's just he's literally just a one-shot guy. He's like a one-punch man. I think they did a good job of translating, like, you know, the card art, the effect, all together. But that's about it.
bit of a shame because I think it's worth reinvesting in, especially considering how few ritual decks we have throughout the years. But
Stop, bruh. No one. You're gonna compare to Mitsurugi. You're not gonna get Mitsurugi shit. All right. You will never be Mitsurugi.
understand if TCG players are tired of rituals at the moment. Despite the not-so-great TCG support, BLS is still a seminal figure in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, as it's remembered for its appearances in the anime
Couldn't you have just started with this? This is like this is introductory stuff. Like, this is like, okay.
and manga, as well as its meta-relevance and domination. And it's still putting in work in GOAT format. A truly timeless card. But that's the video. If you enjoyed it, leave a like and consider subscribing to the channel.
All right, this was not. I was hoping something more interesting, you know. This is just your classic, like, let me review this archetype. Okay. All right, Detour ended up in... So when will Unk show YouTube how to make a good video? I'm not going to be able to make a good video. I can't even edit for my life. I'm just talking about my personal taste when it comes to consuming content. I'll use something more interesting. Cancer app. All right, this is why doesn't the Digimon TCG have a content creator program? All right, this was shared by Nifroth, so I'm not sure what to expect.
Hello, everybody. Today I've got like a weird video.
Okay, what's so weird about this?
Subjective video for you guys today, since some of you guys.
A subjective video on the internet? Damn, that's pretty novel. YGO has those? I don't think YGO has these. Well, actually, wasn't Eclipse like well, I don't know. No. I'm guessing the content creator program would be way more like involved rather than just like a short collab. Teach you how to edit, especially butt shots.
More and more appreciating subjective Mario instead of objective Mario. I was thinking to myself, why doesn't Bandai have a content creator program for the people that make Bandai card games? Like a real one. You know what I mean? That's what today's video is about. Just trying to understand the reason.
Bandai does have partner?
And maybe suggest some future steps or something like that. Now, before I get started, a few disclaimers. Number one, I'm focusing on
for their games.
This does apply to the other Bandai card games, I guess. Number two, I am not by all means suggesting that I should be a Bandai or Digimon card game ambassador. No, not me. No.
Doesn't Pokemon have like ambassadors? I think Pokemon TCG has like community like ambassadors. I just see a couple on Twitter. I think all they really do is just I'm pretty sure they're just like liaisons. They'll get information from the Pokemon TCG about events or something, and they just share it with like, they publicly announce it or something like that. Pokemon is VGC mostly? Oh, it's probably VGC, not TCG. Yeah, actually, I might be right. It might be VGC.
I don't even want that anymore. 2021 Mario and 2022 Mario would have wanted that. Basically, when One Piece came out, that's what I said. Yeah, that's enough. So, not me. Definitely not me. But it could be interesting. It would be a fun thing to see. And that's it. Those are my disclaimers. Just the two.
For what it's worth, I feel like if I were to make like a video like this, I would probably because this is pretty candid. The way he's talking, like there's like I don't know. I'm only pointing out it just sounds pretty candid.
Something like that should exist. Should Bandai
you just go to events?
Oh,
okay.
Or not. And I guess that's a disclaimer, a half a disclaimer. I'm
all
not
about the
talking
stock market
people that commentate events or things like that, because they don't even do that right. It's
I have no knowledge.
But I've been dying on that ship since basically Digimon started having competitive events. So
for what? Okay, I don't know. Digimon card game. I don't hear too much about it. It seems to have like a pretty popular. It seems to be pretty popular, but not quite as big as like Pokemon TCG. But I also haven't heard about like streamed events or anything like that. Pokemon TCG doesn't even content creator like the YouTuber. Just Wolfie Nuzlocke. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Nuzlocke.
I'm going to touch that in today's video. I've said enough about that over the years. That's it. So let's get into it. Like, comment, subscribe if you want to see more of this kind of content. Really do let me know. This is just stuff that comes out of my brain sometimes when I'm thinking. So why is this video even a thought in the first place? Why did I upload this video? Why am I talking about this today? Well, sometimes I have to do a little bit of traveling for my work. Sometimes, right? And there are some days where I might drive 3 hours, 4 hours a day. Not super common, but it does happen. And I don't really watch Digimon YouTube content or any card game YouTube content.
She got T75. No way close to
there are exceptions, but rarely. There are two kinds of content I will really watch. And they are with the sake of learning and educating myself. One is stock market.
What deck for Digimon?
And the other is political, particularly U.S. politics, because
what the fuck? I did not expect this. Nif did say a couple minutes in and it goes off the rails. I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. I'm hoping it's not that crazy, but I didn't. Okay. Okay, it just sounds like this guy needs a script, bro. I think he needs a script.
It's good to know what's going on down there. It does affect us in Canada.
Oh, he's just talking about the tariffs. Okay. Okay, sorry. I just like. All right, my bad.
I watch a lot of left-wing content creaters.
What? Okay. Never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna hear him out. We're gonna.
Well, I don't know. Am I allowed to say that I think MAGA is a little bit too much? Am I allowed to say that? I don't know. But at least that seems to be where
It's so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
It interests me the most to watch the left-wingers
Dynamon?
react to what's
Oh,
going on
okay,
these days.
okay.
Let's just put it that way. Anyway, so there's been this whole debacle on the left wing. This Wired website, Wired, released an article.
He needs a
week and
script.
half ago. A dark money group is secretly funding high-profile Democratic influencers, and this is interesting for a few reasons. One is because this has actually happened on the right wing, confirmed, and there was backlash over it in
What
the past.
the fuck?
But now, some high-profile left-wing content creators are
I'm gonna be honest. Where does this come into play? Where are we getting the? Oh my god! This is basically, it's more candid, but it's basically like in this video essay I will type energy. I will explain why SpongeBob is an allegory for the crumbling economy or something.
independent content creators or whatever have been thrown in this article, and some of the bigger ones have turned this
Okay.
into a whole little explosion. Trying to
Name names, bro. I don't please name names, okay? If he's not gonna name any names, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm just from the outside looking in. I imagine, I don't know if he imagines this video is gonna go outside. I don't think he imagines like someone from outside his audience gonna pick this shit up. But what the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna let him talk. All right, I've been like, bro.
go for defamation and whatever. And for the record, I don't really care. I just think it's interesting that this is even a topic in the first place. Like, some people just want to make that bread.
Well,
why is it a big deal? I don't really know.
I'm
Maybe
not
it's about
familiar with this
integrity.
article.
Maybe
I
it's
might have
about
seen
they
it
can't talk
do the
about content.
rounds,
Who knows?
but I
care.
don't.
But in watching this little explosion and listening to it on my car
Can't
ride,
slander.
I think it was Thursday, where this popped into my head. And I thought,
But
to
I mean,
myself,
like, is it slander?
Other card games really do seem to support their content creators, at least to a minimal extent.
Like, okay, I guess like what I'm really looking for is him like summarizing this article, because you're bringing up this article. I mean, I could just read it myself, but it's just like, why bring up this article if it's like, you know, it's supporting evidence and you're not using it to I don't know. It's just very confusing. Why bring this shit up?
Why not in Bandai? Like, what the fuck's going on with that? So to just give you some context, Magic
You
the
should react to
Gathering
that.
is actually the biggest pioneer of this, and they have an
I'm
ambassador program
not
where they
getting in
give
this
content
rabbit
creators
hole,
anywhere
okay?
from a paycheck to products to open and new cards to go over, and actually supports their growth and content because it's good advertising for them. For real, absolutely.
See, this seems more like relevant to I don't know. Maybe some Magic creators were named in that article. I don't know. There's just something like there's like, I don't know, the connective tissue. I don't see it yet.
And then, Konami had a sponsorship, has, I don't even know anymore. But basically, while it's in the toilet, Konami, at the very least, still sends product to people to open ahead of time for certain creators. And, there's certain things you have to say and do.
That's
for
all
that.
he wants? Does he want? Yeah, that's as far as it goes, right? Like, YouTubers open early. They'll tell you, oh, yeah, here, it's also different languages, too. It's not just EN. There's, like German, card openings. Josh will sometimes stay up when those card openings. Sometimes Josh will stay up on his stream to watch those. Sometimes we had APS do the collab with like the Shadow Duelists, and there's like also like. So I guess it's not that involved.
I'm not gonna get into that. And
Yeah,
Pokemon
Spanish
does
and
similar things.
Italian,
There are Pokemon
yeah.
content creators, Twitch and YouTube alike, and whatever that they'll send product to and whatever. And they even give Pokemon content creator passes to people who go to Pokemon events and really cool stuff like that. So at least
Okay, so I'm just assuming that Bandai just does nothing. Like they just like for me, Yu-Gi-Oh is like the bare minimum or whatever. It's like not even that crazy. Especially when I look at the VGC, but so I'm guessing there's nothing on the Digimon side.
big games, Magic being the high end and
Telling
Yu-Gi-Oh
other
being
people
the low
leaking.
end, do support their content creators and even financially to a certain.
Like, are they intentionally leaking, or is it like, oops, I unlisted a video, and then everyone like they have to private it again or something like that before the scheduled date. I didn't pay attention, but I remember hearing something like that.
Aspect, which is cool. But instead, Bandai would rather have their own YouTube channel and make stupid videos. I hate to use that term, but like their videos, with the exception of like this EX10 promotion video, barely get views. Like,
I'm gonna
not
be
even-
honest. I think the Yu-Gi-Oh channel gets less views than this. I think genuinely, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if we can verify. There's like the Yu-Gi-Oh digital games channel. It's pretty. Like they'll post like YCS world recaps. Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh fuck.
You know, other card.
Yu-Gi-Oh digital games. Maybe this isn't the best example. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so it's pretty comparable. AI live commentary project launched. Shadow Duelist. Okay, this is pretty comparable. Collab trailer. Highlights. Oh yeah, the weird commercials. The weird commercials. Yeah, the digital game channel. I forgot what made this. It's just product ad. I'm just saying it's comparable to this. So I don't know. I'm not like
500 views, 900 views, 1,300 views over
I don't know. I'm not too worried about the views, bro.
a month. Like,
I didn't even know this
it's just
existed.
depressing. Now there are outliers.
Yeah, there's some like I think Nifroth shared a few yeah, there's some like commercials that they'll play in between. Oh yeah, there's the what's it called, the Master Duel 3rd anniversary. No one cares about the YouTube except the live because yeah, I get, yeah, so I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know if this is even like this Union Arena. The Kagurabachi. Look at the wait. Dragon Ball Super card game, 1.1 million views. That's actually insane. I was like, the Kagurabachi fans came in clutch. Dragon Ball is getting more. Holy shit. Okay, there's definitely the lives are not even on the channel. Yeah, there's no lives here. Well, yeah. This is how, yeah, there's some live streams here. Okay, it's just yeah, we did watch oh my god. Oh, the Duel of the Titan. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem like a point against Bandai. It just seems like, I don't know. I don't look at this and get mad or see something wrong. This is just like, okay, nobody, with the exception of Dragon Ball. I guess Dragon Ball people care. Yeah, it's Dragon Ball. Well, like, I'm not surprised.
So there's like
I don't know, what do they expect? What does he expect? Like, for Bandai to be like, hire a content creator and do some like they're gonna do some demo, some bullshit or something like that. Like, there's also like the Duel Links collabs that they post these on Twitters. Yeah, they do. Are you talking about like the digital game stuff or the Bandai stuff? I guess both. I know that for sure these guys post their shit on Twitter, but I don't know the Bandai side. Good hashtag Yu-Gi-Oh morning duelist today is Yusei hashtag Yusei Fudos hashtag birthday, and on this day you summon Yusei's hashtag Secret Monster Stardust Dragon. What is your favorite hashtag Secret Monster and how does it lose the sort of shut up? That's a classic. Oh my god. Yu-Gi-Oh card EU videos. Yeah, this barely gets any. Okay, yeah, of course the YCS. But yeah, I don't know. Like, this is just. I feel like this is just the trend for. Scroll down. I love hashtag Young War. Anyone else playing the hashtag Legendary 5 needs that. New cards. I mean, this is pretty much. To be honest, this stuff is pretty cool. Like, that they're doing these like demos. Like, this is just like, it's an ad for the new branded stuff, but they're showing combos or whatever, you know. I mean, I didn't click on it, but holy shit, Master Duel. Instant deck. Oh yeah, so okay, I can't find the. I know what you're talking about, right? Like, I thought those were pretty interesting. When the guy was explaining Goaty. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I really care for this point about. Oh, this looks depressing. Okay, that's just your problem, bro.
Yes, whatever this is. It has a million views, and the Digimon online mobile client having 100,000 views. You know, there are anomalies, absolutely, but a lot of these videos just miss the mark entirely. They're not even on the dartboard. They throw their dart and they're somehow missing the dartboard. But that's what Bandai's chosen to do, especially for Digimon. Now, back in the day, I'm going to show you something, a relic of the past. Oh, man. Oh, back when life wasn't as stressful as it is right now, and I
Oh, that's him. Okay.
haven't aged like 10 years. That's what it feels like. You know, myself and other content creators in the Digimon space were given product to open for older Digimon sets. Like Bandai reached out to me and said,
Okay.
"Hey Mario, we'll send you a BT5 box. Just say these things and post these things in your YouTube description and whatever." And I did. And it was a really cool thing. And that was in 2021, back when I had faith that this game, you know, was really going to be super supported, and, you know, maybe this part-time gig could turn into a full-time gig. Now, again, as I said in the beginning of the video, that's not a thing anymore. I really don't care anymore. I do this just because I want to do it, and if it does turn to something still, whatever, but my long-term goals don't even have this in the mind. But anyway, back 4 years ago, you know, there was a potential. And then One Piece came out. So, they used
One
to do
Piece.
stuff. This is proof that Bandai used to do stuff. But they stopped.
Okay.
And now what do? Nothing. Like, you know, the odd Bandai content creator appears here and there. When I say the odd, mean,
I don't know.
least.
I feel like this conversation happens with every, like, if you talk about, you know, every game seems to have like this conversation where, like, I don't know, with Pocket, there's always some conversation. TCG Pocket, there's always some conversation about how, you know, the devs in TCG Pocket need to like lock in, or else they'll never achieve the early, you know, the release numbers or whatever. They need to lock in, and One Piece took a lot of Digimon's players. It's a good Digimon and diehard Digimon fans. I see. I don't know. I'm not part of the Digimon fandom, but like, I also wasn't interested in the card game, so I wasn't interested in One Piece either, despite being a One Piece fan. So I don't know the whole, like, you know, the cultural context of, like, I mean, it feels like there's a lot of competing, you know, not CCGs, TCGs. So I guess that they don't need to worry about Pokemon, right? Like, why are they worrying about Pokemon? But every time there's always some like conversation. I feel like every fandom has this conversation. I'm not trying to minimize his concerns or whatever, but I don't know. I just see it a lot, so it's just like, bruh.
You know, I remember watching a video or on Twitch. I was like reacting to it, where like East was there talking about something with Bandai people. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't very memorable, but it exists. It's a thing that happened, and I think it's happened a couple times. I could be wrong on that, but it's happened more than once. At least that's something, but like nothing compared to even Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, and definitely not Wizards of the Coast for Magic the Gathering's Master Program. And like, why? Here's why I think it should exist, and why it baffles me that it doesn't. You know, you have these content
I
creators.
feel like he should have started with that. We're like 9 minutes in, and he's basically saying why this should exist. I think, like, if you want to convince somebody, that seems like something you would want to, you know, put out forward at the beginning. I don't know, like,
that are willing
I see
to
more
make
goon
content for the
shit.
game that already do. Don't think about me. That's fine. Think about like a Vault. And
Are they
East.
twins? Yeah, they're
You know,
twins.
people that genuinely enjoy the game so much that they make so much content and enjoy making it. And it's content promoting the game. It's not like me where I say something like, "Oh, what did Bandai do today?" Which, to be fair, has been less and less because Bandai's made some good decisions. But, you know, why not have that program to help the content creators even more? Why wouldn't you want to foster
Okay.
that positive spin with the community and use some of your power and your money that Bandai has lots of to kind of funnel into maybe using content creators more so to advertise their game instead of just this shit, like that shit? Like, why does it exist? Like, don't get me wrong, Pokemon does this shit too, but in a previous video I talked about this, right? And like Iono and this, night and day, you know. But still, even with that, Pokemon does. There's
Do you
promotion
want
content
CC be
creators.
like where?
And you know, you'll say, "But Mario, these 3 games are bigger than the Bandai games." You know, why? Who cares? And that might be your opinion. But for me, this is just an opinion piece. Like, why not? When content creators, you know, make videos, you know, it indirectly advertises the Digimon TCG. Like, you know, if I go to a Vault's channel right now, right? and I'm an Vault viewer, and I click, and I see his most recent video. Digimon, you mean Digimon 1? Oh no. Oh, he's getting Gundam pilled. Oh no. I watched this best 10 decks.
TG people are not weeb.
This is not going well. I watched this best 10 decks video, and I see.
I
oh,
kind
you
of
know
get what you're saying. I don't really know. I actually don't really know, but I kind of get. I kind of get what you mean. I feel like there's like a lot of focus on the card game, like the actual physical card game, in the TCG. But I'm not gonna comment on like what the difference in the OCG because I actually don't know.
Maybe I wasn't thinking about opening some BT22, but now I am because I want to maybe build some of these decks. You know, that's
Or overlap with
indirect
D&D nerd stuff.
advertising
Oh
for
yeah,
Bandai.
okay.
So why wouldn't Bandai put more money into it to create more advertising? Their exports, their imports would equal their exports on a relationary basis. I'm tired. You know what I mean, right? You understand the point I'm trying to drive home. But let me tell you something, and you can even kind of see it just here, ironically. Digimon TCG views on YouTube have decreased dramatically over the last 4 years. And anyone that's
See,
been following
this
me over the last
conversation, bro, this conversation came up in Yu-Gi-Oh too. Like, you know, TCG, Yu-Gi-Oh viewership has decreased, or within. We watched the 3-hour Five Nights at Freddy's lore video after this.
4 years knows this. If you don't believe me, look it up. But in 2021, this game was fucking killing it in content creation.
I'm not gonna lie. When did Digimon start though? That sounds like that. This makes complete sense. Of course, if it like Digimon TCG release, like this is like the pocket thing I was talking about. Like people are like, we don't have as many players. The Ursi Day tournaments don't have 1,000 players like they used to back when Genetic Apex was a thing. You know, like that just happens. You know, there's like gonna be a decline. Like yeah, at the beginning where it's like very fresh. You know, people are gonna. There's more to talk about. You know, even they're gonna have a collab with some other people. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, he probably hasn't considered that.
For a bit there. And then One Piece came out.
2020? Okay.
Oh, fuck. And it's just, you hate to see it. You really do. But again, it goes back to this, why doesn't Bandai do it? I don't think Bandai really cares. I think Bandai prints what they print, it sells what they print, and they call it a day. They walk away with their paycheck, and they say thank you very much, and have a nice day. And I think that's what it is. So, like, why not? You know?
I mean, like the answer to, you know, I don't have an answer to why not, but I feel like that's this whole video, right? Like, why not have this to begin with? I don't want to say like, oh, maybe Bandai has a reason, but even if they do decide to do something like that, there's no guarantee it'll be like a YouTube. Shadowverse too. They just got like the most famous indie to play it, not the biggest indie that plays it regularly. Yeah. I think like it probably won't trickle down. Like I'm thinking of JP OCG Master Duel. They have like the Niji Sanji collabs to like feature it.
Pay some content creators, or at least send out some product that they used to do, and just
Where's
promote
Babamon?
the game through content creators who are doing this
If
out of a
it is
service.
a Babamon
you
and
have some
Digimon
content creators
deck,
that are doing this for their paycheck, for their livelihood, of all East in the Bandai space.
I might
speaking.
play
You know,
Digimon.
there's Eggman now with One Piece and
ROI,
Gundam,
no.
and there's
Yeah,
Killer
I mean
X
that's
with,
actually
Digimon in the most general sense.
I wasn't avoiding saying that, but that's actually probably the blunt way to put it.
But like, why not pay, and why not help your game through your content creators? And as an added bonus, your content creators will be more incentivized to make content for the game. They'll be happier. There'll be more content. And through the advertising, probably even more views, which will even help Bandai more by selling more product. You know what I mean? And you'd think that the 5th year of Digimon would be a really great year to step things up. And
Oh yeah. Hololive Justice, yeah. Is Lust still on the decline? Yeah, Lust is still on the decline.
This is an incredible missed opportunity. You know, instead they have their
you're talking about
their
Shadowverse.
Bandai channel, and you know, with the odd hit here and there excluded, it seems like a swing and a miss when they could just be paying content creators to do it for them, which will have more
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Uh, I don't know. There's just like okay, that is a good idea, but I don't know if there's like things under the surface that aren't being that there's probably things under the surface that aren't being addressed. It sounds good because you already jumped to the end point. Like, oh, okay, content creators being paid for, they don't even have to work for it. They probably have to like, I don't know, like there's probably gonna be creative differences in getting in the way of shit like that. Why is this? Shadowverse and I had Hollow sponsorships. Okay, yeah, Ceci, Shadowverse. That's what I mean. They're just gonna go for the wider audience. Yeah, we have Calliope. Is this Mori Calliope? I see. Yeah, it is. Gigi or Gigi. You already doing it for free? That's true. All right. Okay. Whatever. I don't think he has like a point, like a bad point, but I don't feel like when people bring up these like topics, like, you know, this conversation or whatever, I don't think they think it through, or like they just assume it'll work out. Which is like not oh my god. Wait, the original video was linked to me. All right, okay, let's just do a palette cleanser. Palette cleanser. Clicks on Galzo TCG. All right, who's a Galzo fan in here? You would have to be drama free. Yes, that's true. Yeah, there's probably complications. Yes. Don't say shit to be PR friendly. Yeah, and you know you'll probably have people who will say fuck no. I want to be independent. Yeah, we should have a Koseki Biju do a live show at the next YGO Worlds. True. Hey, VTuber and TZ don't care. They want that new player, not the usual. 24/7. Fuck no. All right, the Sinful spoils the movie. You had a Fallout just last year.
Have you ever heard of the witches of the White Forest? What about the cursed relics forged from the soul of the
With Marco
forgotten,
MBT hopping off.
known only as the sinful spoils? If not, then
So I don't know. I feel like like I said, these conversations, quote unquote, I'm gonna be like conversations. Like, I feel like they don't like align with what will actually happen. You know, they just assume point A goes to point B, and then I don't know. They skip the stuff in between to get to point Z or whatever. There's probably gonna be like complications. Like, it's not gonna be that smooth.
settle in and allow me to tell you their tale.
Did you
Far away-
know this whole story is told by Altar Diabel? That's why she has that big tome or whatever. I think like the paper mache art or whatever on the White Forest spells. I think I forgot. I don't know what the shadow art pieces. I think that's for that's Diabel. My mind is corrupted.
In the great and vast White Forest, a realm so treacherous that few dare to enter, lived a secluded coven of witches. They were led by Diabel, the wise and powerful queen of the White Forest, whose guidance kept the coven in harmony.
For what it's worth, by the way, I'm 90% sure he's just grafting the valuable book EX stories that are officially released by Konami and just packaging them into this. This is actually available information if you care to look for it. But I'm 90% sure he's just gonna be reading off that.
The witches was Rusia, a sorceress whose magic commanded bat-like familiars. They were both her guardians.
Yeah,
and
Wikipedia will
her
have.
companions.
Yeah, it's literally on
Sylvie,
Wikipedia. Yeah.
another member of the coven, held sway over the forest's wolves. She moved with calm grace, bonded deeply to the wild. The coven also included two younger witches, the gentle, studious Stellar, and the spirited, mischievous Elzette.
Grok,
Stellar
is
was
this true?
well-versed
Yeah,
in
Grok.
incantations and spellwork, while Elzette
Grok would
wielded
never
a
lie to
magical
you.
dragon-like creature known only as her death spirit, imbued with
Why
glowing blue energy.
again?
Together, they lived in peaceful seclusion, deep within the heart of the White Forest, far from the turmoil of the outside world. But one day, a sinister presence emerged from the deep within the forest. Its origin was unknown. Some claimed it was possibly a sinful spoil, others something far older and darker. It appeared
More family kind thing. I think I haven't like properly read the. I just read the YGOR translations as they released the. I didn't actually read it on when it was all at once, all compiled at once on Wikipedia. For some reason, I assumed it was like teacher student or whatever, but yeah, I think it is familial. I think I remember what's called Diabellstar and Esteller referred to as like sisters or siblings or whatever. I don't know if it means like literal blood or just like found family siblings, but like yeah, I think
as creeping vines, thorned and relentless, spreading across the land and suffocating the
Diabell
forest.
just picked up orphans.
From these
Damn.
vines grew peculiar fruit, apples marked with cryptic runes, each pulsing with eerie energy. The ancient texts
I hope
called
they're
it
sisters.
Azamina. These mysterious fruits whispered to those who approached.
That'll be a lot of
beckoning them to
that'll
have a taste.
like
When Elzette stumbled upon them, she was
makes
nearly
RIC
entranced.
better.
But Esteller, ever cautious, urged her to bring one to Diabell, the queen of the White Forest Coven.
Yeah, actually, when Diabell first came out, I thought, is she like the evil witch of the forest or something? But no, it's actually just the Azamina. The Azamina are just clear cut evil beings, and Diabell is just opposed, diametrically opposed to the Azamina.
Diabell examined the fruit, but the whispers overtook her senses. Against her judgment, she took a bite. Instantly, the kind queen was corrupted. Her form
I
blackened.
don't think. Did she really become Azamina? I think this is a separate entity.
And the nurturing roots that once gave life turned into jagged.
I don't think this is Diabell. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I think Saint Azamina is her own entity, a separate entity. Queen is Diabell. Yeah, I think the Azamina are their own like opposing force, and Diabell just happens to be part of the the keeper of the forest, and then like I don't know how the Azamina like reside or whatever, but like it seems like they lurk in the depths of the forest to be like to be stumbled upon. Diabell got taken. She ate the apple literally. Okay, so Diabell got taken over. Okay, good. All right.
Thorns. Enslaved by darkness, she bound her sisters Lucia and Sylvie in twisted vines.
Look at her
seizing their
waistline.
minds.
Okay.
Amid the chaos, only Esteller managed to escape, fleeing her home and the family
Alright, chill.
she could not save. Esteller, however, did not flee empty-handed. In her escape, she
Is
managed
this
to preserve
misinformation? No, I trust Lily. I trust Lily. I think I'm wrong.
fragments of Lucia and Sylvie's magic.
This is
carrying
my favorite art in the lore. Wait for comic
their
direction.
essence with her. With nowhere else to turn, she resolved to seek vengeance and redemption.
Well, he's like leaving stuff out too, so it's like also probably not really selling the story properly. Is because of that, leaving stuff out, you're gonna like jump to conclusions or whatever, and then like I guess in a way, omission is like misinformation. I'm not gonna
Path
overthink
led
it.
her to a legend, the sinful spoils.
Bait for comic
Once
correction.
wielded by Diabell herself,
All right, let's check
relics
the
were
comments.
rumored to possess immense cursed powers.
Thank
Taking
you,
on the
Sully.
name of her former master, Esteller became Diabellstar, the Black Witch, a title born of grief, purpose, and legacy. She sought and claimed two sinful spoils, the sinful spoils of doom and the sinful spoils of betrayal. Infusing them with the remnants of Lucia and Sylvie's magic, Diabellstar forged new powers. The spoils merged with her body, radiating a ghostly green hue, the echo of her master's twisted magic. With her transformation now complete, Diabellstar turned her sights towards vengeance against Azamina. Back in the corrupted forest, Elzette, now under the Azamina's control, encountered a witch named Morgana, bearer of her own sinful spoils.
This is a flashback, right? I don't think this is. I think it made it seem like this is happening at the same exact time.
And a battle soon erupted. Though Morgana fought
They are
bravely,
apprentices. They
she
sound
fell.
like
Yet,
family.
her struggle weakened the Azamina's grip on Elzette. Freed from the corruption, Elzette awakened to the horror of what had become of her coven. Grief-stricken and vengeful, she took Morgana's spoil and renamed
R.I.P.
herself
Morgana.
Diabell's, declaring herself the original Sin Keeper. Her spoil emitted a haunting purple magic, a stark contrast to her vivid yellow and blue aura. Like Esteller, she carried forward the Queen's name, not only in reverence, but as a banner of resistance. Now, Diabellstar and Diabells,
Leaving out an
forged
important
by
thing,
loss
yeah.
and determination, sought to end the
Just
threat
speed
that shattered
run.
their world. Diabellstar then followed rumors to an underground city, learning of a sinful spoil hidden in the ruins of a sacred temple. Once devoted to a guardian deity, the temple has fallen under the shadow of a different sinful spoils, the Snake Eye. Upon arrival, she was met by the temple's twisted inhabitants, flaming one-eyed tree creatures. She fought her way through, reaching the temple's
Elda's soul
heart,
was saved
where
by
a massive,
Diabell, but
unblinking
her
eye
body was
waited
controlled by
for her.
Azamina Saint.
From
However, the
beneath
very
the eye
moment she
rose
defeated the
Dragon,
Great Witch
the
Morgana, she
desecrated
was freed
remains
from
of the
her
forest
control.
guardian, Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon. After a fierce battle,
Flamberg
using
is fucking huge. Flamberg, I'm like, I actually kind of want to see, like, cause it's actually really impressive that the Diabellstar just like murked the shit out of Flamberg. Flamberg is actually as imposing as he is in the lore as he is in the game, which is like kind of crazy.
her own sinful spoils, Diabellstar managed to defeat the beast. Within the dragon's shattered eye laid a new sinful spoil, Snake Eyes Poplar. Curiously, she claimed it, but unknown to her, Poplar fed on her magic, slowly turning from red.
I do like this little Metroid. I don't know. I don't know which Metroid it was. The one where Thomas adopts one of the little Metroids. I always found that cute. Like evil monster, deadly killing machine gets converted to like cute plushy.
Pink as it absorbed her energy. On her return, a gang of goblin bikers ambushed her, recognizing her and Poplar. As they battled, some goblins managed to steal the sleeping relic, but Diabellstar quickly pursued, leaving the structure
Fucking
in her
sound
wake.
effect.
Desperate, the goblin leader unleashed their monstrous pet, the goblin's crazy beast, infused with her own sinful spoils, Aethon. Drawn by its magic, Poplar awakened.
Oh, I love this. I love this art too. Like Poplar sucking up everything like Kirby.
The beast completely, growing into a new massive form. Diabellstar seized the creature and turned it against the goblins. But then, a new figure appeared, a blonde witch in white, cloaked in golden fire. Using her sinful spoils of slumber, the White Witch subdued both Poplar and Diabellstar and stole the relic for herself. With Poplar in hand and her friend safe again, Diabell's pressed forward toward her own path of retribution. In the White Forest,
Yeah, it was a little confusing, like Diabell's allegiance. Like, it reminds me of like Bayonetta. There's like that other witch, that Bayo. I think it's the first game. That they're not like, you know, I forgot, but they're not. She's not like a direct antagonist, but like they fight during their first encounter. Morgana, okay, but I think as I understand it, she just takes Poplar for herself so that she can confront, you know, the Azamina on her own. And I think like, you know, I mean, I kind of predicted before, but like it probably wasn't going to be enough, and then she needed Diabellstar to help her out, so they could like, you know, undo the what's called, you know, the sins of the past, you know, together.
she confronted the now corrupted Morgana, who she had already defeated once before, now in the form of Azamina Mora Regina. In a climatic battle, Diabell's triumphed once again. Her path now clear, she advanced to her final enemy, the Queen of Azamina, who wore Diabell's body as a vessel. To face her, Diabell summoned Poplar. Channeling its power, she transformed into the Snake-Eye Doomed Dragon, prepared for the final showdown.
Dude, this is actually kind of freaky. Damn, this is like Philosopher's Stone Souls type shit.
But the Queen unleashed her true form, summoning the Azaminas and shaking the very forest beneath her. Elsewhere, Diabellstar awoke in the underground city, cellmates with Bigabonga. Their fight has left chaos in their wake, and now the city was under siege by the Azamina forces. As walls crumbled and monsters attacked, Diabellstar encountered
Samidari.
twisted echoes of Rusia and Sylvie, corrupted into monstrous forms. With a heavy heart, she used the remnants of their own magic to lay them to rest. Grief weighed on her, but
I like this art too. It's like you can like tell she like murks. I think it's oh, what's called? I forgot. I don't know which Azamina this is. Is it? It's one of the traps. Or I said this is a sinful spoil. Well, I like this one. It's after she like cuts down two of the Azamina. I think it captures like the grief of like having to take down like Solar Sicton it's not Solar Sicton, it's the other two Azamina. That it's like Ilia Sylvia and fuck, who's the other one? The Murcielago, yeah, Murcielago.
Spark still remained. Elzette was still alive, and she needed her. The Goblin Bikers, moved by her resolve, offered their help. Riding their beast once more, Diabellstar reached Elzette in the nick of time, shielding her from a killing blow. Her sword deflected the strike as Sylvie's magic shielded both of them. Together, the two witches finally stood against the Azamina. For a fleeting moment, it seemed like they might prevail. But the Azamina transformed again, absorbing all of its corrupted kin into a final new form, a golden scale with boundless power. Their spells failed to land. All seemed lost. Then, Poplar stirred. Now, all in white, Swirling with green and purple light, reminiscent of the powers once hosted by Diabel, it surged with renewed magic. Black roots burst from the earth in a pattern echoing Diabel's ancient sigils. The White Forest rebelled. Empowered by popular ascension, Diabelstar and Diabels reached their final forms as well, the spoils fully merging with their souls. Diabelstar transformed into the Snake Eyes Vengeance Dragon, blending her and Diabel's magic. Together, they launched a final, devastating assault. In one blinding clash, the Azamino were finally destroyed. The curse has been lifted, and the White Forest bloomed once more. Exhausted, the two witches collapsed, clutching one another, mourning the
Oh,
fallen
this art
and
is
allowing
really good
themselves,
too.
finally, to grieve. The White Forest endures, serene and renewed. At its heart rests Poplar, now a quiet guardian, reading a book beneath the warm and comforting sun, a living reminder of what was lost and what was now saved.
I feel like it leaves out a lot. Like, is there like a whole like? Isn't like, what's this? He just adds the illustrations at the end. Okay. Just doesn't even like say anything. Okay, what does the comment say? I feel like he just like I think like Diabelstar nearly dies. Like she like dies, and then she has to be like revived. Morgana taught Elzette how to floodgate. Also not finishing with Diabel Altar. Yeah, they didn't talk about the whole conceit of Diabelstar Altar telling the whole story. Rhyme style. Wait, one change in the end. When Azamina appeared, she absorbs Diabelstar as Vengeance Dragon, but the Curse of Diabel kicks in, and that's what kills her. Curse of Diabel is Azamina just rotting from the inside. Also, bonus detail. Diabel's body rots, so she transfers her soul into a cat. We see in the alt art of Diabelstar at the very... I heard about that. And I think it's, like, only supported by... Well, like, if you look at the cat in the alt art, it has Diabel's features. Like the eyes and like the mouth or whatever. But I think it's also supported by like the concept art. He left at the part where Diabelstar is an alcoholic girl failure who smells. Diabellstar, yeah, Diabellstar. My bad. Why the fuck is Konami not making an anime series out of this? Okay, bruh. When the storytelling is OP, got a remnants hearing the Branded Lord vid for the storytelling is so peak. I'm gonna be honest, this gives the vibe of just like reading off a Wikipedia page. I'm not gonna lie. I was just like, that's a masterpiece. I don't know. I feel like there's stuff missing. It's like not that complete. Don't be jelly. I think what makes the story work is the art. Like the art captures the emotions very, very well. So you can actually infer. Like, and I think that's all you can actually connect with what's going on with the story. Like it's like, you know, like the Goblin Bikers, who gives a shit if the Goblin Bikers don't actually do anything? If you look at the art of the Goblin Bikers, you can see Diabellstar's expressions, and they actually communicate a lot. Galzo believe. Okay. Poplar, my goat after Albaz. That's crazy. E. Okay. All right. I was kind of trolling with the Galzo video, so okay. What's the next one? An oversaturated. Okay, another one of these like potential TCG dying type TCG fine. Okay, this is not the original. Okay, the one I clicked on the Discord says an oversaturated market, comma, and a bulging bubble. Gabamaga is the real hero of the lore. Did I miss the Sunny vid? We did not watch the Sunny vid yet. Now it's TCG finance rot runs deep. I'm guessing they're gonna talk about scalpers or some shit. And buyouts. I don't know. So I feel like this title hits kind of this hits harder. Okay, so we'll watch this one.
Are we in a
Holy
TCG?
shit! I need to turn down the volume on my end because that actually like burst my eardrums.
Bubble, a recent video by the Distraction Makers, and this is not a criticism of them, by the way. I think their videos are pretty good when I catch the occasional one. Big shout out to Gavin and Forrest over there. But one of their recent videos talked about, are we in a TCG bubble? Or more accurately, they said, are we in the biggest TCG bubble of all time? Now, importantly, we shouldn't take the titles of YouTube videos too literally. They get changed sometimes when YouTube videos don't perform, and sometimes you have to, like, you know, be exaggerative and hyperbolic with a headline to get the click to then have a more nuanced conversation. And the video was nuanced. But it got me thinking and made me want to make my own video where I talk a little bit about the TCG bubble. I do think we're in a form of a bubble, but I don't think it's as straight-laced and straightforward as comparing it to, like they do, the TCG bubble we had in the 90s. If you aren't scared of the bubble and want to buy a single or sealed product in North America, you can go to coolstuffinc.com and use the code Kenobi at checkout to get 5%
My
off your order.
premium lets me skip this because I have premium.
Show, and you've still got a couple of days left to use the code Kenobi Avatar at magicmadhouse.co.uk to buy your play boosters for Avatar. The code is valid till the 20th of November. When we talk about bubble, we're often talking about a precarious situation in which a market has expanded and grown well beyond its means and will pop and collapse in some order soon. This is normally referring to a financial or economic bubble where the cost of the items has grown and grown and grown to a point that it's unsustainable, that people won't continue to pay those things, and things begin to crash. Famous bubbles include the dot-com bubble crash and the TY baby crash that came around the
This
same
is
time.
like the example people bring up for the Beanie Baby, for the bubbles. I actually don't know what I feel like this is just a super obvious example. There's like the dot-com bubble, but that was like before my time, so I don't even know how to visualize like how that was represented, you know. I guess there's like the real estate crash in 2008 for the US. There was that. Though to be fair, I also don't really. I watched The Big Short, and I don't think it was very helpful as a retelling of that. Like I still don't get it. I'm in master already? Nice. Yeah, I was watching some of your games. I was 3 coins this since I logged in. RIP. Someone had to take intro to con. This guy's explaining market bubbles wrong. I feel like bubble is just a buzzword at this point. They should have used sneakers or PSA game thing. What PSA game?
From the 90s. And there was a period when trading cards did a similar thing, where Pokemon fell from its like absolutely ecstatic heights and Charizard's dropped in price, as the Distraction Makers mentioned in the video, and a lot of 90s and early 90s card games came and went with no success, which you could argue was people rushing to buy into the bubble. I think some of them were. So examples of this would be something like the Austin Powers trading card game. I have a box of this in my cupboard. I really need to open it on the channel at some point and look at it, because some of the cards talk about shagging, and that's kind of funny. But this game was not made for the love of the game or the genre. This game was not made for the long term. This was a cash in, a cash grab. Trading cards are popular right now in the mid to late 90s. This is 2001. So what you do is you make a trading card version of a thing that is currently hyped. In this case, Austin Powers at its peak,
GBA game.
and that allows you to sell that to people and make some money before
as in
you
like the
move on with your time. I think this is very, very different to companies that are looking to have a long-term game plan. Tying two things to intellectual properties, you've got like Star Wars TCGs in the past. There's been a few of them, and the Star Trek TCG. I'm no expert on these. I just owned a lot of them as a kid because I loved buying secondhand cards from card boot sales. But either way, these are games that were attached to intellectual property, similar to Austin Powers. So it has some of those faults of being a cash in on that popularity. But I'm pretty sure they were there to, you know, service long-term fans and create a player base. These were not, well, maybe in some iterations they were, but on the whole, most iterations of these card games were there to give some sort of long-term plan, some long-term game. Of course, with a lot of these, they had higher, loftier expectations or plans than they ended up being able to manifest, and those games died. There's so many dead games from the 90s and early noughties, a proverbial graveyard of Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon imitators.
I used to collect
So
them.
I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying their intent was beyond just cashing into the
attempts
hype.
to be the
I
next
believe
big
some
thing.
of these things were planned, ongoing success stories that ended up not being success stories. And that brings me to this video's like main topic. The main reason people are talking about bubbles, or the Trucks makers themselves talking about bubbles, is that we have so many people entering the space, right? Like Riftbound has just come out. You can't say I'm not a high quality production. I have an empty booster box and 2 boosters I bought from my local store. Shout out Collectibles. Yeah, Riftbound's just come out, and that's just one of many.
Oh, this is interesting. Riftbound, Ray had a stream where he dedicated some time to talking about just like looking at Riftbound, learning the rules and stuff like that. I think he did a bit of like, you know, card markets, you know, planning. Your is not moving when you talk. What the fuck? Hold on, let me see if I can if it's just as simple as just refreshing the. Oh, that's the gear. Uh-oh. Maybe something crashed. But oh, it's just Riftbound had a lot of logistics issue. But mountain gear. Reggie's moving my heart. Okay, you know what? No more fucking no. I'm kidding. I'll put him back. He's just chilling. Cubsy is dead. I didn't even realize. Okay, I mean, if it's not doing anything, we might just take it off. So, do I have to log into Discord? We have to relog in, and then it'll be like, okay, bruh. Let me refresh this. Okay, it's saying I'm. Oh, bruh. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. The mountain gear. Switch to cookie. You okay, I'm just taking this shit off. Rip Cupsy 30 November 2025. Italian friends said people just proxy the cards. Okay.
Many card games that have launched in recent time. There is an argument we're in the golden age, the renaissance of card games,
Or
where
put this,
not just only
I
Magic
think
and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, the big
website's
three,
not
but
working or
other
whatever.
companies have come and created games that have lasted. Flesh and Blood is one of those that has a pro circuit that is delivering a sort of like what's the word I'm looking for? A product, I guess, or an experience that Magic sort of dwindled and fumbled the bag with, which was competitive, spiky players. And those players moved quite largely to Flesh and Blood. There were so many old spikes and pros that moved to Flesh and Blood, and now Lorcana to a lesser extent, maybe more of a pub stomping situation there. But people moved to those to get their fix of the thing they wanted from Magic that Magic stopped delivering. And that's why I think the comparison to the 90s bubble is not great or not useful. The 90s bubble, or
I looked at
one
Flesh and
talks about
Blood,
it as a real
and
bubble.
I was
I tried to do some research for
I don't like the art.
things that mentioned the bubble beyond just Pokemon, and I could hardly find anything in the 2 hours I spent looking. I could have probably looked for longer, but I'm not going to. I did find some stuff that I'm going to come to in my second part of this video, but more on that in a second. Not about the old bubble, but more about current Pokemon's bubble and the obsession with card-based finance, investment bros. Oh boy, I hate it. But the point is, like games like Flesh and
For
Blood
Magic
and
players? No way.
Sorcery to a lesser extent. I know very little about Sorcery. Games like Star Wars Unlimited or even Alpha Clash. I don't feel like these games are trying to show up and muscle in on the popularity to make a quick buck and then disappear. These are games that feel full-fledged. They feel like they've got a game plan going forward. Even if you think there are problems with how they're doing it, even if you don't think some of them are good, even if you actually think the reputation of the companies making them make you think they won't last. The historic precedent of how Star Wars games have been treated generally by all of the developers, publishers, and IP holders. I think that's very different to your Austin Powers trading card game and similar. And there was a lot,
Okay.
like X-Files, Fucking like Magic did loads of spin-offs, Lord of the Rings, Legend of Five Rings, Dragon Ball Z back in the day. Now, alternatively to your Star Wars so via Disney and Fantasy Flight, or your more grassroots independent offerings like Flesh and Blood and Alpha Clash, you have the huge powerhouse of gaming and collectible nerd culture like Bandai, who have in the last few years released a Digimon, a Dragon Ball Super, a One Piece card game, and let's not forget other like sort of same company but other smaller intellectual properties like Battle Spirit Saga, a Japanese game that never lived off in the West, and they relaunched it recently. Transparency, I got paid sponsorship for both Digimon and Battle Spirits, and I'll be honest, I like the mechanical like play-by-play of both games very much. I thought they both brought new and interesting ways to play to the table. Problem with Bandai's approach is that they shit out so many games that it does feel a little bit like a scattergun, throw things at the wall and see what sticks. And in this case, One Piece is stuck very, very well, and One Piece is supposed to go from strength to strength, both based off of a good card game, but also a huge and influential intellectual property, and then that has caused casualties elsewhere in their stable. Battle Spirit Saga had a load of money thrown at its initial production, and then they just kind of fucked it. It's hard not to see a machine gun torrent, a unchecked water hose of card game releases from one company as bubble behavior. Even if, at the end of the day, once the smoke is settled, one of these card games will still be going in 5 years. So these non-Bandai ones at least don't feel like the cash grab that the Bandai ones kind of do through that oversaturation scattergun approach. Now, that doesn't change the fact that actually there's only so much space for card games in the market or with the player base. And that's something I want to like really clearly point out here from what I'm thinking of. Like, I don't really come to this thinking about whether or not my cards will crash in value overnight. And just to clear that up as well, I like the idea that secondary markets exist, and I think they're very, very useful for card games to have longevity. I think that the fact that I could sell a Magic card like literally last week for 40 English pounds, which bought me this, an entire DC deck building game, more on that in a moment, but the fact I could sell a card to do this is a positive element to Magic. Secondary markets existing is a positive for me because it makes the value proposition of spending money on fucking cardboard not so rough. But even with that said, my focus is always on playing the game. Playing the games and like actually engaging with other people who play with those games. That's why I make fucking YouTube content. It's so much more exciting and important to me than treating a game as baby's first stock portfolio. Half of these finance wankers think they're in Oliver Stone's Wall Street when in reality they're just inside Boss Baby. So there's finite room. That was the point I was making before we got off into that tangent there. There is finite room, which is kind of like a bubble bursting, but it's not really to do with markets. A lot of the bubble talk inside and outside of card games is about the financial value of the cards and whether they'll crash when the bubble bursts and the interest like evaporates, the inorganic interest goes away. I think of the bubble that the distraction makers are kind of talking about is more about how many card games and play bases can we fit within said circle before the circle overspills. At that point when we overspill, certain people are casualties. They talked about Altered, a game that I thought was very, very good from a gameplay perspective, but it kind of just like, wow, it's not dead, but it's struggling. I think it's got borderline zero adoption in the UK. I have not met a game store owner who's told me that an Altered event fires in their store. When it comes to trading card games, they are trading card games, collectible card games. There are two elements that you buy into metaphorically that use up a lot of energy. That is holding a collection, trading back and forward to modify said collection, sometimes trading with real world money inside a secondary market, but you are trading and collecting in order to play. You aren't just buying a thing and then using said thing to play with and never having to modify said thing. I'm really talking about casuals here, because in the competitive side of things, Warhammer, for example, you still have to build a collection and do some trading in a sense to change that collection to keep up with metagames and similar. It feels a lot like a trading card game in that sense. Meanwhile, this thing here, well, actually, it feels like a trading card game without the fucking gambling, let's be real. Meanwhile,
okay. I've played these games before, like these like deck building games. Like they're kind of annoying to set up. Actually, I don't, okay. Like, you pretty much build decks from a pile. So it's like, you don't really need to know, like, all the, like, but I think what I find annoying is determining who wins. Because you have to count up all the individual card points and stuff like that. Like, you basically, like, speed duel boxes. TCG problems be like? I know TCG problems. I don't really have fun with these because it's like this could have been a simulator. I just think this sucks to play in real life. I was playing this on Tabletop Simulator too, and it was just like playing in real life. But it wasn't like there was like a. Well, basically, you have to after the game ends, you have a bunch of cards you have to count up, and then you just compare. So, like these are like very easy to get into though, but like. I'm just saying my experience, okay? I'm not saying like I'm not saying these are bad, but I don't know what he's gonna say about these, but I imagine he's gonna say something about like you don't actually have to have a collection to play with these. I mean, I imagine they have expansion packs, you know, to make the game more interesting. So it's that's not like completely true, but we'll see.
Thing here is a board game that I've played with several different groups of friends so far, and we have fucking enjoyed it. This is one of many deck building games I'm into right now.
These are like fucking saturated. Like it's just like you can have like different IPs for this type of game. That's the other thing that kind of like bugs me, but that's just like that's like you just it's like Monopoly. You just settle for the one. You just get the Monopoly that like you know.
And innovation. What else have I been playing? The Star Wars 1v1, Star Realms. I'm on like a deck building kick, and I love it. I might even do like top 5 deck builders I think you should play. But the point is, I think for the like tabletop gaming world, people should be focusing on creating self-contained, singular shot things. If I was gonna get into game design, that I kind of want to, but if I was going to, I'll be looking at building something like this, even with cards, because that's like my familiar talking point, right? Make a 120 card self-contained thing. You don't have to get into the trading card game space. Not to name names, but there was a local game designer in a city not too.
I don't know. The self-contained card thing is like I had people. My friend back when this was like I would say like 5. I'm just gonna throw out a number, like 5 years ago or something. He would buy a lot. He would go to his game store and he would bring when I would visit him, like each time he would like go to a game store and bring back all these like self-contained games. Like there's like some like dungeon crawler in a way, but it's just with the card games. You kind of they represent the layout. Then there's like Munchkin. I don't know. I just couldn't get into them. Make Love Tabletop UI is so bad. I kind of know it because my friend would play Binding of Isaac. I actually had fun playing Binding of Isaac, but it can be a slog. Binding of Isaac. This one was quite fun, but Dominion. Bro discovered the Dominion. They make more money by creating building expansion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You just make expansions. 50 years ago? Oh my god. Oh. But yeah, he would bring back a lot of these and like they were interesting, but then he would move on to another one, and it was just hard to, stick to. All right, maybe it wasn't even a problem with me. He just kept bringing a bunch of them. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me too, because it's hard. Maybe I'm just a TCG Andy. It's just hard for me to get into. This one was popular among board gamers. Okay, I'll click on these. Okay, Dominion. Gather most build the cards. Currency, curse cards. You know what's cool though? There's some like you know what I don't see? Actually, I've been to a couple like convention, like small conventions, and they'll have like a room kind of similar to this where you could like play tabletop. It's not just board. It's basically a board game. Yeah, that's what it is. It's basically a board game. What's it called? They'll have these rooms, right? I think a friend of mine, we just brought like our Yu-Gi-Oh decks. We were the only ones playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Everyone had some form of like deck building game. I don't even think Magic was that represented. Like all these like tabletop board games with cards and shit like that. Yeah, we were the only ones with Yu-Gi-Oh. We just all right. What's this one? Forest Shuffle. Oh, it's cute. I like the fox. What? What was that effect? Build your own unique forest around it. 8 species. Oh yeah, then there's also like Wingspan. Oh man, Wingspan is too hard. Da, da, da. All right, let's go back. We're almost done with this.
Far from me, who's created their own.
Okay, for like a biting title like this is like a very low key video. He's just chilling. All right. It's normal. Oh my god, we're going to 2 times speed.
Trading card game and selling booster packs of it at a local store. Absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's not a TCG. I think there is a distinction between like TCG and like this. I mean, he brings it up as self-contained, but I would liken the self-contained to more of a board game.
Stuff. I just know that I will not get really that too involved with that, because when it comes to trading card games, like creating a new one where people want to compete, they need to get hold of the best stuff. They need to understand what the best stuff is, and that asks you to have some sort of ecosystem and some sort of organic, growing player base that will help you with that. Getting into a new card game, not being able to find any deck lists online, any guides towards it, any talk of tech, or the ability to actually get hold of the fucking cards. All of those things kill the competitive side of a card game dead. One of the exciting things about Riftbound is that everyone is super keen to talk about deck lists. Sure, the metagame seems kind of solved right now if you look at the metagame share percentage and win rates of Kaiser, for example, but I'm sure that will adjust and change as we get a second set. Not a great start to a card game, let's be real. But I think the fucking obsession of creating the next Magic, the next Pokemon, the next Yu-Gi-Oh! That is some bubble behavior. That is chasing that money. When in reality, like, if you look at Star Realms was made by 2 Magic pros. It's like 10 years old. It's a self-contained box of cards that you play a deck building card game from, where you play as 2 rival space civilizations trying to vie for authority over the universe by reducing the opponent's authority count, basically a life total, from 50 to 0, and the game is fucking awesome. A self-contained gameplay experience that I think all Magic players should engage with. I think it's a fantastic Magic adjacent style game, and you don't have to buy loads of boosters, chase the chase cards, find out what the current metagame is, discuss tech, and so on and so on. Like, all of those things are a positive for some card games, which I'll unpack now, but ultimately asking you to engage with that again and again for new card games is such a massive ask of humans with finite time, energy, resources, and money. Like, the idea of cracking boosters is exciting, so it's not necessarily all downside for being a booster style product instead of a living or sealed contained card game system. And I think part of what drew me into Warhammer so hard in the competitive side of things, not a card game, but similar tabletop game, it had some of the online eco for like ecology, not for economy, the ecosystem that Magic had for content I could read and consume, new previews and deck list discussions and stuff like that. I loved that. So having those things available to you or part of your game is good, but like I said, those things take up a lot of time. They make things into what I want to call lifestyle hobbies. And this is part of that, not a bubble, because again, bubble is financial. That's why I'm moving that ring and that.
Is that what he just said? I'm just thinking about the whole video. He's just like stream of consciousness, just like talking about. I mean, you know, it's just yapping, but it's just like I was expecting something more like more than just like kind of like speculation, you know?
Overspill idea is.
I guess. I mean, I get what Zoli's saying about the card game thing, like, as in, like, it has elements of a card game that transfer, you know? But I guess what Gen was saying, like, categorically, it has card game elements, but you would probably call it board game because of the audience it attracts. But I think it is true. Like, when I played Binding of Isaac, I think that's a board game. But it, you know, it uses cards for sure. And I am using card game elements that I learned in Yu-Gi-Oh. Though they have a stack, not a chain. But I think for all intents and purposes, I feel like I would still classify that as a board game.
But you can't necessarily get people to buy into your new card game if they're already into 1 or 2 other card games. Someone who's into more than 2 card games is a fucking psychopath. You should be very careful hanging out with those people. They can like murder your dog or something. All right, I mean, I like multiple card games. But the reality is I don't play any more than just Magic on a solid basis because Magic is so all-consuming, and it's my fucking job. And that brings me to the stuff that I found on looking for bubble talk. I wanted to see what other than Distraction Makers, what other people were saying. I saw a few other reactions to the Distraction Makers, so you were really making waves in this online space, which is pretty cool. Sadly, even the ones responding to that were primarily concerned with markets, bull, bearish, or otherwise. Look,
That's what I thought this was about, right? Like markets, but I don't know.
No shit given to whoever this content creator is. I'm just gonna blur the name in the thumb just to be on the safe side.
Bro, blurring the thumbnail's not gonna do shit, bro. You know the time. We know the title. Oh my god. This is okay, actually this isn't necessarily confirmed because it could have been like a little bit later, but like this is not
7 timers Pokemon investing rules every collector should follow is just a title that makes me want to hurl. I don't know what it is. Like, I think secondary markets should exist, and by the existence of secondary markets, then there should be the tools and the ecosystem for people to discuss and educate and help each other to make informed and smart decisions. So by that logic, I should think that MTG and other card game finance content should be okay. But reality is, a lot of it is fucking dog shit. It's people just spouting complete fucking nonsense, not knowing what they're talking about, and the ones I do think know what they're talking about will just say fucking lies to manipulate their audience to sell them more packs. I also hate, in a completely unrelated note, how people will just copy alpha investment style like this. Watch this.
what?
What's going on? It's your boy, PK Finance here. Okay, that was more Maximofo / Alpha Investments, but they're walking off camera, they either sigh loudly or say, like some sort of shocking thing. They have shit in the background to make themselves look rich. One guy I found had a fucking wine cellar in his background to prove that he's got money. And look, the guy might be lovely, but I just assume he's a cunt. It is fucking TCG Finance.
Now he's going off. Okay, fine. I think this is the. I think this is what the video would. I guess this is what correlates with the title. Finally, we're getting to the finance route of the video. Finally.
Brain rot stuff. And I think Pokemon is largely to blame. Let's not beat around the bush or pull our punches here. Pokemon created this shit. Not only did it create okay, so Pokemon content on the whole, there are gameplay people like Tricky Jim out there doing incredible stuff for the card game as a game. Those people are few and far between, and the majority of Pokemon content is probably consumed by a younger audience who don't even have to play the fucking game. That's fine. Everyone can find their enjoyment in some way, but the content largely comes down to, did I open enough packs to hit a big chase rare and then physically shit myself on camera and scream like a howling banshee? And look, I'm coming back. I'm here. I'm not saying I'm back, but I'm back. And I'm back to say the majority of Pokemon content is dog shit. Just ripping packs and screaming.
Oh my god. Yeah, he went from like, oh yeah, here's some like my nuance, not nuanced thoughts, but like, here's this video I watched, it got me thinking. I have some thoughts about it, low key. Some of these card games, there's a distinction between, card game trying to be cash grab. We have Bandai, Juggernaut card games or whatever. Deck building games are so sick. I'm having a good time. And then fuck these finance bros. Shut the fuck up. shut your asses up. Okay, the whip. Okay.
Look, I've enjoyed watching people open new card games too. When a new card game comes up, I often watch 1 or 2 box openings online. It's the thing I do to hear the cadence and the vibes around the game. When the vibes around the game are primarily about the cost of the cards, like some card games chasing the Pokemon high, it puts me off. And beyond that, beyond the Pokemon content leaking through into other card games, create things all about just opening chase rares and not really talking about what it is to actually fucking game. There is also the speculator and...
It's the cuts. It's the cuts. Like the way it's edited, it makes it sound like he's just been like fucking like non-stop yapping or whatever, but like it's just all the smash cuts of him, like you just never see a pause. But yeah, it does seem like he's just like fucking card rips.
I know the term's like frowned upon a little bit because it's origin scalping.
Add this emo, I'm out of points. Oh shit, what's this? Explain. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a good one. That's a good one. Be like, buy singles, I don't care. Oh, you had that one tweet, right, Gemu, with the card rips, like people trying to be like farm with the card rips. I forgot what it was exactly, but it was like people trying to make it a big deal. And like they're not even going all in or something like that. They don't even make money. Explain. If you're on Twitch, you can see it. But I have to restart the streamer bot if you want to see it on the overlay. Okay, I'll restart it. Not just rip. Yeah, there was other examples, but I have Uncle memory. Riffle shuffle. Oh, the riffle shuffling that started that whole thing. Yeah. Because people would be like, "Oh, he's riffle shuffling cards, ew," and it's like just like Yeah, it's like, I can't believe it. Oh my god! It is just like a bunch. Because I don't know. Usually people don't even like riffle shuffle like I don't know. People just assume it's gonna be all like. Did someone say Labubu? I don't think anyone said Labubu until you made me read that message. Okay.
Say out that you know what I'm talking about, but scalpers and speculators, those people are a fucking blight that have leaked across into other card games too. Final Fantasy in Magic, for example, is the price that it was, not only just because of the organic demand of people chasing the waifus and the cool fucking Magic cards that we get to play with, but also because the speculators from other card games came in to gobble up as much fucking product as they can.
I mean, I see what, like, the riffle shuffle is like, it's easy. It's too easy. Oh my god.
To try and profit off of it on eBay in the secondary market. That shit is ass, and I hate it because it damages the playability of the
Yeah, I think people imagine it's their own cards. That's how I mean, that's how I rationalize it, but
the playability of Magic, because people can't get hold of anything. Further exaggerated by, let's not let them get off scot-free here, Wizards of the Coast just pumping the prices in every Universes Beyond thing, which is true collectible stuff that these fucking speculators come in and speculate on, and thus we get a shitfest where like collectible booster boxes are £1,000. Now, in terms of bubbles bursting, well, we already have them get burnt. Their hands were caught holding a hot potato, to use a crypto term. There's probably a bit of that as well. Like crypto wankers making a lot of money on crypto don't really know how to fucking invest in a traditional sense through like investment firms or investment banking, and thus spend a lot of time trying to buy collectibles out from under the hands of children. But the whole potato situation was people bought into Spider-Man thinking it was another Final Fantasy, and then lo and behold, stores in the UK getting sealed, collectible booster boxes returned to them because the scalpers can't sell them on eBay for more than the RRP. They're stuck for something less than RRP, so they'd rather try and return them to the stores that will allow them to return them. What a fucking hot mess. Is that a bubble bursting? I don't think so, but it's still shit. And that brings me to my final points, I guess. Like, if this is a bubble in the traditional financial sense, when that bubble bursts and the secondary market prices of like vintage Pokemon cards, perhaps, or definitely modern Pokemon cards, and certain parts of the Magic secondary market like dip, will that have a knock-on effect on Magic as a living card game that people want to play? Living in with a little L, not a big L, not a living card game also means you buy all the cards at once. Anyway, no, I don't think it will. The big three are so entrenched and so built their lifestyle and the lifestyle ecosystem of them with content and player bases and established legacy. I think people will stick out even if some bubble bursts. And to go for the other definition,
that is true. You know, that's why I don't believe like the Yu-Gi-Oh dying bullshit, because one, I've always heard that since I've like for like 10 years straight, and two, like it's just the card game, you know. Yu-Gi-Oh as an IP will probably Pokemon as well. They'll like persist. Like, it doesn't have to manifest. Like the card game is like I guess for Yu-Gi-Oh the card game is tied to that identity a bit more. Pokemon has like the video game ventures, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's just really I don't know. I guess too big to fail is the word I'm looking for. OCG will be fine. Oh yeah, that's true. OCG is probably see, I don't know anything about OCG, but the gist I get is TCG contributes just a small, has at least like I'm led to believe, especially from what people from like YG organization I've talked about before, TCG doesn't contribute that much compared to OCG. You can still play your time with your locals. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, you can still like people still do that with legacy format. I mean, it's nice that when it's officially supported, but if you like it that much, you will like try to I don't know, keep it alive. But I guess it's nice when it is officially supported. TCG is nothing compared to OCG. LMAO. Okay.
to make a discussion, I do think that the bubble bursting there, or the overspilling from the plate,
Pokemon
which the market is the
Disney.
plate. The appetite from the player base is the plate. When you overspill, the smaller games will die. It's that whole like thing in
Pokemon's
business
crazy.
or the arts or many things where monolithic stuff sucks all the air out of the room. So what I mean is that when Magic and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh are so large and have this gravitational pull and this legacy, this sunk cost fallacy, arguably, with its player bases, then those people haven't got the time, money, energy to invest in these smaller kids on the block. Now, the other reason I think this is unique to the 90s situation, where other people were trying to cash in on 90s Magic's popularity, is that Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon have paved the way and created a space in which the audience has never been larger. There is a finite audience, as I've already said, the play analogy, but I think there's just more people playing card games than ever. Card games are cooler than ever, more mainstream adopted than ever, have bigger distribution networks and places to be sold and places to be played decade. The UK alone had a boom in local game stores and board game cafes. When I was first drafting during Eventide and Lorwyn era, there was nowhere to fucking draft. We're playing Borders bookstores and the little fucking Costa Cafe at the top of it. There's no local game store to play in. The world has changed and grown, and that is testament. Flashing Blood is testament to that. Flashing Blood has grown from like a grassroots
I
game.
need to check out. There's a local game store that's like right across the street from me. They don't have Yu-Gi-Oh though. I'm pretty sure they don't have Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, actually, what I know is they don't have Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. They might have Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't. It's mostly D&D. So I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's like. I think it's mostly. It's gonna just have. I think it's gonna be closer to like a game store than it is like a card, shop. Yeah, Pokemon has game and anime. Yeah. Yeah, I actually do not give a shit about the Pokemon TCG. Pocket is fun, but it also does not demand that much of my time.
It was kind of boosted by certain individuals online, but it grew into a real competitive, spike-focused game. Now, maybe it has aspirations also on a casual side that perhaps it's struggling to get to, but Flashing Blood is going from strength to strength in terms of its competitive scene because there is space for that stuff now. And that's why the Distraction Makers made some content like Riftbound, and all the criticisms they made are completely valid. They talked about day one errata, card quality, the changing of the frame rate in development. Hell, they failed to mention, I thought they were going to say it, the reuse of art assets from Runeterra. I'm not saying it's a criticism as such, but it's an observation for things.
Reuse of assets. Oh, really? This is okay, I heard that's like the third time I heard that.
That all point towards a fast turnaround in getting the game from concept to store shelves. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're chasing the popularity of Magic to cash in quickly, although Runeterra obviously isn't quite what it once was. It's basically a shell of its former game and wasn't supported for very long, so some people have a bit of a touchy, hands-off approach to Riot making a card game now. But ultimately, I think Riot Games, with the money they've got, their expertise in esports, and their knowledge of making League last way beyond what people thought its lifetime would be with League of Legends, I think they may be in here for the long haul. And again, when it comes to, especially what's a unique one, because it just came in and became its own thing, probably because it was like right place, right time for catching the spikes that were abandoned by Magic's dropping of organized play during COVID. There's very specific circumstances there. Meanwhile, Riftbound's a different situation. We're only one set in, it could be dead within 2 years, of course, but in reality, it's a massive IP with a huge player base, and it's got a lot of money and influence behind it, and a company that knows how to do organized play. I think both of those things are so situationally different to the 90s bubble, the Austin Powers trading card games, I don't think the comparison is worth making.
I don't know how I feel about Riftbound. It's not. I don't care about League of Legends. So already that's probably enough for me to be out. The gameplay I saw was not. It was like King of the Hill, and there's actually other different game modes you could play with it, and so that's already like. I'm sure there's like the gameplay is fun and all. Riftbound is so ass. Okay, I saw you type that in in Rage. I don't know, like I don't know. It sounds silly for me. I don't even like. I'm scared to play Magic because I think it's too complicated. So like starting Riftbound already sounds like it sounds challenging. Glorp ass.
So we've got an overspinning plate and a financial bubble, and the bubble is kind of on top of said plate. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. I'm going to probably end up making a second video on this at some point, because I don't know, there's a lot to talk about, right? I've kind of fucking fumbled through my notes here, haven't I? I've been Vince, also known as Pleasant Kenobi on the internet. Don't forget to subscribe if you like this video. Loads of you haven't subscribed, and people just don't fucking subscribe anymore. Please subscribe. I'm begging you.
Okay. Okay. Is his name Pleasant Kenobi because he kind of looks like Ewan McGregor? Is that why? Okay. All right. I don't know. This conversation happened. I mean, he was just saying, okay. Actually, that's not the right one. There's a Sunny video. Sunny Tales from the OCG #2. Locals culture. Disney movie has also been dying. He's pegging you. He got my ass. I don't know the TV shows. I don't know about Disney. Yeah, there's like. I just know like there's like the Marvel bullshit. On Disney Plus. I imagine like the viewership is mostly Disney Plus, but who knows? All right, Sunny video. Wake up.
A very common complaint towards Konami is that they keep printing cards and designing too many bulk unusable cards where there's nowhere to play them. And to be fair to Konami,
Toy Story 6,
it has
7.
been getting better on an infrastructural level TCG side. With the advent of Genesis format, there's a company-supported format that has frequent balance changes, communication, and a lower-level power meta. That is magnificent, and I hope they continue to do that for as long as possible. However, I think this has the potential to obfuscate a cultural problem within the TCG, or not necessarily a problem, but just something that's worth thinking about. Please bear with me because I'm having a really hard time wording my thoughts on this one, but I think in general, the TCG player base has a more difficult time playing the game in a way that is not exclusively the most competitive way possible. And I guess my issue with the Genesis solution is that since this is a company-implemented shift, the
Oh yeah. I think the commonly cited reason is because there's not many opportunities to play, but to play like a different format or something like that. But I don't know. I feel like I don't want to be too like, oh, this is you know, specifically like TCG culture. I feel like it's more like probably just online. Shit, what was I gonna say? All right, I lost my train of thought, but I'll be back.
interest for this is a little bit artificial since there is an incentive to play it in prizing, and that means that the culture TCG side has not changed. Genesis is excellent, but I'm worried if Genesis were to stop getting support one day, then the players will just stop playing decks aside from the meta, which will greatly hurt less serious players, and it doesn't have to be that way. So I'm going to describe the general culture of playing the OCG because it is genuinely vastly different. My experience playing in the TCG was that you would drive to locals maybe once or twice a week, pay the entry fee, and then play those games. I only played 2 years of TCG, so maybe I'm wrong about that, but that was my experience. That's not really how it works here. Or it is, there are tournaments in locals of course, but that's not how a lot of people, and I would even say the majority of people here play. When I first returned to China, I spoke to my friends that I had met at locals and asked what tournaments there are, and they were confused why I would even want to enter those. And that really surprised me because I didn't understand what other alternatives there were. If you come from the TCG, it is a given that you enter locals or tournaments. Otherwise, you're just going to be a DV or MD warrior. It turns out that there are a massive amount of players in the OCG who just walk into the store and then ask people to play at all times of the day, irrespective of events. And I really do mean at all times of the day. I didn't start work until September, so I had about a month before I started. And then during August, I was camping locals every single day. Like starting from noon, there are just people there in the shop trying to play games, and honestly, now that I've been back for a while, I'm a little bit confused how that's possible because they're not at school or work, but it happens, it's just a thing. The ultimate practical effect of this is that since players play outside of events, it means that there is a culture of players that will play the game irrespective of prizing, and irrespective of how competitive your deck is.
Oh yeah.
It sounds a little bit cheesy, but it really
like that is something that like I think this is online. Okay, like I think this is exclusive for TCG. This is exclusively online thing because I'll go to locals and people will just like well, I guess if you go to locals, I guess that's his point. But I feel like I run into people who just like want to play. But like I feel like when I go online, people are like, I don't think I've ever had these people complain about pricing or anything like that, but online it's always like, oh, TCG pricing so ass, air fryer, XDD, like I think you get a lot of like, OZ Superior Exhibition #1, Connie, where's our 5 spots? Oh my gosh. So I don't know. I think this is like, I will say, the way people talk about like, like tournaments and shit like that, that's like really pervasive. Like, I don't know. You can't talk about an archetype without somebody bringing about like, oh, it has 0 tops, or it has like people will bring up like the number of tops, and it's just like, I don't know. Like, I don't think it is good information to know, but I don't think
feel like to
me.
me.
I don't think like if I want to talk about a deck or something like that, or play the game, I don't think I'm interested in that. Like, oh, really? That's cool. I don't know if it's some person like I'm trying to play, like at the YCS, my friend just wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh, so I just played with him. And then also, I think Hajime just wanted me to play some Genesis games with him, so I just played with him. But I don't know, if someone like a spectator came up like, oh, did you know your deck is Actually, I got really, when I was playing the Genesis tournament, I got really annoyed at one of my fucking like, there's a bystander who was also a competitor in round 1. While I was facing this Archmage guy, there's a guy right next to him who's like complaining to me about my deck. He's like, oh, you have bullshit Vanquish Soul, It's like, shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit. I was literally saying, why I have Jade cards illegal to play? Like, bitch, who asks? The thing, you need to fucking drive. Yes, you need to drive. That actually fucking sucks. That is true. You need to drive. Yeah, I was like, I don't give a shit. Stop complaining. He's getting his ass beat by his opponent, who's on Vanquish. So I guess he needs to tell me, I'm getting my ass beat by Armage. All right. And he's like talking about how I'm getting carried by Vanquish. So I'm like, no, I actually don't know what I'm doing. I'm sucking ass. Like, my ass is getting super poly by Armage. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. That stuff bothers me. Like, I'm just trying to play, okay? You don't need to drive where I live? That's nice. There is, like I said, there is a game store, like literally like a walk away, but I don't know if they have like Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments or anything like that. At China, you can just take the metro, you can actually walk to the store. Nice. Yeah, I feel like there's like a higher concentration. Yeah, because now I'm thinking about it, like even in LA, like LA, I mean like downtown. Like you can take the metro, but no, I don't know. They're kind of hard to find, kind of out of the way. You can still take the metro in LA, but still. I still don't want to buy a deck. It's my local though. Anyway, I don't know. I just think this concept of like, meta or tournament, like it I don't know. I don't care. I'm just trying to play my cards. OCG also cheaper? True. Okay. Yeah, I conveniently forgot that. Only NYC can be Metro. I'm fond of the LA Metro, but yeah, that place, it's not that great. I've had, like coworkers who've gotten like, it's crazy. They have like crazy stories. Like one of them like just got like pushed, just like for no reason, and then like the person who just pushed them just like runs away. It was fucked. All right. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. For some reason, like online, like I don't know if I want to talk about RB cards. Some like fucking jokester is gonna be like her. I mean, like there's not the really bad memes like it has 0 tops. Like okay, I don't care.
At least that people play here a lot more for the love of the game. So to go into more detail, it's very
yeah. I don't know. I feel like the love of the game is probably how I would describe, how I would want to describe how I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like people find it weird that I play Master Duel for a long ass time. Like they're like, oh, how could you stand to play Master Duel Max E every 5 games? Like I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm doing this for the love of the game, bro. But like I don't know what to tell you. Like it sucks to there are to get Max E 5 games in a row or something like that. But like I can see past those shitty ass flaws. Not everyone's playing to get top. Yeah, I'm not like I'm not I even have trouble calling myself competitive. Like I will try to be knowledgeable about the game, but I'm not trying to be like test 8 hours a day, turn into YCS level. I don't know. I don't think I have the competitive drive to do any of that. Which is fine. I don't think so. I don't think like I'll just like I'm still using the game as an outlet to like I don't know. It's fun to build decks in this game, and even if there's someone making decks that doesn't have a top, no one's gonna be like that deck's so trash and the top. Like even if you play a deck that is good, someone's gonna be like, "Oh, you got carried." Like that one fucking okay. Oh, you build like it is a hyperfixation. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is a hyperfixation for me. I don't know. It's very satisfying. You don't appreciate bottoms and TCG race. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't get that idea from people online. There are people who are just chill at locals though. So I kind of it's mostly online to me that I feel like that contrast I see. Or they have to travel. Oh shit.
Common for people to walk into locals with several decks and then ask around for opponents and also ask what decks people brought. And then players will self-power pair based on deck choice. A very common conversation would go something like, hey, do you want to play? I'm playing Goatee today. And then I would just respond, oh, sorry, I only brought Malice today. And it's because of this self-power pairing casual environment that people bring all sorts of different decks and you get so many pet deckers. In previous videos, I spoke about how there's so many pet deckers and that's why you walk into a local in 2025 and you see...
Oh, this is kind of like my friend. He'll like he doesn't play competitively at all. He'll sometimes ask for my opinion on the game. And but it's not like he but he has a lot of deck cores, and like I'll borrow cards from him, and he sometimes like he'll a student, don't have work, you gonna make it to 2 days, too much effort. There's no tournament at the locals. The one next to me doesn't seem to have Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, but maybe it's more of a tabletop game store because they have a lot of D&D. I think it's more people play friendlies. But my friend has a lot of deck cores. He has Live Twin, he has Dragon Maid, he has like and the intent of these is to involve other people. Like my other friend who flew in from Boston, he didn't have a deck, but he the intent was to like supply him with a deck so he could just play together. You know, there was no like, when my friend comes over, that friend comes over to my place, he'll drive over and he'll just say, oh, can we play, I don't know, like Labyrinth versus Live Twins? And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll just last time I was like 11. Yeah, I'll just pop in every now. If you're entering a tourney, of course, have a pet with all that is gonna be fun. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that's just my my limited experience.
Gate Sprite or Dragon Link, add Emancipator, Goatee, Purely, Lab, or whatever. It's why sometimes I sit down and I play someone having never seen an archetype before. I played some guy who was playing a deck I didn't even know existed, which was apparently called Dual Avatar. The field spell summons these
Dual Avatar. I'm somewhat familiar with these cards. There's like that's, oh my god. Dual Avatar. I like how like candid he is with like, I've never heard of this deck, and he's already gonna describe the field spell summoning the 5 tokens and then fusion summoning. I know they exist. They summon tokens to make fusion monsters. He's gonna not the beat deck. Yeah, the fake beat deck.
Tokens, and then he just ended on 2 fusions. So then I asked him why he
pre-watch. What do you mean pre-watch? I'm literally reading the.
And apparently he's fusion locked. Honestly, if he just wanted to start cheating, I would have let him. I still don't understand how it's possible that people pick up decks that are truly this terrible, but that's actually just how some people here are. But I can never imagine someone in the TCG trying to go to locals with Dual Avatar, especially because they're paying money to enter the event, and then they're going to be mostly playing against the meta. The reason
I've seen some fucking goofy as fuck decks at locals. I don't think this is true. Like, okay, technically you get the packs, and that's not like that crazy. Sometimes you don't even get anything. Sometimes you get an air fry. I've seen some dog shit, brothers, at locals. If he's saying like Dual Avatar is dog shit, I've seen some fucking. It depends on what you are. Yeah, you can have locals with like competitive players, and that is in the big cities. That is. I played Mutant at locals twice. Yeah, I brought some dog shit brews. Okay. Super small and very low skilled. Yeah. It's like, I think a lot of people talk about their experiences of locals with like really good players. So I think that's also pretty common. So I think, but I don't think that's the norm. Yeah. I told their child that I play $15 to enter the side events. They're like, that's expensive. That is expensive, actually. Like it's like you don't get anything besides points for participating, and then potentially that could go towards like, you know, the prize wall. You see how they were shocked I call Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I tend is very casual, but the players are pretty decent. Yeah. But like specifically deck choice, I don't think people are bringing fucking like Malice. There's a guy who brought pure Fire King at one point. Like it was just a structure deck, which makes sense because it's not like yeah. There was a guy who brought like whites. Chain Burn, that was a good one. You get 5 packs. Oh yeah, that's true. You get the 5 packs. Okay, that's true. I forgot about the 5 packs. I think I didn't grab them. Pure Fire King is pretty good though. No, I'm talking about like 3 structure deck Fire King. I'm not talking about impulses, bro. You think the guy had impulses? I'm not. This guy was like 3 circle. He played Circle of the Fire Kings, brother. He did not play a Din Khan Bui approved Fire King list. Okay, bring full power to White's kick chat. This was not Din Khan Bui. Okay, this was not a Din Khan Bui larva. This was straight up. Like he played the Keelan cards. Circles fun. I sometimes play one. Okay, yeah, but I'm just saying it wasn't like optimized or anything. Like he just brought 3 structures. You gave it to me. Oh yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, it doesn't need to be good. Yeah. No, I mean like Fire King has good cards, which I'm not trying to say. I'm not trying to diminish it, but it's just like people will make the choices to like. I just don't expect when I go to local. I just do not expect people to show up with their fucking. Okay, there was one when I went to freaking. I think it was Westminster. During Dragon Ruler format, I got my ass whooped by fucking this. It was just one guy though. He was the only guy with like full power spell books back in Dragon Ruler format. Like he just mocked everyone because he happened to. It was like, okay, my bad. Jirag Market plays OG Kieran's. Yeah, we got one guide. So yeah, I got my ass whooped. Okay. But for the most part, I don't know. Maybe there were spellbooks. Yeah, spellbooks were money. Yes, they were. You had a whale. Like Spellbook of Judgment was like at least 100 plus. You didn't need to play the the priestess or the witch, whatever, the 2500 that summons itself if you reveal 3 spellbooks. Sometimes that one guy. Yeah, spellbooks were really money. They were kind of rare. The rarities were like I didn't know how Konami cooked all the rarities to be like High Priestess. Yeah, High Priestess. You didn't play High Priestess in the competitive builds, but I know that was expensive. Well, I forgot there was other cards, but ultis. Yeah. There's ultis. Yeah. There's a lot of chase cards, high rarity chase cards in fucking High Priestess. Yeah, High Priestess, yeah. To be fair, my friend who also had a full powers full books, he did pull ulti fucking Priestess. So he might be the GOAT.
reason this is all possible is because decks can survive when you play against things that aren't the best decks in the room, and this isn't necessarily true if there isn't this casual and self-power pairing culture in the TCG. And this is so special because not only is this another way to play for other players, but for me personally, Rogue versus Rogue is when you get some of the funniest game states in Yu-Gi-Oh! I always bring this up because it is the most hilarious thing I've seen in Yu-Gi-Oh! To date, but a Runic Sun player is playing against Kashira, and then the Kashira player makes Mindhacker to try and reverse deck out the Runic Sun player. Like, only when you get a massive amount of these casual deck players will you see things like this. I'm not saying that this never happens in TCG. I'm sure that there are people who bring Madolche to locals, but the scale is smaller. The culture is very different, and anyone who has played in both will tell you that this is true. For me personally, I really feel like
I will
if I didn't
say
move back,
like
I probably would have just stopped going to locals had I stayed in the TCG. Because like, okay, I rightfully got flamed for saying this last year. I am not old, but I'm 24, and yet again, I'm making a video on my birthday, which means that I'm getting older. And I don't think I could maintain the motivation to drive 40 minutes to work and then 40 minutes back, as opposed to just hopping on the metro. From my office to locals is 7 to 9 minutes from work. When I first moved back,
hey, pre-watch. Genmu must have watched this shit. Pre-watch. Yeah, the car thing. So you bringing up the car thing in the metro.
So many times I can spend 7 hours to win a deck box or some sleeves. I don't really enter local tournaments anymore either. I just go to locals and play.
Locals do take most of my day. Actually, if I go to locals, it is a commitment.
Well, if I'm trying to test for a larger event, I can sit down with my testing group and we can get games way faster that way, and also recreate game states to collaboratively figure out how to play out situations, as opposed to the TCG where I have to look up when the locals is being held and then only go during that specific time. So why is that the case? What makes it so that East Asia has both such a strong casual player base and one that is extremely active without events? I'll go over two structural factors that I think aren't the real reason, and then finish with the factors that I think are real.
Okay. Okay, all right, we're getting to an interesting part. It's like the speculative part. All right, let's see.
To start off with the two fake reasons, the first one is price. The TCG does cost more money to play, but that's mostly true in the context of playing meta decks. If you're trying to play a casual deck, it doesn't really cost that much more money, and I would even argue it's cheaper for North Americans and most Europeans. If we're using purchasing power parity, $20 for Melodius in the US, even making minimum wage in most states, is less expensive than spending $10 for Melodius in most East Asian cities because
I think that's mostly true, but there's usually some like fuck ass card that's like really hard to obtain. This is a bad example because this is a very, very extreme example, but there was Tenpai. Tenpai was pretty cheap with the exception of Trident Dragion. Thankfully, you don't need Trident Dragion for that to be functional, so maybe I'll just use that as an example. You have to drive and gas, yeah. Melodius is $20. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure you can get Melodius for cheap. Purely after it got reprinted, it became really cheap, and I picked up a purely core. I love my little fella. 1 cheaper, 2 accessible, 3 casual. I don't like people.
Is much lower. So if you're trying to buy most rogue decks, I would be very surprised if the core came anywhere close to $50, and is often less than half of that with very few exceptions such as Lab. So I don't think the cost is the reason people don't play these casual decks as often as the OCG. The second fake reason, in my opinion, is the casual tournaments. So last video, the Floodgate one, I talked about how we have two different types of tournaments in China, points tournaments and for fun tournaments. There's a pretty reasonable argument to make that this tournament structure causes this cultural difference. But I do think it's actually reverse causal. I believe that because we have more casuals, that created a demand for these types of free-to-play casual tournaments with special rules because many of the players that play casually don't enter any tournaments in the first place. If the casual tournaments created the player base, then it would make sense to me that they would continue to enter these tournaments rather than the opposite. Now I'll transition to what I consider to be the top 3 most important structural factors that actually stop casual culture in the West. So the first one is the raw quantity of locals. The last time I mentioned this, I got flamed a little bit because the example I showed in my video was Akihabara, and yes, obviously Akihabara is going to be the most amount of locals out of anywhere, but the place I live also has 20 or more locals within a 30-minute metro ride of me. I just didn't use a screenshot of my location because I didn't want to dox myself. It is very normal for you to have easy access to locals no matter where you live in a big East Asian city, as opposed to some cities in the US like Boston, where Yu-Gi-Oh locals are borderline extinct.
Okay, yeah, that is okay. Now that he's describing the density, we do not have that in the fucking TCG. You definitely have to drive minimum 10 minutes, potentially up to, I'm gonna say, an hour to get to a locals. They're not Subways or 7-Elevens where you could like or McDonald's. 1 hour 30 minutes I can attend very rarely. Yeah, they're not even even if we like say like even if we counted like the $25 a pop, bruh. There's more people, more players that are interested. True. Right, 20 minutes to get to my locals. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're not that dense. Yeah, that's crazy. 20 and 1. Oh yeah. Oh, he's gonna talk about zoning laws. That makes sense.
For there to be many locals. In North America, zoning laws are essentially exclusive, as in they'll assign 1 or 2 purposes per zone. While in Japan, for example, zoning is inclusive because they tend to tolerate anything that is up to a minimum nuisance level and allow anything under that. Basically, there's just less land available for someone to open a small business since rent is higher, and that land zone for commercial and non-industrial use tends to be farther away from where people actually live. The second is public transportation. Now, just to preface, I want to say that I love every single country I've ever lived, and I consider each and every one of them to be one of my homes. However, the public transportation in North America is respectfully pathetic. I actually had an opportunity this year to go back to Montreal and also New York to see my friends.
Oh, that is true. Actually, boba shops. If you go to boba shops, there's actually a lot of people who like. It's not like a huge scene or anything, but people just show up to boba shops to just like chill, and like you'll have like maybe 1 or 2 card game players. You'll have board game players at the same time. Sometimes they'll have like it depends. It all depends, but like they do cultivate a little bit of a scene. The boba shop I go to has Smash Brothers. Like you just play Smash Ultimate, and then they have like Jenga and other board games they provide. Duo Orlando from the shops. Oh, that makes sense. When Pokemon entered China, a lot of people opened card store to want to get the money. Then COVID hit and they just died because they don't know how to run, bruh. I'm not buying $7 a seat to play card games. That's true. It is $7. I mean, you can just show up. Sometimes people just show up. Local I went to was open more than 10 years ago, and it's 90% YGO product. YGO 10 years ago was just JP. Ah, okay.
And Montreal and New York are two cities with some of the best public transportation in all of North America, and it is still not excellent. Not only is it extremely slow, but it is also inconsistent. I took the subway in New York, and the first day I stepped in, there's a guy threatening to kill every single person in the car, and people are just laughing at that. Okay, actually, that's not really.
What the fuck? I do have an uncomfortable, like, I did have an uncomfortable locals experience. Mostly because the guy across the table was just like, I don't know, bruh. He was just like, I guess that was his way of letting off steam, but he was just upset. They're crazy people. Yes, they're like, yeah, the subway. No, there's a lot of bad stuff that happens in the subway. Like, it's like I mentioned my coworkers. They've you know, there's like, you know, assault, threaten. You know, there was a guy who, like, I was with my you know, walking with my coworker to the train, metro, and there was a guy who like like swung at me, but like he pulled his arm back. Naturally, I didn't react because I'm Giga Chad. I'm kidding. What's it called? But he like, I don't know why he did that. He did not seem like he was. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I've seen the subway pics. You don't want to know the smell. The smell is pretty bad too. Mogged. But yeah, I think I'm more fortunate because I don't have to, like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my I don't know what it is, but I haven't had issues besides that one, like a few incidents. But I think maybe it's just dumb luck, you know. I haven't like a lot of my coworkers were like pretty concerned that I was unconcerned, but I'm pretty sure it was just because of dumb luck. Taking somebody, I can probably count that outside someone was acting super crazy on both hands.
Fair because it's not really related to public transportation, but also my metro car got delayed by 30 minutes because I had to stop the trains for some reason. So I was late to Gamers Choice Locals. This is supposed to be the best metro in the entire US, and it is definitely.
Oh, this is NYC. Okay. I feel like the LA Metro, I don't know. It's not like you're not gonna get like mugged or anything, but there's just like a lot of like, you know, disturbing the peace. You know, it's not great.
Far superior to something like a T in Boston, which is borderline unusable. The number one thing that bothers me about traveling to North America is since I do not live there, I don't have a car anymore, and that means I can't get anywhere. It is so frustrating. I'm pretty sure that Europe is better. The tube in London is actually okay, but it's still nowhere near as comprehensive or fast as the metro in Chinese cities. If you have never been to an East Asian city, and I'll just say you've never experienced good public transportation, which means in the West it is hard for people to just go to locals all the time, as opposed to bigger cities in East Asia where you can just metro to locals whenever you want to play anything. No, for these problems, I'm mostly
Damn, Genmu pre-watch this shit. I'm kidding. I mean, I'm joking. Genmu's just sharing. Genmu's already known this shit.
Describing what
6,
is
7.
in reality. I'm
We
not
have
saying
a
the US
6,
just
7
fixes public
email.
transportation. Obviously, they can't really do that for a variety of reasons. Like, the cost of improving public transportation is much higher than just building new public transportation because all of the people that would need the New York subway to go to work would just get destroyed, as opposed to China, which industrialized very late and thus has very new technology for its public transportation when it was building it. The population that needs public transportation the most is less wealthy, which means they have less political influence, and Americans already have car culture, so it's not really a high priority to fix it. And then there's also large car companies that are lobbying against better public transportation. It's kind of unfixable, to be honest. The last reason is that anime is far bigger in East Asia than the West, and a lot of people are naturally introduced to Yu-Gi-Oh! If they're into anime because they're deeply tied communities, which means that Yu-Gi-Oh! In the East is so big and so mainstream. I've brought this up before in older videos, and there's always comments that say, I just don't understand how big anime is in the US. That might be true, but I was there recently, and I still think many Westerners just don't know the scale for how big anime is in the East. I agree that anime is getting more mainstream in North America, but
Dude, it actually pisses me off too because people will be like, actually, here's a more innocent example that I don't mind. Josh was like, he made a tweet like, who the fuck gives this? He didn't say this. I'm paraphrasing. This is just me putting words in Joshua Schmidt's mouth. Okay, but he basically he said like, I cannot think of a person who would like gimmick puppets, and you know what I mean, because he's probably talking about the gameplay perspective, or like, you know, or like he's never seen these fucking cards before because they weren't competitive, you know, and they're also ugly. So naturally he'd conclude like, okay, no one gives a shit about these fucking cards, you know. But I'm just like, this is one of the worst examples you could have chosen. I think if you use like, Josh has limited experience, so I'm not gonna like clown on him too much. But it's crazy because like gimmick puppets, the character in the anime who uses gimmick puppets, people fucking love him. I personally, I don't understand it. I'm not crazy over this fucking guy, but the gimmick puppet user has fans. Unfortunately for Josh, a non-zero amount of fans. We've toured to be like Japan World War II. How come we don't have this? Okay, let me see this. Like, okay, we can have it. We can have it. Oh, but I have to get rid of the other 6-7. I don't know. I'll just do 6 space 7. Do you think there's someone out there that's a Malice of Horus fan? That's Dark Mist, right? Well, maybe not the... Actually, to be honest, I don't know about Malice of Horus. It's like... Dark Mist is cool, but I don't know. Malice of Horus... What? No, do the other one is better? So why Josh like Runic? Okay, fine. We'll get rid of the other 6-7. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay. Detour. But okay, that's a very harmless example. Okay? Josh just being clueless about the gimmick puppet hype. I don't think you can have a space. Okay, fine. Let me order this. But for the most part, I think there is some weird like bias. Like you'll have like people getting pissed that anime decks could support for some reason. People kind of assuming anime support is useless. Or like questioning why doesn't Konami print good archetypes instead of supporting anime archetypes? Like it's some zero-sum game, you know? That stuff annoys the fuck out of me. Lingeriba. Okay, 6-7 isn't working. All right, fine. I get it. Okay, confirm one change. We'll add this one. Okay, there we go. You missed so shoddy message. How about this one? 6-7. Okay, fine. I understand. I see. It's static. Okay, how do I get rid of this? It has the hand movement. I understand. So stupid. Okay, let me reset StreamerBot. Oh, it actually works. It shows up. How did it show up so fast? Add it for smooth too? Okay, I'll add it for smooth. I lost 700 points. You guys are so stupid. But anyway, I'm not gonna go into a long detail. I think the Josh example illustrates the cluelessness about the anime enough. 6-7 fans are living their best life. I replied to APS with a long thread. Oh, I think I remember. Yeah, because he asked about OCG. Yeah. I think I remember that.
Still nowhere near East Asia. Even the Western countries that love anime the most, such as France, don't have as much as we do. If you've been to Japan, obviously anime is massive. Everywhere you go, you will see it. It advertises for local infrastructure. The JR line in Tokyo essentially has an anime girl as a mascot. Love Live is essentially the mascot for Numazu, which is a literal city. And in China, it's the same. For context, I left China in 2014, so if you're like me and you left China a little while ago, you probably may be surprised. But back in my day, you had to go to specific areas in order to find anime stuff. And now you can't avoid it if you try. If you go out to eat, there's a high likelihood you'll hear anime music. There's limited random collaborations with all known chains. So for example, when I go to Dairy Queen, there's like random Hatsune Miku or Skip and Loafer collaborations. Cosplayers are also everywhere. I work 6 days a week, and then when I go to work in an average week, I will say there is almost a 100% chance that I'm going to see some cosplayer on the metro sometime that week. My mom actually asked me why there's so much cos now. Like, it's so big that even my mom knows what it is. When I walk to work, I see giant billboard signs that wish Itadori happy birthday. And most importantly, we have way more gacha culture than the West. I think this is the true crucial reason because TCGs are not so deeply tied to anime in the West as they are here. So you can almost expect
France
people,
literally
my
because they
generation,
have
early
official
20s, to
government?
be into something that
What do
has
you
random
mean?
purchases because it is just that omnipresent. Again, my experience is limited to bigger cities, and I'm not saying everyone does this, but if you socialize with people in their early 20s, I'd say it's very likely you will find people who buy gacha products. My friends I met at the gym or coworkers in office buildings buy these things. These are people.
Wait, we did have that one. Recently have all the official shit. Dang, it took that long. Dang. We did have Macron address. To be honest, I'm so used to like celebrities in the US being kind of like disaffected from the thing they're like whenever a celebrity in the US says like, "Oh yeah, I love this shit," you know, I kind of assume they're like I not disingenuous, but like that's what I fucking said. Yeah, so China literally, well, even my grandpa tells me cosplay conventions. That's what I said. It's so fucking constant. People argue to me TC also has anime fans. So I don't know. Maybe. Point is, before it was official, all in the street there was still more weebs. I see. I see what you mean. Yeah. Like they didn't need Konami to like yeah. Would grassroots be the word to call it? But like, she talking about? Oh no. Okay. Uh-oh.
Who almost seem like the opposite consumer base, but they still like to buy random goods. To emphasize how big Yu-Gi-Oh is, I was at a company dinner, and then my coworker exposed me. He said, "Oh, do y'all know that Sunny is a world champion for Yu-Gi-Oh?" I can feel my face burning up. I've never been so nervous before in my entire life. I don't consider myself socially awkward, but I like to keep my private and public life separate, and I'm just having all these thoughts like, will they think I'm not taking my job seriously? I can't even explain this away because if you search for me, you won't find it since it's Edison, not actual worlds. I honestly thought that was it for my job, and then my other coworker's daughter actually says, "Oh, I play too. I play with my friends during lunch. What deck do you play?" "I play Draco Tail." And I'm just unlocked because I can't tell if it's better that someone else plays or if it's worse because I have the same hobbies as a middle schooler.
France's official governor has a good relation with JP. Oh, dang. You're so knowledgeable. That's cool. That's cool. They have France limited translation. Oh, okay.
Anyways, I'm not fired, and in fact, my coworkers thought it was a good hobby to have. I'm only telling the story just because it is literally that big. But it's so obvious that Yu-Gi-Oh players here are just massive weebs. Ignoring the anime accessories, there's a reason a ton of Chinese players can just play in Japanese if they want to. Like sometimes I'll be playing and then my opponent will just be like, "Kore ga ore no chikara, Demon Smith Requiem Koga." And I'm like, alright. I don't really know why you suddenly started LARPing in Japanese, but sure. Iyo, male insult. I guess the reason I'm talking about this is because there's all these videos like mid-core Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm not a tourist.
It just seems like players are very unhappy, and to an extent, I do think that it is due to structural reasons. It is easier for us to have that casual player base. But I think even when I evaluate the conditions of the West, there is the possibility to enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! The way many do over here. Because let's be real, Genesis does let you play more decks that are...
Okay, this is the only example of a LARPer I've not experienced this ever. You guys will know. You guys have probably seen it. What's called craziest Yu-Gi-Oh player. This is the only example of a LARPer. Yu-Gi-Oh dude has gone crazy. Yeah. Normal summon headgear. I figured that was it.
I'm gonna dump the battling boxes from my deck to the graveyard, my man. I'm gonna dump. Where you at? Where this counterpunch to the gravy? Yeah.
You don't know the other guy? That one, I don't like that guy. I'm gonna be honest. That fucking video, I don't like it. It does not speak. It is not the fucking blasting the ruins guy. I don't know. It does not. He's an industry plant. That's
It's on. Yeah.
I don't see this guy normal summoning headgeared, okay?
Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna take a dump, my nigga. I'm gonna normal summon down here. Oh, I'm gonna take a dump.
Come on, bro. This sparks joy. He literally acts out the summon animation. Come on, bro.
Dump the battling boxes from my deck to the graveyard, my neck. I'm gonna dump. Where you at? Where this counterpunch to the gravy? Yeah. I'll settle. Wait, your turn. See this?
What's that thing doing?
Basically, when a battling boxer attacks or whenever you attack me, I can remove it during the damage and you gain 1,000 like Kaluki. But I can banish your hand on graveyard. What? Come on, spell books. Come on, spell books. Oh, Kaiku! What are you doing with that?
That's fucked up. This is full power spellbooks then. If he's summoning Kaiku, that's fucked up.
I know.
He's gonna be a brag.
I know. Okay. Congratulations. Phoenix chain that nigga. Screw that. No!
Was that spellbook of wisdom? Because that makes you unaffected. My spells are
Fuck, I'll remove it doing damage. Fuck, you ain't gonna banish it. Fuck, I'll pump on it. So, alright, so we go to 2,000. How much your boy at? 28?
No, 38.
38?
Oh, that's power copy master. That's crazy.
You played two?
I copied him.
God.
Yeah, I know. I still got it.
Ah! Ding, 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 ding.
Okay. Okay, I think we've seen enough. 30... 38 times... You're not even trying! 38 times 2 is 6, 7. What the fuck? You didn't even... That was good. That was a good attempt, though.
Otherwise underplayed. But just using the example from earlier,
it.
I would be very surprised if anyone
have
was
to-
busting out dual avatar in Genesis. It is still a competitive format at the core, and there's naturally going to be a strong meta at the top. I think that these lower power decks that never got played or outdated decks are a really fun way for casual players to experience Yu-Gi-Oh! And the player base doesn't need Konami to start that gameplay. It could be done as long as the player base itself starts.
Yeah. I think this is literally what Genmu has been saying. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I don't like care for like the Edison people, saying that Konami is like not officially supporting. It's nice when it happens, but Edison has existed without Konami's support, I feel. I don't know. Maybe they just don't take off. They're not as big, We've had NR format. It's been a community thing. I don't know how big it is now or if it's ever or if it's ever growing. But, enough people like NR enough to to create a community around it. And I think that's probably the difference. It's just not as big here. I think, yeah, if you were to compare apples to apples, it'd be stuff like NR format or like the NR format community. There's also like something similar to Genesis. They're being smart and having some more. Well said. Is 38 times 2 equals 6, 7? The new 10 plus 9 equals... You know what? It might be. Team APS. Oh yeah, this is probably your reply, right? Merch. Holy moly. Did you get any? Jeez. Okay. Was he farming for a video, by the way? This looks like a Twitter thread that would be I saw the comment and I'm raging. Wait, let me finish the video. The 6, 7.
Playing more casually. Or not. Maybe TCG players are happy the way it is now with Genesis. I don't know, because all of my TCG friends are competitive players. I just want people to start thinking about these things, because a lot of what I enjoy more about the OCG
You
is
see
due
that
to our
one
player.
below you? Oh, okay, fine. Why did you make me see that? Well, I guess I understand your pain. I only hear weird things about them. He's more like engagement farming. He's not. I wouldn't say weird is not the descriptor I would use for him. He asked like regularly. Oh, okay. But he's more like an engagement farmer than he is like. He's not even like rage baiting. It's adjacent to that. Rage baiting is like fucking Trevor Allen, but Actually, Trevor Allen's just like, I don't know what this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, but he's definitely under the whole like armchair Yu-Gi-Oh discussion without really adding too much to the table, you know, kind of just recycling the same topics. It's not drama baiting. It's just like having the same topic over and over, and it's just like, okay, nothing changed. I'm gonna bring it up again.
Culture, not anything that Konami has done specifically for the OCG.
It's fucking abrupt endings. Okay. I thought this was very interesting, you know. I think like Banger Sunny video. Like 6-7. Okay. Let's see. Besides the obvious card pools and ban lists, what are the differences between the Yu-Gi-Oh, TCG, and OCG? Rulings, product design, tournament structure, everything. Please let me know. Merch. YCSJ, YCSC, exclusive products and collabs with other brands like plush or accessories. Also, KC Store alone that have decorative stuff like anime stands, card art deco, things that other general anime series would sell. I imagine like these would be like the cookies, like the mat, not just the mat, like the deck box, the cafe. These are cool actually. I think people I've seen people jealous of that shit. Ask Grok to explain this post. If you got hit by the Act Grok, I'll hit you with the. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Going to release yummy plushies. True. I think in terms of artwork of the product, it might be because the TCG has limited images they can use. Also, like there's not enough demand for things past GX or 5Ds. Ah, yes, the Yugi boomers. But when they do collaborations, there's a lot of product that are more on the utility side, such as cups, home goods. Is this like talking about the TCG or OCG? I mean, you mentioned TCG here. When they, oh, okay, yeah, you bring up TCG to note a difference. Okay, I see. Just cups. Okay. Anime is a cookie collab. Okay. Tournament structure / scene / the card game. The way people think when they play because the time rule is different, that makes some OCG habits to be considered slow play in TCG. Not making excuses to the world, especially when someone was obviously slow play, but is a thing that OCG has talked about. Best one at YCS's. For YCSC, it was up until finals and it was only one day. For China, they have city tournaments similar to US regionals. For JP, how they do lotto to control the number in YCSJ, and it's common to have the first rounds with people that are just there for the exclusive merch, mat, sleeve card set, and anime collab items. Ah, okay. Oh, so you're talking about TCG. Okay, got it. But you're noting that the TCG has more utility product compared to... okay, I think I understand. They should make Mathmex circular toilet paper. How much money are people in the OCG willing to invest into the card game hobby relative to their total income? Okay. Next, having dates for ban lists so people know when it comes out. That's true. That's like someone. That should be like a no-brainer. Card text is rich in layout differences, such as the bullet point instead of the semicolon. Also, ruling difference in some cases. Don't need to talk about price, since everyone knows. Not the card game, but still different in terms of OCG. TC going to talk about what I see mostly in China and US because that's what I know the most. How can I get the 6-7 emote? I don't know, man. We just obtained it today. It's already... It's not arm or leg. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. For China, because there's enough people that have watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime up till Brains, anime recreation content and Master Duel and Duel Links are the most popular. There was also fake cards back then, so there's general base of knowing the card. The most popular Yu-Gi-Oh content creators are in this area. In CN, official marketing is also clearly towards the anime fans, whereas in TCG, it seems more to Comic-Con and the card game. Yeah, I feel like, you know, this is like the voice actors, right? Like showing up for signings and stuff. I'm guessing. Side note, as their JP players also saying they play it because of the anime, even if they are unhappy with the format, they won't go to other card game because it's not the same. Both JP and CN also have content creators doing videos, such as short card ruling lessons and update on what the meta is happening. There's also card stores making content, and buying gacha opening pack is also a thing. Community. Organized fan art conventions for all gens, including Rush Duels, in both JP and CN, where people gather for 1 or 2 days annually, celebrate, sell, fan art, cosplay, duel, etc. You should care way more about Maxi than OCG. I have also heard that TCG has a higher competitive scene than OCG, but I don't play paper in both, so I'm not going to comment on the local scene or meta players. I don't know how much casual mid-core players there are, but I believe at least in CN there's more people playing online than paper. Official booths only at Comic-Con, not at Anime Expo. Oh, okay. Voice actors go to cons. I see. I gave Zexo a fair shot, and MC did not know what a trap card is. Based? Okay. Okay, I don't think we need to... Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. But someone added me to make sure I see this. Okay. Okay. Alright. Thank you for adding me. Alright. Who loves Genesis? Who loves Genesis? More Genesis discourse. Oh, I really like that MBT video about Genesis. He really had something to say about Genesis. Do you remember that big production 3D CGI IRL duel which is sponsored by... Oh, really? Oh, shit. Dang. More evidence to add to the pile. Okay. Draw and Lockbird is a disaster for the Genesis format. Okay.
Droll and Lockbird and its consequences have been a disaster for the Genesis format. It may have given great success.
I will say, disclaimer, I don't play Genesis that often. I think Genesis is just a fun format to like build for. But I think I'm perfectly fine like not going to tournaments for it. It's just really interesting to like whenever I will say Automats being in the format is kind of rough though. We watched the MVT Yu-Gi-Oh! Jeopardy video. Can you link it to me? I'll watch it. Jeopardy? Genesis is good until people find out the unfun cards. Yeah. I mean, that sounds about right. Sounds like they're trying to put on a dramatic voice. That's fine.
Yes, to those of us who build around the card, but for many players, it brings great pain and suffering for those second-tier decks that just get drolled. The continued development of the meta will worsen this situation, and players get better and better at building around Droll, playing cards such as Canine Ripper and Traptricial Flesia. We will have greater damage done to the tier 2 decks of the format. It may even lead to terrible games for those of the decks who build around the card, as players start doing things like playing Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Shell in order to continue the war of Droll and Lockbird. Welcome to my presentation of Droll and Lockbird is Max C.
So,
Draw and Lockbird minigame getting under it. Okay. So I'm guessing this is Dota. This is Dota driver. K9. Okay.
Draw and Lockbird's minigame is kind of different from the Maxi minigame, because the Maxi minigame, as many people will know, only had really one way of dealing with it, which is you had to have the cards in your hand before you could deal with it. That is not quite the case with Draw and Lockbird. Draw and Lockbird has a few other answers to it. In this slide, for example, we can see that we have Treacherous.
It is kind of dramatic, like a dramatic reading. Okay, we'll just Traffic save,
which we can use to find Gravedigger's Trap Hole, which we can use to counter Draw and Lockbird. If you make a Traptrix Rafflesia before you search the first time,
you'll be able to make that's how I feel.
Traptrix Rafflesia and play your full combo as if you were completely uninterrupted. K9 Ripper does basically the same thing, except unlike Traptrix Rafflesia, you don't have to play Garnet in order to put it in your deck. Now, while Traptrix Rafflesia has seen more play, because Traptrix Rafflesia both costs your points at 10, and more importantly, is a forced rank 4 Xyz instead of rank 5 Xyz, I predict K9 Ripper will see play in more decks, especially something like K9 Artmage. We also have a few other ways of dealing with Draw and Lockbird. Crossout Designator, famously played by Distant Coder in the YCS Pittsburgh Invitational. And we have Dimensional Fissure, which has been played by a large number of people out of the side in order to beat Draw and Lockbird. People do not play Dimensional Fissure in order to beat any other card other than Draw and Lockbird. And if you can play 3-Dimensional Fissure in the side, play 3-Dimensional Fissure in the side. Draw and Lockbird is that important. Now, there's fun final way to play around Droll, which is I call playing under Droll, or in Radiant Typhoon's case, playing over Droll. So Draco Tail is really good at playing under Droll, because they don't have a lot of cards that actually search their deck to find the cards. They just get to draw or naturally set the cards. For example, this Draco Tail card will set the Draco Tail Flame from the deck immediately. Radiant Typhoon Vision draws 2 cards in draw step, and Radiant Typhoon Corsair can both find cards during draw step, like Radiant Typhoon.
Yeah, you can activate these in draw phase and not worry about draw at all. Pretty strong.
If you use it like Radiant Typhoon Vision, or you can also find cards from your graveyard and add them to your hand, so it can sort of play around Droll in both of these ways. So if we could look at YCS Pittsburgh, we can see that 7 out of the top 8 decks play 3 Drolls in the main, and then the top 8 also had 3 people who just played under Droll directly. The Draco Tail players and the Radiant Typhoon players were able to just adapt to when Droll happened. They would be able to play as if Droll didn't happen to them. 3 people just got punked by Droll. The Genesis guy, actually, you can see he wasn't very good against Droll, but he was okay against Droll because he wouldn't search that often, so it wouldn't like completely destroy him. But the punk players, they got punked by Droll. And then we have Distant Coder, my friend who just played 3 crossout Designator to beat Droll. And then we had the guy who won, who played 31 pieces of engine, so he could turbo out Traptrix Rafflesia, and then play as if Droll and Lockbird doesn't exist. I think this approach is kind of underrated, and we'll see more of it in the future. So Droll means that you have to play around it. 100% of the time, your opponent is going to be on 3 Droll. It's sillier than Maxi minigame. You can not win it. You can win it using archetypal counterplay. If you go first, and you're playing, if you go first, you have the card Dimensional Fissure. You do not have Dimensional Fissure.
Don't you have to decide between like 2 and 1 Sleepy basically, when like determining like purely ratios? I mean, this is probably doable.
Second. As a result, Droll and Lockbird is a much more powerful card going first than going second. Although, due to a different problem with Genesis, Droll and Lockbird probably actually increases the win rate of the player going second. So, if you play the Droll and Lockbird minigame, we will see a future where we have decks that play under Droll, such as Radiant Typhoon and Draco Tail, Turbo Anti-Droll, K9 decks, Automat decks, Triple Crossout Designator decks, and the other deck, which we might start seeing, are people playing Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill in order to beat the Automat and K9 players by Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chilling Traptrix Rafflesia and Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chilling K9 Ripper. I think that will become a really common play pattern you'll see, which is somebody turbos out Traptrix Rafflesia, and the other guy goes Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill your Traptrix Rafflesia. It gets Gravedigger's Trap Hold, and then the Automat player gets drolled. So here's my suggestion. We're going to turn Droll and Lockbird from a 5-point card to a 15-point card. 15 is not as large as you would think it is, but more importantly...
I feel like that's pretty large. He's gonna provide his reasoning, so this is pretty... You're probably thinking of playing 3 of these, so it's not just... That's nearly half.
With a 15-point card, unlike a 5-point card, we will be able to play the card, just not in every deck. One of the main problems I had with the format with Droll and Lockbird is that Droll and Lockbird is a 3-card staple in every deck. It's as if the minimum point threshold is 85 and not 100, because you have to play 3 in Droll and Lockbird, and then you put the rest of the cards in your deck. So, the classic transfer repeat increases by 30 points. A deck like Automat or Draco Tail can't play it. Punk, Radiant Typhoon, Super Quantals, not Regenesis, will be able to play the card. And that's fine. You can play the playset if your deck is built or lower power. Droll should be a card that lower power decks play. For example, here's an 85-point hand trap suite.
You can point the higher power decks though. So they can't play Droll, or maybe they can play one copy of Droll. So I don't like. You can also, that's another approach. I guess it's easier to do that with Droll first. So then, if an archetype that's powerful gets released without points, they can't just take advantage. And you don't wait until they actually address it. With Purely, I got a fucking match against MBT and got my ass kicked by him side decking Dogeron. Darn. What did we just ban Droll? This ain't the TCG. This is Genesis.
Playing sort of a classic mix of hand traps, playing 16 hand traps, a good amount. We see we have 3 Crow, 3 Droll, 2 Ghost Ogre, 3 Ghost Mourner, 2 Ghost Bell, and 3 Nibiru. We're playing 3 Ghost Mourner and 3 Troll. So we play 3 Ghost Mourner to negate the Tractor's Rafflesia that we see in play. We play Ghost Ogre and Ghost Bell in order to disrupt people's hands, and we get to play 3 Droll. This is a pretty nice, solid hand trap suite that, again, didn't really suffer. We did have to pay a huge amount of points, but if you're playing, say, Gold Pride Punk, or you're playing Art Mage, this is a fine hand trap suite, and it's good that a player who's playing Automat would not be able to afford the Drolls. Now, if we have only 49 points to spend,
like
now we can't
Ash
afford to
is
play
not
Droll,
in
we can
this.
still play a...
I like how Ash is not in this conversation.
pretty reasonable hand trap suite. Here, we're playing 3 Crow, 3 Ghost Mourner, 3 Ghost Ogre, 2 Nibiru, 3 Moltermi Fulos, and 2 Skullmeister. This isn't necessarily the strongest hand trap suite, but we still have viable hand trap suites. It's not like Droll is going to necessarily prevent people from playing hand traps. It's just going to prevent people from playing a broken hand trap in every deck.
I know Ash is 15.
Thank you for listening to our presentation on Droll and Lockbird, the Maxi of Genesis format.
Oh, that's it. Okay. I've always I was when I was playing Big Whistle, I think playing Ash was Troll. I didn't think Ash was good enough to warrant 15 points. What's it called? Oh yeah, the Jeopardy. Is Reggie the Maxi of Yugi? What the fuck does that mean? I guess I don't know. What's the commonality? People, Yugi tubers hate Maxi. Okay. Jeopardy. Oh my god. I guess I'll just be like, oh yeah, I know this. I have no idea.
And welcome back to another episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Jeopardy featuring the Wonky Quartet. Listen, someday we're gonna bring this encoder on here to watch all of you, but for now, I just think it's really fun watching you all do Jeopardy. It's like watching like apes try to use tools. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. Our single Jeopardy board has 5 categories. We have Onomatopoeia, Counting with Runic. For this one, I'm gonna tell you the name of a runic spell. You just need to tell me how many cards it banishes off the top of the deck. Non-archetypes, 5-letter words, and Team Saga. Every one of those is going to have team in its name. So, Gage, where do you want to start?
Counting with Runic for 200.
All right, counting with Runic. Runic tip. Gage.
Wait, what? What was this category? Counting with Runic?
This shit again, dude.
It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. Our single Jeopardy board has 5 categories. We have Onomatopoeia, Counting with Runic. For this one, I'm going to tell you the name of a runic spell. You just need to tell me how many cards it banishes off the top of the deck. Non-archetypes.
Oh, I see. It's just one.
5-letter words, and Team Saga. Every one of those is going to have team in its name. So, Gage, where do you want to start?
Counting with Runic for 200.
All right, counting with Runic. Runic tip.
Yeah, this is just one. How many cards Runic banishes? I see.
Gage.
This shit again, dude. Oh my god.
You got it. I'm not even dealing with it. You clicked first last episode a bunch of times, I think.
Right.
Yeah, when Gage decided he wasn't
where
sure
are
about
we
the
going?
answer.
Let's go to non-archetypes 200.
Now eroded. This McDonald's promo used to be the poster child for exclusion from its archetype.
Frog the Jam. Or Slime Toad. I refuse to call it Slime Toads.
Gage?
What is Frog the Jam?
Can't take that. No. Doug?
What is Slime Toad?
That's correct. Slime Toad is the name of the card.
No, challenge.
Yeah, get fucked.
No, challenge.
No. Sorry. Doug, where are we going?
How can you not take Frog the Jam?
Gage, there's no card called Frog the Jam. I don't know.
I've never even heard of that thing.
Non-archetypes 400.
It's shocking these children aren't part of Yu-Gi-Oh's biggest archetype. They appear on a significant number of their cards.
Shocking, these children aren't part of Yu-Gi-Oh's biggest archetype. They appear on a significant number of their cards. What category is this?
The Jam. I don't know.
I've never even heard of that thing.
Non-archetypes 400.
It's shocking these
Non-archetypes. Non-archetypes. These children aren't part of Yu-Gi-Oh's biggest archetype. What is Yu-Gi-Oh's biggest archetype? Appear on a significant number of other cards. Huh. I'm kind of stumped. This seems like something that's kind of easy though. I'll probably facepalm.
These children aren't part of Yu-Gi-Oh's biggest archetype. They appear on a significant number of their cards.
What is Yu-Gi-Oh's biggest archetype? Heroes? No. Blackwings? Performapal? Hero. It's I don't know. What kind of children?
Who are the Ojamas?
No. What the hell is he talking about?
They look like little.
All right, okay, maybe I need to...
Ojamas is a good guess actually, but I don't know.
A little too hard. That is going to be the Hero Kids.
Oh, you know
not...
what?
That's so stupid. Oh, I read into the shocking too heavily. Do they actually show up on hero cards? I would never have gotten that actually.
I was gonna say that, but
I was gonna say
are
Hero
there
Kids,
multiple,
but I was like,
are there
Hero
multiple
Kids.
Hero Kids? I know
Oh,
of
I'll
one
take
Hero
'em.
Kid.
I mean, there's one of them. Doug, would you like to run it?
That's kind of funny. I think I read into the shocking because usually the clues do tell you.
Back.
Can you explain non-archetypes again? Is this a category with no archetypes?
Right. It's cards that aren't part of archetypes that seem like they're part of archetypes.
Thanks for explaining that.
Let's go 600. Maybe we can figure it out together.
This monster, renowned for its fusion summoning abilities, received an OTS reprint excluding it from its archetype very shortly before its ban.
Received an OTS reprint excluding it from its archetype very shortly before its ban. Cybersign? I'm 90% sure Cybersign has text saying this is not a cyber monster or something.
Fucking guy, like you said, we made them easier.
Oh, come on. All right, this is Cyberstein.
I was thinking that, but like...
It's not a cyber monster. Doug, where are we going?
I guess we'll slog
Get bugs.
through non-archetype. I didn't even know that wasn't a cyber sponsor now. That is an errata.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it literally says on its tag, like, this is not treated as a cyber monster.
This is a harder question than that one, apparently.
All right, this is the daily double. Now, Doug, you only have 200 points, but in the first round, you were able to wager up to 1,000. How many would you like to wager on this daily double in non-archetypes?
1,000 points.
Right, going all in. All right, here's the clue.
And Doug's the only one that can answer it, right?
Doug is the only one who can answer it. Dark Magician players the world over lament that this card isn't searchable by Orpheus Scorpio.
Eye of Timaeus? It's Eye of Timaeus.
Oh, I think. I actually have no idea what it does.
What
Is this a fucking Pot Green joke?
Eye of Timaeus?
No, what is diffusion wave motion?
Oh, yes! That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. No. Okay. The clue makes me think of Eye of Timaeus. Yeah, diffusion wave motion. This is not a fusion card. This is like pretty funny though because it's like, yeah, Scorpio. Yeah.
It's not a fusion card.
Aren't we supposed to like get in on that or something?
No, come on. Farfa, we've done 9 of these.
Yeah, this seems like, because when you said the Scorpio, I was like, of course this couldn't mean that because that would never, but I was like, maybe you're making like a fusion.
Does Scorpio say accept diffusion wave motion? Is that where the exception is? Or does diffusion wave motion exclude itself? This card is not treated as a fusion card. Got it. It's excluded within the
connection.
Yeah.
What is this card? It's like
Diffusion
a spell,
wave
right?
motion has the text on it. It is not a fusion spell. I think it like destroys all cards your opponent controls if you have DM.
I think it lets you attack all monsters. I think that's how Yugi beat Kaiba in Battle City. Attack all monsters. Yeah. Yeah, he activates it on Dark Paladin and destroys all 3 blue eyes.
Or like your DM can attack all monsters once each. It's dog shit.
Yeah, it makes it an ultimate conductor right now.
All right, shockingly, it is still Doug's board. Where do we want to go?
Dude, I guess non-archetypes for 1,000 to get me out of the hole instantly?
This explosive piece of dinosaur support was never intended to work with Axel's monsters, and recently received a reprint clarifying as much. Dude,
Explosive piece of dinosaur support was never intended to. So it's probably a volcanic. Jurak Volcano? Maybe it's Evil Tile. See reprint clarifying. Axel is the volcanic player. This is a piece of dinosaur was never intended to work with. Volcanic eruption? Hold on. Yeah, it's volcanic eruption. Unk still got it.
We're gonna get out of here quick. I'll tell you that. This is volcanic eruption, and it is still Doug's board.
Wait, that was
Wow, we barely got any.
What we were talking about yesterday.
Yup,
I knew
it
that.
was. I thought you would get it.
Counting with Runic 400. I had to think about if that was really what was going on.
All right, counting with Runic for 400. Runic Slumber.
Slumber. Fuck. Slumber's like, it's either 2 or 3. I think it's 2. No, I think it's 3. I think it's 3.
Gage.
What is 3 cards?
It is correct. What is 3 cards? Gage, where we go?
Did you play a lot of
I don't know. Slumber was really good quality, card quality. I don't know. I think I remember. What was 2? Okay, I'll.
Runics in your time? What's
I've
played
a
couple Runics, you know. I've banished a couple cards off the top of the deck.
Okay,
Let's go for 5 letter words for 200.
Well, what makes Slumber so good is you can activate it on your own cards, basically. 3 Badu.
All right, 5 letter words for 200. This word appears in a significant amount of Yu-Gi-Oh's most powerful monsters, many of which require you to banish a land.
Chaos.
Doug?
What is chaos?
That is correct. Chaos. Climbing out of the hole. Where are we going?
We'll go 5 letter words for 400.
This Charmer Link 2 is one of the few non-Salaman.
Okay, sorry, yeah.
Chaos. Climbing out of the hole. Where are we going?
We'll go 5 letter words for 400.
Oh, okay, 5 letter words. Hita.
400.
This Charmer Link 2 is one of the few non-Salaman grade monsters to feature in the classic deck. Farfa?
Who is Hita?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Jeez, I was expecting some dumb MBT twist on that one.
Sorry, where are we going?
Onomatopoeia 2.
You're gonna love this one. Trust me. This win condition is well known for its ability to close out games. Surprised?
Gaga Cowboy.
It isn't the 800-point clue. Gage?
What is wave motion cannon?
No.
What the? Okay, this is like throwing for content. This is not even funny.
What?
What's that have to do with onomatopoeia?
Well, that's what I'm curious. What the fuck the answer is? Now I can.
No one else wants to give it a shot?
Oh, wait,
Farfa?
no. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
nice.
I mean,
who
Deer's in first. He can go.
Yeah. Who is Gaga Cowboy?
Yes, of course.
Ah,
yeah,
hell yeah,
Cowboy
right.
for game.
Oh.
You know, I think what it is we don't think of it as an onomatopoeia monster.
I wasn't
Next
even answering that
onomatopoeia.
question correct.
One of the few.
One of the few low level onomat. What is this archetype you made up? This card famously has a. Shut up. My Gaga sister has another effect. Oh my god.
Low-level automatics. This card famously has another effect. Farva?
Oh, fuck it. Who is Gaga Magician?
Nope. Okay, looks like. Oh, Gage?
Wait, what is Gaga Child?
Nope. All right, we are all in the negatives. This is Gaga Sister. My Gaga sister.
Is this from the anime? It's a common voice line in Duel Links. Also exacerbated by Onomat being like tier 0 when it was released. For it was being like one of the better decks to play. And that was the Yuma voice.
Another
Isn't she?
effect. She is level 2.
Level
Yeah.
3.
She manipulates levels, right?
Yep, that's what she does. All right.
Well, how are we supposed
Yeah, she combines the levels with another Gaga. So
to differentiate between Gaga Girl and Gaga Sister? In that?
Well, they
Oh,
have two different names.
Gaga girl and Gaga sister. They're definitely different. If you look at the card art, they're definitely different. Gaga girl is like supposed to be like, you know, the DMG version of Gaga Magician. Gaga sister is like a child.
Are you related to her?
like has like a lollipop and a bonnet. It's like very distinct from.
All right. Farfa, where are we going?
600.
This 7-pointed card in Genesis might as well be called Onomat Circular.
Bruh. Do warrior. I can expect him being a stickler. That's Farfa. Yeah, he's gonna be stickler about the 4 does. I would be too.
Farfa.
Who is Dodo Warrior? Dodo Warrior?
Dodo Warrior. Oh, you saved yourself. Oh.
I'll take it. Yeah, Dodo Warrior is correct. Yeah.
How do you say Dodo?
He caught himself. On the first board, they let you catch yourself. Where are we going, Farfa?
Let's keep going with onomats. Maybe that's how I redeem
Everyone
myself.
gets 1 mulligan.
Both a Zubababa and a Gaga monster.
What's the Zubaba guy? This monster is featured. Yeah, Zubaba Bancho Gaga Glove. No, Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat.
This monster has long featured in
Goo
Raid 4
Goo
strategies
Gaga
alongside its
Warrior.
partner in crime, Dodo Dwarf Go Glove. Farfa?
I assume it's just who is Utopic Onomatopoeia?
No.
What's that guy called?
That's his, yeah, Utopic
Gage?
Onomatopoeia.
Who is Zubababa Gaga Coat?
I don't think I can take that.
He forgot. He needs to say Bancho. Bancho is like a huge. Wait, what? Whose voice was that?
Crime, Dodo Dwarf Go Glove. Farfa?
I assume it's just who is Utopic Onomatopoeia?
No.
What's that guy called?
That's his, yeah, Utopic
Gage?
Onomatopoeia.
Who is Zubababa Gaga Coat?
I don't think.
The Bancho is like a huge part of its art. Like If the art didn't exist, I would never have been able to remember its name.
I think I can take that one, Mon.
It's a three doo-doo-doos.
It is.
No, Nadir didn't correct himself yet.
It is Subaba
I
Bansho.
like how you can represent the name in like emotes.
Oh, Gal
Okay, that's an important part.
Man, no, it's not. It's not.
Bancho, man.
Okay, it's Farfa's board once again.
Yeah, let's finish.
Can we just get a points count right now? Minus 1,000, minus 400, minus
It's not
600.
going well.
This is what you said was easier.
Yeah.
Right?
Easy, by the way. Easier, by the way. Easy.
All right, a former Duel Links win con. This main deck monster is an upgraded form for a Go Go Go.
Go Golem Golden Form. Real. This is like easy layup for all the Zexal fans. Yeah, this is Go Golem Golden Form.
In need of bling. I mean, it's the
I know
thousands.
exactly
It's a
what
hard
fucking
one.
card.
Well,
It's not even like. Well, I guess it. I don't remember playing this in Duel Links. I think this was ass. Maybe I paid attention to Automat when it got the skill. I don't remember this fucking golden form bullshit.
Apparently you don't. All right, I'm
Isn't
calling
it just before you? I'm not gonna
Buzz in.
Either buzz in or don't, baby.
I won't. I know what card it is.
This
though.
is Go 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 Golem Golden Form.
Let's fucking go. I'm the fucking goat. They say I'm a Zexal fake fan. No one says that.
Name of the card. And based on the fact that you didn't go, oh, I bet you were not going to say that shit, were you?
No, I did because people were asking me to put that card in a deck last season because I had them, and they're like, "You gotta play this. It's crazy."
They say to
I don't like Go and Golden Form. I'm pretty sure the monster negate is mandatory. Like Light and Darkness Dragon.
play this card. All of them have been saying it. Just
go,
round off
Farfa.
that category. Joseph, go fuck yourself. 5-letter word, 600.
This Dark World enjoyed a short stint of playability in Pearly.
Oh fuck. Brow with 2 W's.
Gage?
Fuck you!
Who is Brow?
That is correct. Brow is right. Engage back to negative 400. Where are we going, Gage?
Full name, it's
the
Zoomer's Zexal is way past my time.
Let's 5-letter word so we don't actually need the Huntsman of Dark World.
We'll go Team Saga for 200.
All right, Team Saga for 200 here. This Call of the Haunted style trap features all of the Ojamas posing as a team. Farfa?
Is this Super Team Buddy Force? This was played in Duel Links back in the day. It was pretty strong. It's like Super Team Buddy Force Unite. I forgot.
What is the Super Buddy Team Force?
No, I don't think I can take that one. No.
Oh, come on. Yes, you can.
Really,
Shut
that's
up.
like what its name is.
It's
right?
close. It's close. Super Team Buddy Force Unite.
Okay.
I fucking remembered it. Oh, I'm the goat. This is hard. This one was hard. It's literally in the Dino FTK deck. Oh, it came back? That's hilarious.
I forgot the
Unite,
Unite.
yeah.
Fine.
Gage,
I
where
was
are we
gonna
going?
back you up there, I'm gonna be honest, but
Oh, still my board. Let's go Team Saga.
I think I remember it. It was a part of a grind game. People would play that for a grind game. It was fucking annoying. Yeah, Pokemon
This
Unite.
Blackwing tuner was banned temporarily for the sins of Hauka Fibrax.
Blackwing, Steam the Cloak.
Doug?
what is
And I'm pretty sure you can be stickler about like the title.
Steam? Oh wait, so we're on the 5-letter category. What is Steam? Blackwing Steam?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
I
All
thought
good,
it was
all good.
Steam, but I was like, well, that doesn't have team in the name.
Yeah,
Aha,
it's a
technically
team. Yeah, I
does,
get it.
yeah.
Oh, it has team in the name. I didn't realize that. Steam.
Doug, where are we going?
5-letter words for 800 because that's where my brain is.
Okay. Preceding Apu, this Earthbound Immortal's name is one of the most notoriously hard to pronounce in Yu-Gi-Oh! Koga?
5-letter words. Preceding Apu. It's like Kaku. Like COCCA or I don't remember.
Oh.
Well, how are we supposed to
No,
pronounce
it's gonna try.
Pack. Oh, it's good. Oh, there's like a double C somewhere there.
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
Kokopakapu. You all know this one.
Interesting.
Classic
I thought
Kokopakapu.
without seeing it, I thought it was COPAC. So pretty close. How do you pronounce that though?
Kokopak. That's insane, right?
Kokopak? Is that really how you pronounce it, or you
Yeah,
just say
that's how they pronounce it in the
Sounds
end.
like Coco Cap. Yeah.
Oh, it's 2 C's in pack. Okay, so if you remove the first A, it's 2 C's in pack. Oh my god.
It's 5-letter words for 1,000. Let's round it out. Let's see what's going on.
This one-word continuous trap shares a word with some of Yu-Gi-Oh's most iconic banned cards. All
One word continuous trap. Shares a word with some of you. 5-letter words. One word continuous trap. Some of his most iconic band. This is throwing me off because I'm thinking this is a playable continuous trap, but it just happens to. I don't know, honestly. Minus 1,000.
All right, you may not be familiar with this one. This is the continuous trap card Greed. Continuous trap card.
Ah, agreed. I see. Each time a player draws cards, because of card effect, they take 100 damage. I would never. I don't know this one. I don't got Pot of Greed. Yeah, I don't know. Is there not another Greed? Number 43, Greedy Samsara. I forgot what. I forgot what Greedy Samsara. He's not banned though. Greedy Samsara. Number 14. Oh, it's Greedy Saramea.
Oh.
All right, where are we going, Doug?
Is that the one that draws 2 when your opponent draws?
No, that's appropriate.
Yeah, it's appropriate.
Team Saga for 6.
This monster of Cyrus's gains
Pot of
attack when it
Greed.
attacks
Wow,
and
that's really misleading.
loses it when it defends.
The monster. Oh, this is Is it Expressroid? No. I think it's Steamroid. Let me look it up before I. Or is. Yeah, it's Steamroid.
Can you believe we ever played this? Doug.
What is Steamroid?
That is correct. Doug, you're back
800
up.
Team Saga.
This 12-star Super Heavy Synchro Monster is an honorary member of Team Train.
Oh my god. I don't know the full name. Super Heavy Samurai Steam King. It's like some fucking it's like Steam King something else. Super Heavy Samurai Steam Train King. Steam Train King. Yeah, this fucking card. Yeah, Steam Train King.
All aboard.
This name is like 100 characters.
Yeah, that's why it's 800 question. Anyone want to give a crack at it? All right, this is Super Heavy Samurai Steam Train King. Yeah, it just wasn't going to happen.
I was gonna say Steam Train. And
These
I
are
would not
all
say
just
King.
Steams.
Which
Yeah.
would give it to me if I said Steam Train but not King.
I don't know. I would depend on how I'm feeling.
We've been a little loosey-goosey today.
Doug, what do you got?
We'll finish that out 1,000.
This Abyss Trap is often part of Mermail's end board, but technically it can be played in anything full of fish, sea serpents, or aquas.
Oh my god, it's like Abyss Team. Yeah, it's Abyss Team.
I thought we were.
2 Mermail players in chat.
Wait,
What do you guys
no,
think this is?
Don't end it yet. Don't end it yet.
You're saying I'm a Mermail player? Absolutely not, bro.
Yeah, dude, I played that Genesis format video.
I don't know the full name. I know what the team part of it is.
I bet you do. I can't believe you don't know.
Dude, it literally gives it away, bruh. It's just Abyss Team. Literally Abyss and then Team. This is actually like why is this 1,000 points? Like I never seen Abyss Team. I ran into it online. There was some madman.
The full name if you don't know. Okay, ready? All right, it is Abyss Steam. Abyss
How? Okay, how did you know the team? You didn't know the team
You
part
know
of this.
shit. He's lying.
Oh no, I thought it was
Abyss Trap with Steam in the name.
I thought it was a different card. I'm glad I did not buzz in.
All right, Doug,
What
where we
Mermail
go?
deck was ending on Abyss?
Yeah, no one was ending on Abyss Team. But you could if you wanted value out of the stupid the rank 7 girl who sets a trap.
Steam.
It draws you a million cards. It says it's often part of it.
I did like a 10-minute testing once, so
Let me
it's,
look, I gotta look up what this card
it's now
is.
meta.
Yeah, County Runic 600. Start it.
Okay.
Run it.
Runic Destruction. Arfa?
What is
You're,
4?
no, well, I mean, the one I know in Master Duel, like, they just either hand looped you, or I mean, you could. There's probably a build that did do it. Runic Destruction. Oh, this is 4. Yeah, this is 4.
Is correct. Out of the hole. Where are we going?
What
Farfa?
is 4?
Yeah, do 8.
Runic Golden Droplet.
This is 4 as well, right? Because it draws 1, then banishes 4. Right, this is 4.
What is 4?
That is correct. Also 4. And now for your
Also
last
4. Like, In total, it decks your opponent out by 5. But if you count the draw and the banish are different.
Question of the first board, Runic Dispelling.
I think that's 2. I think Runic Dispelling is 2. Dispelling's the one that like you chain when your opponent activates adds a card to the hand. Yeah, it's mill 5. Yeah. This is 2. If this is the one I'm thinking of, if it like adds to hand and you just hand rip, okay. No, it mills 2. It's Dankla, yeah.
Doug.
What is 0?
No.
No.
Gage.
Continuous spell?
Yes, 2. It is not the continuous spell, no.
What is the continuous spell called?
Allure. Yeah.
Fucking kill me. Okay, whatever.
And that ends our first Jeopardy board. Gage is at 1400. Farfa is at a big fat goose egg. And Doug at -600.
Dude, I could use that goose egg right now in a heartbeat.
Goose egg's bigger, right?
All right, we will be back after a short commercial interlude.
Joseph hasn't paid my invoice this week. You guys give me money instead.
Oh my god. I can't stand this running joke. Oh my god.
Will be in every one of these answers. Before and after. We all remember how before and after works?
Of course.
Machine, psychic, or cybers. I just need you to tell me if the monster is a machine, a psychic.
This is easy. I'm locked in. This is gonna be so fucking easy.
Or a cybers. Lost in translation and the dreaded Genesis category. Doug, you're in last place, so you get to start. Where are we beginning?
Yo.
What is this? Is this like a running joke? I'm between the other Jeopardy. For Jeopardy, this is pretty well done. I'm not gonna lie. The Cybers aggro is locked in.
Let's see that piece of ass for 400.
All right, piece of ass for 400. Otherwise, a little normal summon reliant. Tri Brigade really appreciates this extender.
Karass. Tri Brigade Karass.
Gage.
Who is Tri Brigade Karass?
Yes,
Does that
Tri Brigade
count?
Karass.
He does not have 2 S's. He does not have 2 S's.
He does.
Yeah,
He does.
Yeah, he does.
He does. He does. Oh my god.
Do not question Kirass's ass. Okay.
Gage, where are we going?
Let's just go for a piece of ass 800.
Let's go. You want to taste?
Famous in an ancient control deck alongside Earthquake. This monster's effect activates when it is switched to
Crass Clown? I actually don't know the clown effects. But Crass Clown, I guess? That's the only one that fits the category.
attack position. Arfa?
Who is Crass Clown?
That is correct. Karass Clown.
Okay, very clever. Very
Arfa,
clever.
where are we going?
Let's see some more ass.
All right. For the 1200 point, this monster's absence from many online Yu-Gi-Oh clients is a result of its art, which some say plays on harmful racial stereotypes. I knew you.
This monster's absence from many online... It's not Araneos. There's no way. There's no way it's the Gravekeepers. Plays on harmful racial stereotypes. There's no way it's the fucking Gravekeeper. I think that's Gravekeeper's Vassal. Ass Neos? Yeah, Ass Neos. I think this is Gravekeeper's Vassal. If you look up the art... Here, I'll just show you what the fuck. I'll just show you. There's no fucking way. I mean, it has ass in the name. And from its art, it looks fucking sus.
Get this, Farfa.
Shut the fuck up, don't say anything, shut your mouth.
No one's clicked in. Can we just say that for the record? Gage and I didn't even click in. We have no fucking clue.
What do we got, Farfa?
Who is... Are you going to cancel me for getting this one right? Who is
No.
Gravekeeper's Vassal?
Wow, yeah, you're really familiar with that card, huh? Yeah.
I don't get it. I guess he made jokes about it, but
What's wrong with Gravekeeper's
what is
Vassal?
wrong with
He is like a happy merchant type character, we'll say. Farfa, it's your board. What are we doing?
Is that the one where it does burn damage?
yeah. Maybe he obviously has history. I'm just not up to date with the Farfa memes.
Maybe the Simo
No,
category.
that's Cannoneer. You're thinking
The
of Cannoneer.
CMO, are you talking about the vibes-based Reddit category?
I'm talking about the vibes-based Jeopardy category.
All right. The Dreadest Genesis category for 400. This previously 75-point card was bumped up to a cool 100 after Stevie Blunder's attempt to destroy one of the first Genesis tournaments.
Last turn.
Gage.
What is last turn?
That is correct. Last turn is the card.
Let's go.
I mean, I clicked it faster than anyone and I got third. What do you want me to say?
Let's go Lost in Translation for 4.
The G in this monster's name stands for Gokibori, the Japanese name for cockroach. Gage?
The G in this monster's name stands for Goki Bird. This is literally fucking Max C. No, you get it? Proliferating G, true. Proliferating G. Yeah, no, I mean like the stereotype of Gravekeeper's Vassal. I don't think I'm questioning. I just don't know what Farfa has to do with it. Proliferating G. There's also multiplying G. Sometimes when you do machine translating, it can't decide between proliferating and multiplying, so I'll just do one or the other. The problem is, even if you win the coin toss, if your opponent draws succession, you'll be demoted immediately.
What is just take the points away from me? Just
Farfa, what do you got?
What is Max C?
That's correct. Max C, Max G overseas.
I didn't know they had Max.
The
I didn't know it was
G
Max
in this mod. What are you talking about?
The Japanese name of this card is Max G.
Fuck you, man.
All right.
Why are they questioning this? They're just. I mean, this guy's fine at 600. Okay, never mind.
Where
why
we
is
going,
it,
Farfa?
is it cocky board called cocky board or something?
Cocky board. Yeah, 800 translation.
Yomi Geru means to be revived. A fitting pun for this monster with the Geru suffix meaning frog. Farfa?
Treeborn Frog? I did not know that was his Yomi Garu. Yeah, it says Treeborn, yeah.
Who is Ronin Toad? And I know it's wrong.
No. Doug?
Man, I was gonna guess that. Who is Freeborn Frog?
That's correct.
I was gonna guess Ronin Toad. Holy shit, dude.
Oh,
No, because it can't be a frog, but it's meaning frog. I don't know.
Yeah,
Ronin Toad. It's Ronin is not like.
It's a
that's not what
samurai.
that word means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Doug, where are we going?
Ronin Totem, bruh.
Awesome translation 1200.
Mi translates to 3, and Ku translates to 9. But together they combine to form Miku, or future. Perhaps that's why...
Number 39, Utopia. Real Zexal fans, lock the fuck in. This is fucking Utopia.
This number is so optimistic. Farfa?
So, wait, so do you want the TCG name?
Yeah.
Who is number 39 Utopia?
That's correct, yes.
What?
That's right. Hope is a girl's name. Yeah, that's right. Lock in Zexal fans. Did anyone have a Miku at Utopia? Probably. You could probably find it. I'm pretty sure the OCG got that one day one.
I thought his name meant hope.
Are you feeling this well?
Yeah, but the 3-9 is a pun on the words me and Ku. Yeah, okay.
We wanted to call it Hero.
Farfa, where are we going?
Wait, you're telling me Obama is the reason that's
It's
not
part of it. It's literally part of it.
That can't be real.
100%. That's what he said.
Yeah. These tiny mechanical robots are called the Bunborgs.
Despots. Bunborgs. Real YGorg translation heads. I don't see anyone complaining about despots not being Bunborgs. This is fucking despots.
Japanese. When read out loud, it translates to their word for stationary. Doug?
What is despots?
Wow, how did you fucking know that? That's crazy.
Bunborg 001, Duelist Alliance. Bunborg.
Nice.
All right.
I mean, it said stationary.
Yeah, Doug, what's next?
2000 lost in translation now.
This Golden Castle of Stromberg card is called Cinderella overseas. I guess Disney's reach doesn't make it across the Pacific. Gage?
Oh, this is Princessin. Buzzborgs. Buzzborgs.
Wow, yes! That is what it is.
You got the fucking terms
Annihilated. All right, Gage, where are we going?
Let's go
Bro knows his
machines
women.
or cybers for 400.
All right.
You know me, Doug.
We should do
Jinzo.
that challenge. We have to name 100
That's machine.
women cards.
What is it?
This is like so easy. Like Cyber states itself. Like there's no way Jinzo's a Cyber, so it's only 50-50. Like that's what makes it like this category kind of easy.
You want to run that back?
What is machine?
That's correct, yes. All right, Farfa, where are we going?
I don't want to do the Doug category yet. Let's do Simo for 800.
This top 2 TCG deck has a super successful Genesis counterpart. Fusing
Okay,
both
but
this
it's the easiest one. Top 2 TCG deck has a super successful Genesis counterpart using both this format and the main one to take names in both. This top 2 TCG deck has a super successful fusing both this. Is this Draco Tail? This take names made me think of something else, but I think the clue is fucking fusing.
format, and the main
Yeah,
one
Draco
to take names
Tail.
in both. Shit, no one here plays TCG. All right, that's gonna be
I guess
Draco Tail. Draco
Oh,
Tail.
okay, because I feel like that could have been taken a few different ways. You know, Mitsurugi.
Like, the way you are wording these questions is just too.
I think you do a fine job.
Farfa, where are we
actually,
going? This powerful new lore archetype has no hits to archetypal cards, with one exception: a generically playable fusion that removes material from the board. Doug?
Lunalight, right? This is Lunalight. Art Mage? Oh.
What is Art Mage?
That is correct.
Ah,
Art Mage.
Mogs.
1600 Genesis?
Generator is playable a number of ways. With VFD as a hand
Okay,
loop
yeah,
build,
it was
and
Art
with
Mage.
these ritual
Well done.
monsters. Gage?
What is
Generator is playable a number of ways. VFD as hand loop and with these ritual monsters. I don't know.
Mitsurugi?
No. Farfa?
Okay, I'm not gonna guess because I already heard Mitsurugi. These ritual monsters, bro. If it can't be. It can't. It better not be fucking Prediction Princess. It better. If it's Prediction Princess, I'm gonna shoot. There's no way. It's Prediction Princess.
Mitsurugi and Genesis, are you insane? What is Necros?
Correct.
Necros. Okay. Okay, my bad. Well, Prediction Princess actually has 9s, which is like Bublicky. Yeah, Bublicky. Isn't Hamakiri 100? That's true.
What? I didn't know Necros was doing that.
Wait, they doing that shit you were doing in rocks?
They have a 1-card. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they have a 1-card
Oh.
combo that climbs up into Ib into a 9, I think,
Yeah.
which gets you Vladimir. Yeah, I guess we'll finish off Genesis.
All right, here's one for the Dugs in the audience. Playable in Exo Sister, this spirit monster will run you a
Ichika Sayori Hime? Is it Ichika Sayori Hime? This card's cool, by the way.
cool 5 points. Gage?
Cheeky Sayori Hime?
No, so while no one is
What?
going to answer this correctly, I wanted to say
Okay, I got one syllable wrong.
that this card has been so fucking hard to look up every time because its name, even after knowing it, sucks.
You don't want to give it a shot?
No, like I said, I don't, it's literally just an amalgamation of letters.
It's Ichiki Sayori Hime, yeah.
Just learn the name. I don't even play this fucking card.
What is that shit,
I
bro?
thought it
What
was-
the
Here's how I look this card up. I go to dual, or I go to something and I click spirit, and then
Did this guy just almost say dueling book? Me when it's not in English? I know, just lock in. What the fuck? Yatagarasu is not hard. This guy literally cut up. Bro, did he literally cut himself off? I can't believe we could see this in real time. Like, this wasn't even almost a dueling book.
I look through all the spirits to pull it up.
Can I give you my train of thought here?
Yeah.
I thought. My...
Can't you just sort by new as well? Like, this is not that hard. Even if you're using a search engine, he's making it sound like I have to go look through every spirit. You can just sort by new. That's not even like, I don't know. That sounds made up.
I was gonna say Sakitama, but I was like, no, it's 2,000 points. It can't be. So I didn't buzz in.
All right,
It's the machines.
yeah, let's.
Psychics or cybers.
Mech Knight Blue Sky. Parfa?
What is
Wait. Psychic.
It's a psychic?
That is correct.
I just want to avoid that before I have to category. I gotta get all the points I can here. Let's keep going with this one.
I don't know if I'm good at that.
Gravity
category, so it's fine.
Controller.
I think it's psychic.
Parfa?
What is Cybers?
No. Gage?
Get fucked. You think it's a link at Cybers? Get fucked. I think it's psychic.
What is psychic?
That is correct. It is a psychic monster.
Yeah, it was psychic, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, it manipulates gravity.
Gage,
It
where are we
looks like
going?
it could be a cyber cell for
You
sure.
didn't deduct my points.
Machine Psychic Cybers for 16.
Mech Knight Crusadia Avermac.
Okay, this is Cybers. People don't realize, but in Cybers is withheld. It's like a special category of type for like giga god beings in this lore. All the Cybers are well, not giga god beings, but like they're like power ups or whatever. They're like significantly, plot relevant forms or whatever. Cybers.
Gage.
What is psychic?
No.
Guessing yourself there.
You summon it with the World Legacy Trap, so it's Cybers. Oh, I didn't realize the Trap cared about Cybers. Cybers is reserved for cards we hate.
Doug?
What is cybers?
That is correct. He becomes a Cybers. Yeah.
I honestly thought it was a
Rochelle Lord basic creature that turns out to be Jiddle. Yeah.
machine. I'm gonna be Gage, if you didn't Gage, I would have said psychic. So
Doug, where are we going?
2,000 machine psychic or cybers.
All right, this is the daily double, Doug. What are we feeling? You can wager up to 4,600 points.
1,000 points.
All right, for 1,000 points, your card is Threshold Borg.
Psychic.
Yeah, man.
That's Cybers. That's Cybers.
No, it's a Cybers.
What card is that?
Threshold Borg. You don't know Threshold Borg?
You control the monsters, you can special summon this card by discarding one Cybers monster. All monsters your opponent controls. Okay, bro.
Shit.
Until I look this up, I think you're making. What is? Oh wait, maybe I have seen this guy.
All right, Doug, where are we going?
Wait, you fucker! There's a card called Human Psychic Board.
Yes,
who
I thought
Get fucked. Why do you think it's 1,000 points? 2,000 points?
this card could be all three, right? It looks like all three of them.
Before and after 400.
Here we go, baby. Nadir's namesake and the rank 4 monster that prevents its active.
Nadir's namesake. Okay, that's Burning Abyss. How does this category work before and after? I don't think that was clear to me. Dweller. Burning a bit. Oh, is it literally like? So so it's like Farfa, Malabranch of the Burning Abyss, Dweller. What did you yap about today? TCG dying. The last word of one is first word of two. Okay. So yeah, it's Farfa, Malabranch of the Burning Abyss, Dweller. Okay. This is a pretty good category.
Evasion. Dude, there's no way this one is so easy.
I'm struggling to get the
Farfa, Malabranch of the Burning Abyss Dweller.
Hey, you guys don't know about the Malabranches. What do you guys know about Malabranches?
Dude, I was on Nadir Servant the entire time. Not Farfa. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, what are we doing?
Piece of ass 1600.
Okay, good. Thank God. One of
Piece
Galatea's
of ass. One of Galatea's often ignored brethren, this monster utility is its ability to unbreak an otherwise unplayable hand. Okay, this is an Orcus that isn't played. Ability to unbreak an otherwise unplayable hand? I have a feeling it's actually still just a brick. This sounds fake as fuck. Often ignored. Okay, there's Brass Bombard. Who the fuck plays Brass Bombard? Is it Brass? This clue? What the fuck is this clue? Maybe I'm just reading into it, but this sounds fake as fuck.
Oft ignored brethren. This monster's utility is its ability to unbrick an otherwise unplayable hand. All right, sure.
Maybe with
This
1
is
for 1. Okay,
Orcus
1 for 1 actually. Oh, you actually could do something with 1 for 1. Wait, that's how you summon. Okay.
Ass Bombard.
That's why it's oft ignored. But yeah, but like. Yeah, I know this is part of the clue, but like, is this even true?
Oh.
I was like, get cards out of your hand, but it can't be the spell. Piece of ass 2000.
Once forecast to be the forefront of a powerful ritual combo deck, this card's
This card's utility is now reduced to Ashland Bridge in K9. The forecast to be the forefront of a powerful ritual combo deck. Piece of ass. Okay. Reduced to Ashland Bridge in K9. I don't know. Even if I knew, I don't think I would be able to come up with a name. I'm pretty sure. Magic Key Glasser? Oh my god. Yeah, that's the Jeff Jones combo. I wouldn't have.
utility is now reduced to an
Even if I knew it was a Magic Key, I don't know the fucking name.
Ashlon Bridge in K9. Man, why'd I even unlock the buzzers? You guys do not know this one. You guys do not know this one.
Dog, you put K9 in here, we don't know that shit.
All right, this is Magic Key Mech Mortar Garrus Glasser.
Oh, that was the Jeff Jones thing, right?
It was the Jeff Jones one, yeah.
Okay.
All right, Doug, where are we going?
Yeah, 800.
A quick play book used to break boards, and a rank 4 Xyz
Book of Eclipse Twins.
used to rebuild them. Doug!
Book
This
of
is a-
Eclipse
these are-
Twins?
this is a good
You want to
category.
maybe try that one again?
What is Book of
Yeah,
Eclipse Twins?
you got it, yeah. That's okay. I was just so excited someone got one.
What Eclipse Twins in?
1200.
It's the fucking daily double, too.
No, but I'm tied with the dude.
Up to 44, what are we thinking?
Like, I'm not gonna be a pussy. Like, I'll do 1,000, like, every time.
A card banned alongside Yatagarasu, and a ritual spell for Demise.
I mean, it's advanced.
Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End of the World.
Ritual art. The first one always comes first, right?
Mhm.
Like the
Dog,
one.
I don't want to help, but Advanced Ritual Art is not is generic. It's not a specific monster's ritual spell.
Oh, what is? I mean, it doesn't even. Is it like what is? I don't know. My brain's broke. Like it's like, and yeah, I think it's.
It's a
Are you like
world.
making a thing with the Chaos Emperor Dragon Pendulum monster? Like I'm not gonna guess. Like I've lost the points, but
It is
that what
Chaos
it
Emperor Dragon,
You actually
Envoy of
just
the
got it.
End of the World.
No, I couldn't think of the. I thought the.
This was kind of hard. You're too quick for my brain. Lock in.
The ritual spell was called like Armageddon or Beginning or something. Like I thought it had Armageddon in the name.
That's King of Armageddon. That's a ritual monster.
16.
The arguable best super polymerization target, and Leo's
Signer Dragon for real this time. Garua. It's like Garura Wings of Purity? No. Wings of... Okay, what is the Leo Signer Dragon? That is the level 8 Tuner Synchro. That converts your... Oh, what's his name? Give me a second. It's not okay. Power tool. What is it? Garura Wings of. Okay, it's Livestream Dragon, but I don't know Garura's full name. Wings of Resonant Livestream Dragon. Okay, there you go. All right, I don't think I would have got to that one.
Signer Dragon. For real this time.
What is that piece of shit
So
called?
Livestream Dragon is iconic.
Okay, I got
at
his
least.
dragon.
Oh, really? I don't have that part.
Do you wanna combine and
You
split
want
the
to
points?
any trades?
No, we're fucking calling it here. It is Garura Wings of Resonant Lifestream Dragon.
Wait.
That's pretty good. This category is very, very good. This is like definitely peak Jeopardy. Livestream Dragon, yeah.
Okay, I guess I'm confused. Garura has.
I know, it's not just Garura. It's not just named Garura.
It's Wings of Resonant Lifestream?
Yeah,
Wings of Resonant Life. And the last one, a McDonald's promo and a recently released illusion spell reminiscent of Pegasus's Millennium item.
Oh, I don't know this. I don't remember the fucking illusion spell, quick play that protects. Oh, I give up.
All right. This is Megasonic Eye of Illusion.
So it was Eye of Illusion. That actually should have. I think with the clues, you could have probably intuitive Eye of Illusion. Because, you know, Millennium Eye or whatever. Megasonic Eye? I did not go to McDonald's. But they had this promo. Well, and she wasn't a promo, but it obviously wasn't it. Yeah.
This one was really hard.
Megasonic Eye.
Well, you know, as much as no one answered anything tonight, I'm surprised to say we have not only a close game, but one with a couple of people in the positives. Gage, we'll let you wager up to 2,000 with daily double rules. Farfa, of course, and Doug, get excited for Final Jeopardy, which will start in just a moment.
Cool.
All right, the category for Final Jeopardy is going to be structure decks. DM me your bids. All right, I've got bids from all three of you, and here is your Final Jeopardy question. To celebrate the release of the Charmer structure deck, Konami will be releasing merch featuring these 6 Charmers. All I need is the names of the 6 Charmers.
Kita, Dark, Lina, Win, Area. Fuck, Earth one. Oh, I knocked out 5 of them, but I just need to know the Earth. Fuck. Had Nefarious. Asa. Asa, Area, Hita, Win. Okay, you got it. Well, this is a...
You've got, let's say, 1 minute starting now. First up in third place, we've got Nim Nim at minus 200 points. Gage, you didn't have a good night. Now, normally in Jeopardy, if you are in the negatives by Final Jeopardy, you don't get to play. We're going to let you play because you're so stinking cute. Gage posted Hita, Lina, Dark, Area, Ausa, Win, which is correct. That is all 6 of the Charmers. And he bet 2,000 points, bringing him to a grand total of 1,800.
Let's go, Gage!
I'm back in the positive.
Doug, you were in second place with 3,400. You said Dark, Ausa, Area, Hita, Win, and Lina. Also correct, bringing you to 6,800 points today.
Thank God
with
it's
a
not
3,400 bet. And Farfa, you said Hita, Area, Ausa, Lina, Wind, and Dark.
We mean Lina. What?
Lyna is this character's name. Not
You're gonna
L-Y-
shark.
I think he should. I like it. Win also has a specific spelling as well. Like you can't just go W-I-N-N or W-Y-N. I think you have to. Yeah.
You want like the double N?
Well, thankfully it doesn't matter because you only bet 999. And no matter what, you couldn't catch Doug's all-in bet, making DZ your winner.
Good job, Doug. Congrats.
I'm so pissed. Why is this question so easy?
You should have bet more.
You know, it was the easier board today, didn't you?
I told you it was going to be easier.
Clearly. Did you see that first round? It went really well.
Congratulations, Doug. What are you going to spend your winnings on?
I'm gonna go buy a piece of ass.
Yippee! This is pretty fun. Why so he gets it wrong? True. Warm. Did you play Card Guesser today? I don't play Card Guesser. Nar. Also, Yugi Matrix. I'm not playing Yugi Matrix. Pokidoku has like pissed me off too much. I don't want to play Yugi Matrix. Food guesser. Why don't we just buy the whole ass? True. Well said. I think I want to sleep. I was gonna look at some. I'll do that another time. Maybe tomorrow. I think it's a good time for me to sleep. Unk will go to bed. Rat guesser. Did you play YG Orbital? You love Scrandle? See, okay, at this point, I'm just taking like KBJ or KBJ's. It doesn't have proprietary or anything, but I just feel like oh, you know what I would actually play here. What's that game where you can connect all the words? It's like a word game. You pretty much have like a grid of. Here, nobody cares about that guy. That's true. Well, I mean, the never word salad. Yes, okay. I will play word salad actually. Word salad. I'm not playing connection. Who do you think I am? Fucking Was I? When did I do this? Okay, let's get rid of this. Unless this is oh, I don't know what I was doing. Find the final. Oh, this is a tutorial. I'm getting cooked in the tutorial. That say it ain't so. Your goat's washed, and this is Bishop. Why is this tutorial so so easy? Find the other 5 planet. Or Saturn. And then Mercury. He's washed. Neptune. Uranus. And Mars. Okay. Okay, this is easy. Texas. I see New York. Kentucky. Kentucky. I see it. Never mind. Unk still got it. Utah. Iowa. Easy. Next. Safari animals. Giraffe. The fucking hippo is so easy. Zebra. Rhino. The lion does not concern himself with chat's suggestions. I think it's still super. Wait, is it still tutorials? There's no way. No wonder it's so fucking easy. At the seaside. Rhino is the Earthbearer statue. That is true. This is Shell. This is Wave. Ocean? Oh yeah, Ocean's there. Surf? Beach? Are you fucking kidding me? Beach was there the whole time. Sand? Are you serious? Sand? Word salad extreme. Okay, what's so crazy about word salad extreme? These puzzles will stump you. Okay, there's the 2 9-letter words. Okay, this is okay. Stunned? That's crazy. No stun. Orm. No Orm. I don't think test. If it's test, that's crazy. No way. Oh, it didn't help though. It didn't narrow down too much. Um. Best. There's no B, but that's actually not bad. Nest? No nest. I think he has to fill in the blank. These puzzles will Mars. Test is definitely there. No, we did test already. Sun. It can't be sun because that's 3 letters. It has to be 5 letter, not 2 9 letters, and 1 sun. Well, farm. No. Uh-oh. We might have bitten off more than we can chew. Skip? We're not skipping. We're not skipping. Okay, fraught. I learned what that was thanks to KBJ. Nemo is straight up just Nemo. This does not make sense. Hold on. Trust. No. Ah! This is actually really hard. I was just saying how easy this shit was, and then I'm like, fuck. Now we're gonna be looking at this forever. Ruin? Can't do ruin because we don't have any. Okay, we just need to find one. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I was thinking, no, that won't work. Tari Mew. Tar. Okay, it was worth a shot. Why is it so hard? I did click on extreme because I wanted a challenge, and then stun would have been a good one. Ooh, frustrate, frustrate. Oh, frustrate. Form. Yeah, frustrate. Frustrate was a good one. Why letter knows? Yeah, letter did not disappear, unfortunately. Torment. Torment. Oh. Oh shit. Starmie. Okay, it's not Starmie, but okay, torment. Starve. I can't get. Yeah, if you squint, this is Starmie. Irate. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Actually, no. Irate is like Infuriate. Yes, I think it's infuriate. Yeah, infuriate. Okay, one more. Amuse. There's no way I would have gotten amuse. Making up words? Yeah, I know. Starmie. That was pretty good. I had chat's help though. Chat like carried me. Okay, let's go to more puzzles. There's 25 extreme ones. All right, 500 natural world. All words were made up. I feel like Starmie is a word. All right, what's the daily? These can be flat, found in the tank. Places to stay. All right, these can be. Okay, this is the daily. These can be flat. So what are flat? I don't know if it's like table. No. Boobs. There's no two O's. Feet. Yeah, feet's one of them. Flat-footed. Yes. Stone? No. Neat? Okay, we'll do neat. I don't see how a neat could be flat, but okay. Tall? What does that have to do with flat? Maybe we can connect it with that Y. Crystal? Wow. That's actually a really good guess. Oh. Saltine? Bruh. Or screen. Yes, it's screen. Splat screen. Yes, splat screen. Yes. Okay, that was worth a shot. Turf? Nah, there's no connection. We can't connect the. Really? Alright, doesn't work. Note? Yes, note. Note works. Yes. A flat note. Ball. You're fucking joking. I don't know, batter. How's a ball flat? I don't know. That one is. I guess you can like, if it's you have to pump air into it. That's what. Well, that's what they're getting with. That's what they're getting at. Um. Can a battery be flat? Flat battery. I guess it could. Now, speaking of batteries, there was a small Haribo chargeable battery that was like 200k like milliamps or whatever. It was like high capacity but also very small. Blast. It has to be 7 letters. So it has to use all these letters. This is the But it turns out that that Haribo, I couldn't find it on Amazon. It turns out that Haribo one was recalled, basically. I don't like this one. Bruh. I mean, I guess it is too good to be true for something so small and be so like efficient. So yeah, I guess there's a reason why the refusal, flat refusal. I haven't seen that be used. I mean, the puzzle. Yeah. I know this puzzle. What's flat? I haven't heard that in a fucking long time. Like it just means it's like a stern. You just say "fuck you," basically. A flat refusal is like no, or maybe it's one that falls short. Yeah, definite and uncompromised rejection of a request. Like a flat refusal, you just like you just say "fuck no." That's a flat refusal. Hell no. Unk. What unk? Yeah, what did I say? Like, oh, I haven't used this since the Hey in our era. Is that people used it in the 1960s. Oh, that must have been from the AI whatever. Found in a tank, fish? Oh yeah, that's easy. Yeah, that's easy. Water? Okay. When did this get easy? Tank. Flush. Flash. Anime girls is crazy. What are you talking about? Lobster, yeah, lobster works. Soldier is so good. Soldier is so good. Shark. And then fuel. I can't. What the fuck? That was hard. Things you do in football. Pass. I'll pass. Dribble. Right? That was rash. Oh, there's no connection for rash. Or soccer if you're American. Yeah, that would have been helpful. Score. Okay, yeah, we'll do score. You just saw the title? Yeah. Honestly, I thought this was like American football, but no, they said soccer. Save, yes, save. It works. Cross? Bruh. Cross? Okay. You got it. Don't worry. Head. Okay. Head ass. Head erm. I don't know what I said. Make a wish. This is make a wish. Make a promise. How did you see that, bro? Make a step? No. Make a deal? Oh, I see that. Yeah. Make a move. Oh yeah, move is good. Yeah, that's a good one. Make a. But there's no vowels, so it's kind of hard to. Orm. Splash? Oh shit, yeah. Splash Mage. Bum Mage. Mistake. This is a mistake. We did this in KBJ stream already. That's what I'm saying. KBJ already does these, so I'm just like, Bum Mage mention, yeah. Bum Mage mentions. Edible seeds. I don't see corn. Is hemp edible? I've never had that before. Or quinoa. This is just quinoa, right? Quinoa. Bruh. Stop. Oh my fucking god. Turning into Dill streamer? I'm not Northern Lion. Pumpkin? Ooh, pumpkin. Oh my god, this is hard to see. Sesame, sesame, sesame. You could be the next NL. Alright, 4 letters. Chia. Oh, yes, chia. Chia. Cumin. NL from One Piece. Yes. I could be the next ML. Okay, I think this will be the last one and I have to go to sleep. Places to stay. Hotel. This is no-brainer. Hotel. Oh, wow. Villa. Camp. Wait, it can't be it can't be camp. We it has to be 8 letters. Hotel, motel, holiday inn. Oh, I can't connect the E for restore. Damn. Or restop. Oh. Resort? Oh, resort. Places to stay. Camp. Hostel. That's so tricky. That's so tricky. Hostel, yeah, hostel. It was campsite the whole time. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew camp had to be part of this, but six letters, 6, 7. Bruh. Chalet? There's no way. I don't know what chalet is, bro. How did you know? Is it Swiss house? Me as a Swiss should know. Ah, okay. I've heard places called, like businesses refers to themselves as a chalet. But I never really put much. Type of house that originated in the Alpine, typically made of wood with a heavy sloping roof and wide eaves. The term can also refer to recreational lot, a specific architecture style. Business that provides short-term rental analysis or even a fond family. Okay, I think I'm gonna send you guys out. I will look at did I look at Pittsburgh list last time? I did, I think. I'll look at Bologna lists another time. Da, da, da. Da, 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 Thank you for all the hard work, streamers 6-7. I don't know what the fuck I did, but thank you for the kind words. That fucking 6-7 is so. Oh my god. Okay, someone's playing Master Duel. What's it called? 6-9? Yeah, 6-9. Actually, you know what? Adios, adios. Give me a second. Dude, this doesn't even make sense. Okay, this makes sense now. Sure, Yu-Gi-Oh! Fish, I see him stream all the time. I know. You know what? For you, Genmu, we'll raid someone. I'm already reading your minds. No, I'm making shit up. But the title is very promising. I will say that much. Ill Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, sorry. It's about I'll probably do Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. So okay, I think I'll do the what I want to do. You know what I could do? I could do ZA ranked. What is that? What is that? Oyasume ta. I see. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Bird. Yes. Yes. Bird. I'm guessing they're doing the. Oh no, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I got a ZA DLC before DLC. Oh shit, the DLC's coming soon. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Okay, yeah, actually, I'm actually pretty excited for that. I still need to catch Diancie. I haven't done that shit. Yeah, pretty exciting. Yeah, batches. Yes, batches. I was gonna say something like, I guess you got the structure of the event. Now I want to get more value. Let's go. Yeah. Bye bye. I'll do more Master Duel some other time though. All right. Bye.